Something I've done? What's going on, everybody? How are we doing today? RJ the DJ back with you. The end is near. We are at the very end of this season. It's taken, 3 months or so. I think we began, once the game came out in like late April, I think it was April 20th. Game came out, I think we started the very next day. We have finally reached the end of the season, the final 3 games for you today. I hope you're doing well, enjoying your Monday today. Glad to see you. Oh man, just thinking about all those games we played, 158 or 159 we've played out of it so far, and 118-41's the record. That broke the record for the most wins in a Major League Baseball season. Of course, the record was 116, most recently by the 2001 Seattle Mariners. So 118-41, heck of a job this year, but 3 final ones with Toronto. Of course, they're going to be kind of throwaway games. We're going to be throwing some different pitchers out there to start because we need to line up our pitchers to begin the first round, the ALDS. But we do have a special treat for you. After the 3 games, we're going to be watching the AL wildcard game. That's between the Yankees and the Angels. I'll go ahead and do commentary for that. And that will wrap up our broadcast for today. Tomorrow, game 1 and probably game 2 and 3 of the ALDS. You don't want to miss that. Playoffs begin tomorrow, and playoffs will go out throughout the rest of the week. We'll play a maximum of 3 games. We won't play any more than that during one stream. So if it does, kind of labor on into, a different stream, I do apologize, but we're not going to do an entire series in one day because that could go on through 7 games, should we go any further. But it's a 5-game series in the ALDS. We'll have that for you tomorrow with the first 3 games. The first 2 will be from Labatt Park. The third will be on the road, which whoever we're playing, the Angels or the Yankees. We're hoping the Angels, praying that it's the Angels, but we will see. We can't pick and choose, but we're going to watch that game to let it play out because we're very invested into who we play. So we'll have that for you after the 3 games today. So glad you could join me. RJ the DJ back with you. And we'll take a look at the standings just to show you everything going on right now. Of course, the Yankees have made the wild card game. In the Central, the White Sox have clinched. So they will be playing the Astros in the first round. That'll be a good series. The Astros playing good baseball, though, 99-60. We fared pretty well against them. I think we only lost a few games against them this year. So I think we will do okay with them. The Angels have clinched the other wild card spot. So there you see it there, way out in front of the Twins. So Angels and Yankees will play that wild card game. In the National League, it's the Braves in the East. The Central hasn't been decided yet, with the last 3 games of the year coming down to the wire. The Cardinals, a 2-game lead over the Brewers, so all they have to do is win 2, and they are in. Or any combination of a Cardinal win, 2 Cardinal wins or 2 Brewer losses would do the job for them. So that's not exactly settled yet. So the Central up for grabs. The West has 3 teams going into the playoffs. The Dodgers have clinched the National League West, the Padres, and the Diamondbacks. I was so shocked when I saw the Diamondbacks playing good baseball, 92-67. They have a tied record with the Padres. They're going to play off for the wild card game, the Padres and the Diamondbacks. Unbelievable. If the Diamondbacks can somehow prevail, this would be a complete different change from what they're actually playing at this year, which is amazing to me. I don't know who they have on their team, but I know they bulked up with a few players. So interesting to see how that develops. If the Diamondbacks can pull off the upset on the Padres and move on and maybe play the Dodgers, I guess, in that first round. Maybe the Dodgers against the wild card team, and it'd be the Braves against the wild card team, and maybe the Dodgers will play the NL Central team that makes it, Cardinals or Brewers. Whoever team doesn't make it doesn't get in the playoffs because they are out of the wild card. So unbelievably so. So we'll see how that develops up, but looking like the Cardinals are going to make it, although they are on a 7-game losing streak. The Brewers on a 5-game winning streak. So hold all bets. You don't know. But that's how the playoffs are shaping up. But we'll have that for you tomorrow. We'll get there when we get there, but we'll see who we play today. So let's get on into it. 3 games for us and the bonus 4th that we'll be watching. It'll give me a chance to take a break and get on into it. So game 1, It's going to feature Caleb Smith against Steven Matz. Game 2 is going to be a different pitcher. It's not going to be Tyler Glasnow. We're going to make a move. Most likely going to be Cody Sedlock getting that start against Hyunjin Ryu. Game 3 is undecided. Maybe a bullpen game. Rick Porcello is not going to start that game against Ross Stripling. We're thinking possibly Tarek Skubal, and we have called up somebody else, I believe. His name is Hector Perez. Hector Perez, formerly of the Reds, and he pitched a game for the Blue Jays last year. So, 24-year-old out of the Dominican Republic. He may get a spot start, or like we said, it may be Tarek Skubal. We're not sure yet, but we'll get there when we get there. But Caleb Smith will get the ball in game 1, and we'll kind of set things up. It'll be a complete mismatch in the final game. What's up, Richie? How's it going, buddy? Glad to see you on here. Enjoyed watching you yesterday. It was pretty cool. It was good stuff. It's a hell of an event. Pitch Tony. Yeah, let's go get Tony. If I could trade for him, man, I thought about it. He's rated so low in this game. Of course, he's a common player in Diamond Dynasty. Man, I would have loved to have him, but oh my gosh, he is, I don't know. He probably would have been horrible in this game. But, you know, I've got Sean Rodriguez that's a common player that's hitting bombs on this team, so you never know. But, yeah, maybe next time I will do that. I think maybe I will think about that next time. I like good K9 players. But here we go anyhow. Caleb Smith gets the start today against Steven Matz. We'll see how this holds up. 3 games. No, that was a lot of fun. Yeah, I'll definitely I'll keep an eye on when you're on there. But yeah, definitely let me know anytime. I'll help you out. I've got you know, if you're still doing the event, I've still got some relievers that aren't too bad that are common players. I can't remember the top of my head. I know one of them was like Neil Ramirez, a free agent. Pitcher's got a really good K9. I think he's like a 64 overall. And then you've got a side armor you can use, Adam Simber. Not great numbers, but at least, you know, a different motion sidearm. Got to get a ground ball or something like that. And there was like a lefty that had a really good H9. I forget his name now, but I'll get back to you with that in case you're still doing that event. But here we go, closed from the Rogers Center. Clear skies, but they're keeping the roof closed. It must be cold out there. Caleb Smith will get the ball today. Looks like Roberto Ozuna might not be available today, although that's not too big of a deal. Trying to stream 7 to 10 Sunday through Thursday. Okay, I got you, man. I will see you later on then. So Caleb Smith will have to work it out. You don't have much of a pen. Sorry. That's all right. That's fun. Yeah, I'll hang out with you tonight. That's funny. I ain't got no pen. One lefty ain't gonna hold up. Mark Hanna's gonna be a DH today. He's gonna get a little tired. We want to have him ready to go for the playoffs. So I think what we'll do is we'll sit Wellington Castillo. We'll righties. We got ready. Oh yeah, Sean Rodriguez, big time. Throw Nola over at third, Sean Rodriguez over at first, and I think that'll look pretty good. We'll bump Rodriguez up in the order, and we'll let it go like that. So I think that looks pretty good. I think we're ready to go here for game 1. We got to get going. We got plenty of baseball today. 3 games and a bonus 4th to watch the AL wildcard game between the Angels and Yankees. So let's get going. We got a lot to do. Let's play some ball. Glad you could join me today.
Le baseball, la batte des Expos. Une présentation des agents et détaillants SO du Canada. Xerox Canada. Xerox, on répond à vos besoins. Et de Labatt 50, une bière soigneusement brassée par Labatt, la grande brasserie canadienne.
If you ask me what they were saying in French, I have no idea. I've still yet to learn it from this point, but here we go with game 1 of this 3-game series. Hey, we're hanging out in Canada. We're in Toronto, Ontario. RJ DJ back with you. The Blue Jays not playing great ball, 67 and 92, but we'll let it slide. The final 3 games of the year, we'll see how it plays out. Of course, we're kind of just burning these one up, but we'll see. Always something could happen. Steven Matz, the lefty, on the mound today. Richie didn't know position players have energy. That's different. Yeah, I mean, they're just as bad as pitchers. I mean, they can get burned out too. It is what it is. Mark Canada's been working hard. Randy Rosarena will start things off. Of course, 45 home runs this year, 94 RBIs. They're going to ask him to do quite a bit to lead off in the playoffs, set the tone for a good rally. And we'll see what he does here in Toronto. Of course, we've had trouble getting runs in Toronto. A little bit different of a ballpark, very spacious ballpark. And the first pitch, a sinker down the middle, and we're underway from the Rogers Center. Of course, the Blue Jays dead last in the AL East. Wasn't much of a contest, about 40-some games behind the Expos in that AL East. Rosarena will look at a curveball, 1-1. We'll take a few pitches to see what Matt's working with here. Sinker, changeup, curveball, and slider. We hate sinker ball pitchers, so we'll see how we fare today. Try to roll up our favorite ground ball. Hit well out to right center. That is going to be, I believe, Jonathan Davis out there to make the catch. We'll have to take a look at their lineup, see who's playing there. But here's the lineup for the Expos. Solano, Cano, Reyes, Sanchez. Rodriguez gets to start at first with the lefty on the mound. Kemp hitting a hot bat. He's hitting 7. Nola and then Hernandez. Hey, we have 2 stolen bases this year. That's dead last in the American League. Donovan Solano, before he stands in, let's take a look at the Blue Jays lineup. Yeah, that's Jonathan Davis out in right. Joe Panic, no time to panic at second base. Bo Bichette is the shortstop. George Springer having a good season in center field. Rowdy Tellez, who's been a pain in our side, he's at first base. Marcus Semien, the DH. Of course, Vladdy Guerrero Jr., the son of the Hall of Famer, he's at third base. Reese McGuire, the catcher, man, he came on late at Labatt Park, and he really terrorized us. And that's Joaquin Diaz, the custom player, out in left field. Steven Matz, of course, on the mound. So let's keep on going. 1 out here in the first. Donovan Solano, the hitter. Mark Hanna on deck. They'd like to get somebody on for him. Throwing that curveball right now. And lays off for a ball, 1-0. Oh, good crowd here at Toronto. The final 3 games of the year for them. That's out to left field, but that'll be Joaquin Diaz making the easy play, 2 away. Good start for Steven Matz. 5 pitches, 2 outs. And he'll see Mark Hanna, who couldn't get his 60th home run at Labatt Park. Still hoping that he can at least achieve that milestone. That'd be nice to see. But hey, 59 home runs, 117 RBIs ain't nothing to be ashamed of. At 261 average, he'd like to get that up a little bit more here in this series. But coming off of a series with a few RBI doubles, really turned it on. If he's not showing the long ball, he's at least getting them in the gaps and scoring runs. He'll face the lefty Steven Matz here to begin the first. 2 away, nobody on. No score, just getting underway from Canada. Sinker down low, not really going after Canna. With Franmil Reyes on deck, you may want to, though. Franmil plays great on the road. Canna does not. 2-0 to Canada. That's going to be a rolling grounder over to Vladdy Guerrero Jr., and he'll throw him out. A 1-2-3 inning for Steven Matz and the Jays. We'll see their lineup come to work against Caleb Smith. And we come right back, no score. Here's the aforementioned Caleb Smith. Last start of the year for him. He'll go to the bullpen during the playoffs to provide a little bit of lefty help down there who has been struggling. 11-7, 3.03 ERA. Coming off some really good starts lately. We'll see if he can take care of business here in game 1. Pair of dueling lefties today, and Jonathan Davis will lead things off. He's the right fielder, hitting 265. Got started late in the year, second half, but has really proven that he can man the position out there. Of course, they traded Teoscar Hernandez to the Miami Marlins. a while back. And he's going to start things off with a bang down the left field into the corner and actually hops over the sidewall down in left. That was a hanger that just kept curving. So Jonathan Davis will have a free double on the ground rule double. And that's going to set up business early for the Jays. It's going to be Joe Panik, the second baseman. Now he's on the Marlins in real life. Ground ball to Cesar Hernandez will make the play quickly. One away. And Davis will hold at second. There you see the beautiful Rogers Center. Had a chance to visit that at least once. Went on a tour of the ballpark. Didn't get to check out a game. It was while they were away. But I did get, there was an event going on the field, so they had it completely all concrete, which I found to be amazing that they just ripped up the entire field. Of course, they can't do that now. They don't have, they just had a side, like those 4 pieces of dirt and the pitching mound, you know, where the bases are. And then now they've changed it to a full dirt area infield. He used to have it where they would just have dirt on the corners. But I guess now they don't tear up the field too much anymore. 0-1 here to Bo Bichette. And that's a grounder down the first base line. That'll be taken by Sean Rodriguez by himself. 3 unassisted and 2 away. Davis will advance to third. So maybe a base hit here will still drive him in. Tough customer in George Springer stepping in. 265 hitter, 36 home runs, 99 RBIs. That's career highs from him. Of course, the former Astro. Love the bang for him right here. And Springer will look at a strike, 0-1. So 2 outs here, bottom of the first. Jays trying to score first. They're trying to get Canadian supremacy, if anything. Of course, the Expos have had their number for the good part of the year. Blue Jays did have a series here in Toronto where they did win 3 of 4 against the Expos. And hammered left center by the 375 sign and gone. Out by the Jays bullpen. George Springer, a little 2-out hitting. Nets 2 runs here in the first. And 2-0 Blue Jays lead. Left a hanger. So George Springer setting the tone early here in this series. Trying to mess with the Expos psyche going into the playoffs. Of course, we said not a lot to play for at this point, but gotta play these games out. The Expos at 118 wins. Would love to keep on going. Yeah, the former Astro. Yeah, I knew it. Yeah. George Springer. I don't even know how he did this year in real life. I know he did okay, but I think he was injured for part of the year, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, I mean, no love lost here. I don't care. I know you do. Caught by Franmil Reyes. That'll end the inning, but George Springer, the former Astro, sets the tone for the Jays here in the first. 2-0 as we go to the second. Yeah, no love lost here. I don't care. He can go to the American League. He can go hang out in Toronto. I don't care. Franmil Reyes will start things off. He just made the catch to end the inning. And like we said, hits good on the road. 285 hitter, 49 home runs this year, 103 RBIs. We'd like to see him get number 50 before the year ends. Good opportunity for him to lead things off here against the lefty Steven Matz, and it's a rolling grounder. So Matz, working as he does with that sinker ball, gets that ground ball, and Bo Bichette makes the play. 1 away here in the second. Defensively, there it is for the Jays. Joaquin Diaz, George Springer, and Jonathan Davis. Vladdy Guerrero Jr., Bo Bichette, Joe Panik, and Tellez in the infield. Reese McGuire gets the start today. Yeah, he just got injured for most of the season. I thought he did. I haven't really kept up with the Jays too much. They haven't really had much of a season to keep up with. Although I do like the Jays. One of my favorite American League teams. Used to really love watching them back in the day with Edwin Encarnacion, Jose Bautista, Josh Donaldson. Man, they were hitting dingers all day. They were exciting to watch at that time. And boy, a lot of potential that got wasted. A lot of AL wildcard games that didn't go their way. ALDS didn't go their way. It was unfortunate. They really had a chance in the AL East to take advantage, and they couldn't do it. Here's the 0-2 to Gary Sanchez, starting catcher today. Been swinging a hot bat lately. Whether it's singles, doubles, or home runs, man, he's really turning it on. It's another rolling grounder over to Vladdy Guerrero Jr. Boy, Steven Matz working his MO right now. And there's 2 away.
The first baseman,
Sean Rodriguez, who hits lefties well in the lineup anytime you see a lefty. 274 hitter, 13 home runs, 26 RBIs. If we were playing Diamond Dynasty, he'd be a common player. 35-year-old from Florida. Looks at a ball 1-0. They're creating another trio with Vlad, Bo, and Kevin. Yeah. Trying to. Maybe someday they'll get to play back in Toronto. They're hanging out in Buffalo right now. They don't have a home. They're trying to get back to Toronto, I know. They're hanging out in Florida for the first half of the year, and then they finally just went to Buffalo. Inside 2-1. So maybe once they get a home, they'll have an identity again. 2-1. Rodriguez swung on and missed. 2-2. Steven Matz looking good right now. Looking for another 1-2-3 inning at the moment. And he does. Strikes out Rodriguez to end the inning. Good sinker there. 1-2-3 go the Expos yet again. It's not going to be easy here at the Rogers Center. 2-0. Go to the bottom of the second. Yeah, they're going to be a good team. Yeah, they definitely will. They need some little bit more pitching to hold up, though. Hyunjin Ryu is good. Ross Stripling's okay, but I don't know anybody else on their rotation that's that great. Steven Matz, of course, yeah, he's in there too. But I don't know. They'll get it figured out at some point. Marcus Semien will lead things off. Hey, he's a good hitter as well. They take a strike. 0-1 from Caleb Smith. He gave up the home run to George Springer, and a 2-0 lead for the Jays early in this game. Yeah, if they didn't play in the AL East, they could really be something. If they played in like the AL Central, I think they could really go on a tear. That's a winnable division. The AL East is not. Of course, the Yankees aren't playing their best this year. As Gary Sanchez, the former Yankee, makes a catch. One away in foul territory. Man, the Red Sox and Rays are just running away right now. So speaking of the future of the Jays, Vladimir Guerrero Jr., of course, somebody that we always had our eye on. Would have loved to have him on the Expos. Of course, his daddy, Vladdy Sr., went on a tear as a member of the Montreal Expos back in the day. Guerrero will foul it off, 0-1. Only 16 home runs this year, 54 RBIs, a 276 average. I believe he was injured for part of this season. Didn't see him in a few series against the Expos. He'll foul away the second pitch, 0-2. But some good pop in that bat. He hit a home run in his last game. It shows 1 for 2. Always a dangerous customer, and he's trickling down the bottom of the lineup here. 7, 8, 9 for the Jays coming up here in the bottom of the second. Caleb Smith, 0-2, trying to get his first strikeout of the game. And misses on the fastball down low, 1-2. So if you're just joining us, this is game 1 of a 3-game series we're featuring today. The final 3 of the season before the playoffs start tomorrow. That'll be the ALDS game 1, 2, and 3. We don't know our opponent, so we're going to have a bonus 4th game today. We're going to watch the AL wildcard game between the Angels and the Yankees. The winner of that will face us tomorrow in a 5-game series. First 3 will be tomorrow. And Vladdy Guerrero will swing and miss. First strikeout for Caleb Smith, second out of the inning.
Batting 8.
They're trying to recover a bit. Damage control. Reese McGuire, the catcher, having a good second half, stands in. 263 hitter, pops up the first pitch out the center. No problem for Randy Arozarena. He's got it, and that ends the inning. A good bounce back for Caleb Smith. We'll go to the top of the third. 2-0. Blue Jays out in front. It'll be the always dangerous Matt Kemp, who can't find father time. 303 hitter, 40 home runs, 79 RBIs. Who had 40 home runs for Matt Kemp in 2021? He's not even playing in real life. And man, is he taking full advantage of Labatt Park. Short Porch Ballpark, man, he's hitting some line drives out to left. Good against lefty pitchers. Steven Matz throwing his 20th pitch here in the third, and Kemp's gonna pop that one up. Boy, guys are not getting good contact right now off of Matz, and Reese McGuire will make the catch, foul territory. Quickly out number one here in the third. Sinker ball pictures make me look foolish. I am praying the Angels are gonna beat the Yankees in this wild card game. I have to have the Angels. The Yankees, I might lose in the first round, and I can't have that after all we did this year. After all the games we played, as Austin Nola stands in, we can't lose in the first round. That is unacceptable. We cannot do it. The Angels, at least we have a chance. They have a high-powered offense. You know, they added a few pieces like Jorge Soler, but we have swept the Angels in 6 games, 3 in home and 3 on the road. As Nola fouls it off, going on in is Jonathan Davis. Can't get it, and it'll go foul. 1-1. Cannot lose that first round after all we've done. Oh my God. We talked about the Astros will face the White Sox. We fared really well with the White Sox. The Astros, I think we lost a few games against the 6 that we played against them. But I believe we took both series in home and a road. Another ground ball here to second base. Joe Panic makes the play, now 2 away. Steven Matz cruising at the moment. But yeah, we got to play the Angels. They have no pitching, absolutely no pitching, and all hitting, and we can take full advantage of that. Cesar Hernandez will stand in. He's the shortstop today. Of course, better numbers at home like anybody else on this ball club. But 235 average, 4 home runs, 23 RBIs on the road. From the right side today. Switch hitter. Power side is from the left. And he'll look at a strike on that sinker. Good play, sinker. 0-1. 10 for 25 against Matz. But yes, praying that the Angels can pull it off. And we'll see. We'll play that game. Well, we'll watch that game. And another ground ball. Vladimir Guerrero Jr. makes the play. Boy, Steven Matz working to perfection right now. And we've played 2-0 Blue Jays, blanking the Expos at the moment. They always make me look bad. Joaquin Diaz will lead things off. Of course, like we said, 3 throwaway games today, nothing to play for. We got to set our rotations, so Tyler Glasnow and Rick Porcello won't pitch in this series. They're scheduled to pitch, but we need them for game 1 and 2 of the ALDS, so we got to get them ready to go. Ball gets away from the catcher Gary Sanchez. 1-1 to Joaquin Diaz. Hitting a dismal 191 this year, just kind of filling in for the now traded Teoscar Hernandez. Don't be like the Warriors when they set the best record and lost. I know. That's what I'm worried about. God, we play the Yankees. I'm worried, man. I really am. They got some boppers, and they've got Garrett Cole. The only good news is I think if they're playing this wild card game, I think they'll use Garrett Cole in game 1, and I may not have to see him in the series, which would be amazing. Out to right field, that's going to fall. How's that a ground rule double? How do you call that a ground rule double? It didn't bounce over anything. All it did was hit the net. How does that count as a ground rule double? If it hits the net? I've never heard of that before. So Joaquin Diaz gets lucky. He gets himself a double that stayed fair. Back to the top of the order, Jonathan Davis, 1 for 1. We need a ruling on that one. I don't think that counts as a ground rule double. I don't know. Hit well by Davis out to left field. Coming on in is Matt Kemp. He's not going to get it. And going to hold at second for Joaquin Diaz. So now first and second, the Blue Jays in business again. Off of Caleb Smith. The batter, Joe Panic. 1. The lefties are just not getting it done for the Expos in the second half. It's unbelievable. Joe Panic fouls off. 0-2. If you're just joining us, game 1 of 3 today against the Blue Jays, and we'll have a bonus 4th game, the AL wildcard game. We'll be watching that between the Angels and Yankees after this is all done. But the final 3 games of the year, and playoffs starting tomorrow. ALDS game 1, 2, and 3 will be tomorrow. First two will come from Montreal. The third from wherever the hell we're playing. We don't know. Joe Panic swings and misses. And it'll be the first out and second strikeout for Caleb Smith.
The batter, number 11.
He uses a ground ball here. Bo Bichette, the hitter, with the 1. George Springer with the home run on deck. Bo Bichette will take a strike, 0-1. The Blue Jays would like to finish strong here, at least take Canadian supremacy for this series. And that's out to center. Might not be any play for anybody. Coming on in is Rosarena. He can't make the play, and they're going to load the bases. So they had to hold up just to see if Rosarena would make the play on it. No need to make a dive and miss. But the bad news is bases are loaded, and George Springer standing in. He's got the 2-run home run back in the first. And looking to make some noise here. A dangerous spot. Ducks on the pond. Nowhere to put him. And he'll take a ball 1-0, and almost like the walk a run in against George Springer. Sinker, that is down the line, just foul. Boy, that would have unloaded the bases. Instead, it's 1-1. Smith's got to be very careful here. Swung on and missed 1-2. He can dance out of this. This will be a victory. The 1-2 fouled away. Just did get a piece. Springer looking to set one into Montreal. The 1-2 again, swung on and missed. So they do get Springer. Bases remain loaded, 2 outs. 2 strikeouts in the inning for Caleb Smith as he tries to dance his way out of it. The batter will be Rowdy Tellez. Rowdy Tellez 0 for 1. Always a dangerous customer against the Expos. Look at a strike in the corner, 0-1. Blew out back in the first. We'll see if Caleb Smith can get himself out of this little jam early here in the game, here in the third. It's his last start before he goes to the bullpen for the playoffs. Ooh. I don't know about that. Instead, it's 2-1. I don't know where that missed. Just saying, Blue. Gotta give me that call. 3-1. In danger of walking one in here. Marcus Semien on deck. I don't want to lay a fat one in there to Les. Here's the 3-1. Popped up. Left field. Going on back as Kemp. He'll run out of room. It's out of play. And a full count, 3-2. Runners will be on the move here. Here's the payoff to Les. And fouls it away. We'll do it again. 24 pitches this inning for Smith. It's starting to build up. 44 overall. Be very careful here with Tellez. Here's the payoff. 3-2. That is hit over the head of Nola over there in third, and that's going to score 2 runs. It's a 2 RBI single for Rowdy Tellez, swinging 3-2 with 2 outs.
The batter, number 10, designated hitter.
Jays are now up 4-0.
Jimmy
I'm going to give Caleb a little talk, boost his morale a bit, because not good right now. Don't want to burn that bullpen today. Trying to avoid doing that. Popped up, foul territory by Semien. That's going to go out of play. No chance for Sean Rodriguez. So not good news right now. Ground ball, and they're going to go the short way to second to get the final out. But 2 more runs come on in against Caleb Smith. They do strand 2, but it's 4-0 Jays now, and boy, Steven Matz will look to cruise at this moment after 3. Back to the top of the order, still looking for their first hit of the game to Randy Rosarena. We'll lead off here. See Donovan Solano and Mark Canna, the DH today. Steven Matz, perfecto so far. And first pitch in there with the curveball, 0-1. So, this is not good news. Be in danger of losing a few in this series. All the way 0-2. Matt's known for his ground ball sinker. And on cue, but that one's going to get through. Finally, the first hit of the game. They'll take it any way they can. Rosarena will be on here to lead off the 4th. Donovan Solano, the hitter, 0 for 1, and he's showing bunt. And he's going to lay one down here. And they're going to move the sacrifice. Hey, practicing the bunt, you know, never know when we'll need it in the playoffs. He's going to move Rosarena over. Hey, we're in danger of getting grounded into a double play the way Mats is playing right now, so maybe not a bad idea. So 1 on, 1 out. Scoring position for Mark Hanna. Of course, a drive for him. Could at least put a run on the board. Build some momentum against Mats here. That's a ground ball. That's going to move Rosarena over to third. Tough play for Mats, but he does get Hanna over at first. So the ground balls can't get anything out of the infield at the moment. And we'll take a base hit to score Rosarena here from Franmil Reyes. He's 0 for 1 with a ground out of his own. The ball is dead in Toronto. Look at a strike, 0-1. Boy, Mats is really placing it well today. 2 outs here in the top of the 4th, 4-0. Jays out in front, swung on a miss by Reyes, no chance on that curveball, and 0-2. He's off on that one, 1-2. Hey, Mats would like to finish strong as well. That's up the middle, comebacker to Mats, and that is going to end the inning. They're going to leave Rosarena stranded at third. Not what you wanted there. They do get their first hit, but waiting on the first run. 4-0 Blue Jays as we go to the bottom of the 4th. So the good news is we got 2 more games on tap for you. The bad news is, boy, getting shut out at the moment. Caleb Smith, trying to work him as long as possible because he'll be going to the bullpen for the playoffs after this, so give him a chance to rest up a bit. We're more worried about the playoffs than we are about finishing these last 3 games, so we'll play it any way we have to. As we mentioned, there's going to be a couple spot starts. Cody Sedlock will most likely get Game 2 of this series, and Tarek Skubal will most likely get Game 3 of this series. And we also called up a reliever, Hector Perez, who pitched for the Blue Jays last season in a game. Vladdy Guerrero will swing and miss. Another strikeout on him. That's the 4th strikeout for Caleb Smith, 1 away here in the 4th. We're not too worried about the scoreboard, although it's not very promising. Got to get that offense working. 0-1 to Reese McGuire. He's 0 for 1 today. And that's hit well, but caught by Nola playing over at third. Not very often he plays there anymore, but he's showing he can still do it, no problem. Second out for him. Joaquin Diaz, the batter, he had that ground rule double. Standing in, looks at a ball. Oh my goodness, flew. Oh my goodness. Well, very liberal strike zone today. And 1-0. And hammered out to left. Coming on in is Kempe. Can't get it. It'll get by him to the wall. And Rosarena's going to have to pick it up. And another double for Joaquin Diaz. Boy. Just did get by Kemp. Of course, he doesn't play left field all the time. Normally he's a DH. But could not get it done this time. And for Caleb Smith, that's his 4th hit given up. Trying to get out of this 4th inning unscathed. Jonathan Davis, a hitter, a perfect 2 for 2. And he'll look at another ball, 1-0. No strike zone today. Single and double for Jonathan Davis. He has scored both times. Setting the tone at the top of the order. And he'll take a look. That's a strike. 1-1, thankfully. Joaquin Diaz, your runner on second, scoring position as the Jays try to add on to this 4-0 lead. 1-2, here's a pitch from Smith, swung on and missed, so they do get out of it with the runner stranded. Caleb Smith gets a scoreless frame. We'll go to the top of the 5th, moving right along. 4-0 Jays. Steven Matz, of course, making us look foolish right now. Gary Sanchez leading things off. We play terrible on the road. And I know it's not the short porch ballpark like in Montreal. Yeah, I need to score some runs. Yeah, making me look bad right now. I hate that. I hate playing on the road. That's why I'm a little afraid of the ALDS. If we have to play the Yankees and go on the road to Yankee Stadium, we have not played well at Yankee Stadium, unfortunately. Like we said, we won 3 in Anaheim, so I'd like to have that. That's hit pretty well by Sanchez, and George Springer was shifted and took a dive at it, but came off the glove. So Gary Sanchez will be on. That would have been an easy out. It'd be played right up the middle. So that's just the second hit for the Expos. That'll put Gary Sanchez on first. Batter be Sean Rodriguez. That was a perfect. Sean Rodriguez 0 for 1. Like to get a hold of something here. That's up the middle. They're now making some noise. A couple of hits up the middle. No problem. First and second. Sean Rodriguez getting in on the fun. So maybe now a chance to break out. That kind of scared Steven Matz back a little bit. Bring up Matt Kemp. He needs to make up for the blunder in left field. It's a nice little RBI double or something out here. Foul ball, 0-1. So 40 pitches for Steven Matz so far. He's given up 2 hits. Excuse me, 3 hits now. And 0-1 here to Kemp inside with a curveball, 1-1. Kemp, good average with runners in scoring position, 337. Gary Sanchez is on second. He doesn't run well, so it would take a good base hit from Matt Kemp. And hammers 1 foul down the left side, 1-2. On deck is Austin Nola, and then you have Cesar Hernandez looming in the order. 1-2 to Kemp, and popped up in the infield. Joe Panik will make the catch. That is not going to do the job. 1 away. Runners will stay put. So Kemp that normally hits lefties well. Not seeing it against Matz today. Batter will be Austin Nola, grounded out back in the third. He needs to get it going here late in the year. Been all or nothing at the moment. Feast or famine. Takes a ball, 1-0. Pretty good pitch as well. Nola trying to avoid a double play. Inside with the sinker, 2-0. Let's see something to hit here finally. Lays a changeup down a little low, 2-1. Nola wasn't comfortable with that. That's hit pretty well. Left field, going on back is Joaquin Diaz at the wall, makes the catch, and runners are going to have to hold. I don't know if Sanchez would have been able to tag from second. Boy, just missed. A 3-run home run from Austin Nola. The spacious ballpark here in Toronto held that one. That would have been a goner. Upper deck in Labatt Park, possibly. Instead, it's now 2 away. Matt's looking to get out of the jam. With the 2 runners on, the batter, Cesar Hernandez. And he'll look at a strike on the curveball, 0-1. So unfortunate. Boy, I need to move those walls up. It wasn't so high. Maybe it would have been just enough to clear it. Yeah. Unlucky. Two and one here. Trying to run Matt's pitch count up a little bit here in the 5th. He's at 50 pitches. He can go a little bit further. Hernandez going to try to find a gap somewhere. That's down a left field line, but hooking just foul. 2-2, in danger of stranding both runners here. Here's the 2-2 from Matz, and swung on and missed. Hernandez will strike out. Matz gets out of the jam still with the shutout intact, 4-0. Damn. Hey, baseball star, rough goings. Yeah, so far not so good. 4-0 in game 1. Of course, we're kind of throwing away these games a little bit. Trying not to throw away this one, but the next 2 are going to be kind of a little bit of throwaways. We're going to have spot starters to set up the rotation for the playoffs. But not so good here in Toronto to finish off the season. Joe Panik will start things off. 2, 3, and 4 in the order for the Jays. And they have made noise early. They're holding on to that 4-0 lead. Thanks to Steven Matson, his sinker ball. Caleb Smith trying to get through 5 at least. That's going to be out to left and fall for a base hit in front of Kemp. And that's going to set the tone for the power hitters coming up in the lineup. Bo Bichette will be the hitter.
Shortstop.
Caleb Smith not really missing many bats. And he's going to warm up the pen. We're going to get Hector Perez warming up. He is not making his major league debut, but he has pitched 1 game for Toronto last year, an inning and a third. He is going to help us out here. He was on the 40-man roster. He's going to kind of fill in for the moment, keep our bullpen fresh. Runner going, and down to second. He is out. Nice play by Gary Sanchez. How have we done against LA? We have not played LA. Because we're in the American League, they're in the National League. Our interleague play was against the National League East this year. That was the only teams we played were in the National League East, so we have not played the Dodgers this year. The Dodgers did not have the best record in the National League. They are, I believe, 99 or 100 wins and 58 losses, something like that. That's hit well out to center, but caught by Rosarena, 2 away. Retires Bichette. The Braves had the best record in the National League, at least so far. 103 wins in the National League. Go figure. They have been on a tear, so they will have home field advantage throughout the playoffs. But yeah, the Dodgers are ranked, at least in our game, the best team in baseball. And pretty much the best team in baseball in real life anyhow, so, you know. George Springer will foul it off 0-1. He's got that 2-run home run early in the game. Set the tone for the Jays. But yeah, we have no idea how we would fare against the Dodgers. It would have to be in the World Series if we do. No idea. We played the Braves. The Braves were pretty tough. I want to say in the 6 games, I want to say we did like 4-2 against them. They were pretty tough. Haven't played the NL Central team either. The NL Central is still to be determined. The Cardinals and the Brewers are battling that out. It's a 2-game lead by the Cardinals, so we'll see how that ends. Yeah, don't know. We will find out. Here's the 1-2 to Springer. That's up the middle. His second hit of the day. Better pull it in. Rosarena's going to throw to second. He kind of deked George Springer and gets him at second. Boy, the deke play by Rosarena to get George Springer to try to advance a single to a double and got him. Oh, man, Rosarena knows what he's doing out there. He waited on him, and that's a 3rd out. Nice play by Rosarena. We'll see him swing the bat here. 1 for 2 with that single in the 4th. Only 3 hits today by the Expos against Steven Matz. He'll lead it off. So 4-0 Jays. Montreal tried to make some noise in that last inning. Could not get the job done. Left 2 runners on. Just missed a 3-run homer. Yeah, it was a quick inning at least. Now we got to get the bats going. Our biggest test is how we play on the road, and that's been not too good, unfortunately. Like we said, we're probably going to throw away the next 2 games. We'd like to at least keep this one close. In game 1. Cody Sedlock will most likely get game 2, and he's been good, so he can keep us in a ball game, but we'll see. 1-2, swung on it, missed on a Rosarena. No chance on that curveball. Steven Matz, just his 3rd strikeout of the game. He's getting bats, but there have been ground balls.
The second baseman.
Donovan Solano, who laid down a sacrifice in the 4th, 0 for 1, will stand in. He's got a ball out to right field. Is that going to be caught? Yeah, Panic make the play. From the infield, he'll make the play out and right. Quickly 2 away from Matz, the batter Mark Hanna, and he's been a victim of 2 ground outs, 0 for 2. Hanna, of course, we're waiting on home run number 64. If he can do it before the end of the year, that'd be nice. Fouls off the first one, the sinker, 0-1. So Blue Jays making us look foolish to end the series. I mean, I guess they're mad they're in 5th place in the AL East. Trying to play spoiler here. That's it pretty well by Canna out to right, but coming on in is Davis to make the play. And a quick inning for Steven Matz. Boy, he's through 6, scoreless. 4-0. Jays out in front. And the Expos will go to the bullpen here in the 6th. It'll be the season debut of Hector Perez.
The first baseman.
Hector Perez has only pitched in 1 game in the majors. That was last year for the Toronto Blue Jays. So facing his former team. He was in the Reds organization and the Blue Jays organization, and we acquired him at some point in the year. I believe we got him off of waivers from the Blue Jays, making his first appearance of the year here in the end of the season. And he'll face Rowdy Tellez. 0-1, fouled off. So a little bit of a test for him. Helps us out, keeping the bullpen fresh. So Perez against Tellez. And right center, that'll be a Rosarena's ball. He'll call off. Franmil Reyes makes the play. Yeah, no offense at the moment, unfortunately. Just the name of the game out here on the road. Blue Jays have a spacious ballpark with high walls. Hard to get much out. Marcus Semien, the hitter, 0 for 2. Perez will fire in a fastball for a strike, 0-1. Hector Perez, it's a usual assortment: fastball, curveball, slider, changeup. Just got the call up. He's been sitting in AAA for us since the second half. He won't make the playoff roster. It's a late September call up, but like I said, going to help out the bullpen a little bit, keep them fresh. We don't have Roberto Ozuna available today. Want to keep him ready to go. Might not use him for the series. We don't know. 0-2 here to Semien. Won't need him if we're losing. Oh, my goodness. 0-2 slider won't get the call. Too far out. 1-2. Definitely won't need Ozuna today. Fastball fouled off. 1-2 here, and ground ball over to third. Nola will make the play on that one. Quickly 2 away for Hector Perez in his season debut. We'll take that. Vladdy Guerrero, who struck out twice, 0 for 2 standing in. And out to left field. Not going to get out of it just yet. Base hit for Vladdy. That's his first of the day. A little bit of 2-out hitting. We'll put a runner on. Batter will be Reese McGuire. 0 for 2. Ground ball over to third. Nola will go to first with it and makes the play. So it's a scoreless frame for Hector Perez in his debut. Where was that hiding? We go to the 7th. 4-0 Jays, and Steven Matz cruising at the moment. Franmil Reyes will lead things off. 4, 5, and 6. We'll see Gary Sanchez, and we'll see Sean Rodriguez standing in. For Steven Matz, 59 pitches. The pitch count is really good at the moment. Only given up 3 hits so far. That's a screaming liner right at Joe Panic. Man, you can't place him any better. 1 pitch, 1 out here in the 7th. Still cannot figure out Steven Matz. The former New York Met getting the start today for the Jays, and boy, we hate sinker ballers. Gary Sanchez fouls it off, 0-1. Just no chance. I believe Hyunjin Ryu's pitching game number 2 with a sinker ball. We'll have no chance against him. That's it pretty well by Sanchez. Left center going on back is George Springer. He's got it at the warning track. Boy, 2 robbed at the warning track. 2 opportunities with a deep drive and nothing doing, and now 2 away. The batter, Sean Rodriguez, he's singled back in the 5th. But Steven Matz on the cusp of 7 scoreless. You hate to see it. 1 for 9 with 4 strikeouts is Sean Rodriguez against Matz. What do you do? 2-0. Gotta get to that bullpen soon. Story of the day, yeah. If you ever want to beat me, just throw a sinker baller out there, man. I'll roll on it every day. Hit well by Rodriguez, out of play, foul. Richie, if you ever play me online, just throw a sinker baller. Doesn't matter who. Throw him out there. Or a knuckleballer. Get Mickey Janis. 3-2. Yeah. It's not a great ballpark. It is what it is. We like the high-powered offense of Labatt Park. Hey, they're going to walk Sean Rodriguez here in the 7th. So at least a runner on here with 2 outs. That'll keep the lineup moving. The batter will be Matt Kemp. See how long they keep Steven Matz in. His energy is in yellow. Try to hang on here. That's up the middle for a base hit, so a little bit of 2-out hitting. Hitting not done just yet. Might think about a pinch runner, actually. Over there at second base. Austin Nola will be the batter. He had a deep drive out to left field that was robbed at the wall. Almost just missed a 3-run home run. For Sean Rodriguez, I'll run Zach Collins for him. Over there at second base, maybe with a base hit, we can at least score a run. We got to do something here. Got to get off of this scoreless ball game. 70th pitch from Matz coming here to Austin Nola. Gonna lay off a changeup down the middle, 0-1. Bullpen now stirring. Pair of righties, Julian Merriweather, who we've had good success with, and Jordan Romano we have not seen. So remain to be seen how that will play out. But right now, the lefty Steven Matz trying to pitch 7 scoreless. Trying to finish this one off. Ground ball taken by Rowdy Tellez. Will throw it to Matz. That ends the inning. They get out of the jam again. It's time for the 7th inning stretch. Not good news, 4-0. Jays out in front. We'll take a quick commercial. We'll be right back in 60.
Your attention, please. Now playing first base, number 21, Zach Collins.
Ay. That's not good. I appreciate you guys hanging out with me today. Plenty of viewers on here right now. That's nice to see. First of a 3-game series, we'll have 2 more for you on taps, the last 2 games of the season, and then we'll be watching the AL wildcard game. That's between the Angels and Yankees. That'll be our special bonus 4th game today. So glad you could join me on this Monday. Be back here in 30 seconds with the commercial break. I hope you're doing well today. Glad to see you on this Monday. All right, RJ the DJ back with you live from Toronto, Ontario, Canada. It's Rogers Center, and it's the Blue Jays. All Blue Jays right now. 4-0 lead over the Expos on Steven Matz. 7 shutout innings right now. He's given up 4 hits, but that's all he's needed to get through. 4-10-0 for the Jays, 0-4-0 for the Expos. So at least we're not getting no hit, but boy, not looking good. Hector Perez, who debuted with his first inning of work of the season, is out for his 2nd inning of work. He'll face Joaquin Diaz, 9-1-2 for the Jays. Joaquin Diaz, a perfect 2 for 2. Diving, Nola, he's got to hurry to make the play over at first. He's not going to get it, so Diaz will be aboard. Nola just couldn't get it out of the glove fast enough. It's nice to keep it in the infield, but it'll be a single for Diaz and make him a perfect 3 for 3. A custom player getting it done. Of course, he's got good speed out there. He better not steal on us. Jonathan Davis, the batter, 2 for 3. The outfielder's getting it done for the Jays today. Jonathan Davis, single and double, 2 runs. George Springer, 2 hits, including a home run. And of course, Joaquin Diaz, 3 for 3. 1-1. Who needs Teoscar Hernandez? He's gone. I believe they also traded Lourdes Gurriel Jr. I believe he's on the Diamondbacks. Who the Diamondbacks, if you weren't with us at the beginning of the stream, the Diamondbacks are in the wild card game against the Padres. So 3 teams from the NL West have made the playoffs, at least for the time being. Dodgers won the NL West. And the Padres and Diamondbacks are going to battle it out. Not even the Giants. Giants were like last place or fourth. Unbelievable. 2-2, fouled away by Davis. So kind of unexpected to see the Diamondbacks, who are horrible in real life, probably looking at the worst record in baseball this year, in the playoffs. 3-2 to Davis. Of course, they've still got to win that wild card game against the Padres, but who knows? Perez is going to roll a ground ball here. Chance to turn 2. 4-6. No. Threw him off. Unword. Appreciate the follow. Thank you very much for that. Hope you're doing well. Appreciate that very much. Watching game 1 of a 3-game series we're featuring today, and then we'll watch a 4th game, the AL wildcard game, to find out who we play tomorrow in the playoffs. So Unword, appreciate the follow for that. Thanks so much. So the double play was foiled by the throw offline. Collins couldn't make the play, even though he's 6'3". Couldn't make the stretch over at first, and the batter will be Joe Panic, now 1 away. He's 1 for 3 today. Hector Perez trying to get through. No, appreciate you, man. That's very cool of you. Thanks so much. Always appreciative. Getting close to 600 followers. Who knew? 584 right now, so keep them going. As we get into the playoffs tomorrow. We played a full 162 games this year. Wow. No, we started back in the end of April. Unbelievable. Out to left center by Joe Panic. That's going to be trouble. That will split the gap of Rosarena having trouble with it, and that's going to score a run. The Jays tack on another. It's now 5-0. Ay. Not a good way to finish the year. The batter will be Bo Bichette, and before that happens, we need to go look at the bullpen. David Robertson's going to get warm. No bueno. Hector Perez, who pitched a scoreless 6th inning, now gives up a run here in the 7th and still in danger. Runner in scoring position for Bo Bichette here, 1 away in the 7th. That'll get a ground ball. And Hernandez will make the play over at first. Yeah, Blue Jays bats are just good right now. Dealt pretty good with the lefty, which I figured might have been a problem. But it is what it is. George Springer will stand in. 2 away, but he's 2 for 3 with a single and a home run today. Hector Perez will try to at least finish off the inning with just a run given up. But looking to get out of reach right now in the late innings. Might have to chalk this one up and at least try to get one of these 3 against the Blue Jays. Oh my goodness. I have no hopes against Hyunjin Ryu. We have not played well against him all year long. My hopes is that they at least go to the bullpen here, because we've done well against Kirby Yates, their closer. We've done well against Julian Merriweather. I believe they have Trent Thornton down there in the pen. We've done well against him. Ground ball by Collins on his knees. Makes the play on the ground to end the inning. Nice play, Zach Collins, who just came into the game as a pinch runner. Stretches out for that one, all 6'3". And that ends the inning, but the Jays get a run. It's now 5-0. Top of the 8th we go. Steven Matz will stay in the game. Cesar Hernandez due to lead off, but we're actually going to pinch hit for him. We are going to, oh boy, I don't have many options. I don't want to go lefty-lefty with Harold Castro. I guess Chad Pinder will lead him. Nah, you know what, we'll leave Hernandez in. I always worry about Hernandez hitting from the right side. Yeah, ESPN worthy on that play. Yeah, go Zach Collins. I always worry about Cesar Hernandez hitting from the right side, but I don't think it really matters at this point. It's a 5-0 game. We'll let it play out. Rosarena will be on deck, and then Donovan Solano. Somebody's got to get something here. Make us feel good. Up the middle by Hernandez. That'll help. Lead off single here in the 8th. Just trying to knock Matz out of this game. Trying to get to that bullpen. We've done well against their pen. How long will Matz go? We'll find out. That was a curveball up high that Hernandez got a rip on. Gotta beat Randy Rosarena. He needs to get it going. 1 for 3 today, but lacking the long ball right now. Fouls away the first pitch. 0-1. So we got 2 more games for you on tap. Actually 3 if you want to count the AL wildcard game. We're hanging out a little bit later today. We'll be watching that one. Swung on a miss by Rosarena. No chance on that changeup.
Ladies and gentlemen,
can't lay off.
Pinch running at first base, number 21, Zach Collins.
All the way by Rosarena, 0-2. He just now announced that Zach Collins was pinch running. That was last inning. Lays off, 1-2. The attendance 37,893 screaming Canadians to watch the battle for Canadian supremacy in the final matchup between the two. Going off is Cesar Hernandez. He's going to be toast at second. Oh my goodness. Strikeout and throw out by Reese McGuire, and now 2 away in the 8th. Damn it! The batter Donovan Solano. I tried to get something going. Oh, man. Well, chalk this one up. Donovan Solano pops it up infield. It'll be Bo Bichette and Stephen Matz. 5 shutout innings, or 8 shutout innings, excuse me. It's a 5-0 game. Ay, Dios mío. All right, well, David Robertson will have 8th inning duties.
The first baseman, number 44.
He'll face Rowdy Tellez to lead things off here. 5-0. Well, Steven Matz, might as well keep Steven Matz out there for a 9th. Why not? Why go to somebody else? Blow his arm out before he does anything else. Oh, man. Not very high hopes for the 9th, but we've seen some comebacks from the comeback kids of Quebec. 2-2 to the Les here to lead things off. It'll be 5, 6, and 7 in their order. Swung on a miss. They'll get to Les. Robertson will start things off with a strikeout here in the bottom of the 8th. Oh, don't show the starter comparison. Oh, my goodness. 5 innings of work for Caleb Smith. 4 runs given up, 9 hits. Steven Matz only 4 strikeouts, but hasn't needed to do anything else. He's only given up 5 hits. Marcus Semien 0 for 3 will stand in. And 1-0. Making me look really bad right now. I'm not good to start with, but holy. I'm just telling you, don't expect much in game 2 with Hyunjin Ryu. I'm already going to put that one out there. 2-1 to Semien. We're going to miss 2-2. Maybe I need to add something to my Coca-Cola. It's going to be one of those days. 2-2 here to Semien. Swing and miss. Back-to-back strikeouts for Robertson. Hey, positive notes for the bullpen. And now 2 away here in the 8th. The batter, Vladimir Guerrero, he struck out twice on the day and later singled. 1 for 3. So will it be for the 9th? Will it be Matz? Will it be Merriweather? Will it be Kirby Yates? We don't know. My money's on Steven Matz. Out to center. That's going to fall for a base hit in front of a Rosarena. Keeps the inning alive. So no 1-2-3 for Robertson. Batter will be Reese McGuire, 0 for 3.
Now batting, number 7.
And takes a ball low, 1-0. McGuire grounded out last in the 6th inning. A really good series at Labatt Park. He went off. Instead here, 1-1. 2 outs here in the bottom of the 8th. Ground ball, now 1-2. For the Expos coming up in the 9th, it'll be Mark Canna to lead things off, the heart of the order, 3-4-5. Canna, Reyes, and Gary Sanchez. Swing and miss, 3 strikeouts in the inning for Robertson, but it's going to take 5 runs to tie this thing up. See what happens. See who they go to first. Steven Matz is staying out. Why not? For the 9th inning. He'll face Mark Canna first, 0 for 3 with a flyout back in the 6th. Why not Steven Matz? Coming off of 79 pitches, here comes number 80. Can they knock him out of the game? 0-1. Be a little too late. Just no pop in that bat right now. Here's the 0-1. Hit well by Canna out to left center. That's going to fall for a base hit. Try to get things started here in the 9th. Going to take quite a few base hits to get this done. Franmil Reyes, the hitter. That's a perfect. Franmil's got to avoid a double play. That would spell doom. 1-0 to Franmil, 0 for 3 today as well. Line out back in the 7th. Let's see some pop. Lays off on that, 2-0. Matt's maybe starting to find a little bit of tiredness. That energy, yeah, that's red. Not much left in the tank, but he's going to try to get this complete game shutout. 3-0 to Franmil. Gary Sanchez on deck. He can drive him. Hey, let's get some runs. Who cares what the final score is? That's hit well by Reyes, left center. That's going to fall for a base hit. Back-to-back hits here off of Matz. Trying to at least get something started.
Now batting, catcher.
Black Eyed Peas told us back in the day, let's get it started. Gary Sanchez, the hitter, 1 for 3. Franmil's going to get a pinch runner over at first. That's going to be Jorge Bonifacio.
Your attention, please.
Canna's at second in scoring position.
Number 57, Jorge.
Gary Sanchez, opportunity here to at least put something on the board. They try to run Matson to the ground. That's hit well center field, but that's going to be playable. They're not going to test it with a 5-0 game. They're not going to try to be an out at third. They'll hold up first and second with now 1 away. Batter is Zach Collins. It's now a lefty-lefty matchup. He just came into the game, so unfortunate, but he's got to avoid a double play here that would end the game. He'll take inside, 1-0. Collins, of course, much better against righties. But came into the game late, so they're going to leave him in. Lay off 2-0. He might not have to swing at all. On deck is Matt Kemp. Could Kemp see the bases loaded? Collins taken all the way. It's 3-0. He might not swing at one pitch here. I wouldn't say things are getting interesting yet, but some noise is being made. Ball 4, a 4-pitch walk to Zach Collins that now loads the bases, and one swing of the bat could put him within a run. What do they do with Steven Matz? They're going to come take him out of the game. All right, let's go. Let's go. Steven Matz, see you later. Montoya going to come get him. Little victories, folks. Montoya will come get Matz. He will depart. Boy, what a job for him. It's going to be Kirby Yates. And we like our chances against him. 2-8 record, a 31 save opportunity out of 41 opportunities. Oh, boy. 4.83 ERA. Yeah, rally's on. Matt Kemp is the hitter. Bases are loaded. 1 out here in the 9th. Kirby Yates trying to get the save. See what Matt Kemp can do here. First pitch fastball up high, swung on and missed. 0-1. Of course, a double play can still end it here. And for Kirby Yates, I would look at something low. He throws a splitter and a slider. Kemp can get a hold of something here. Lays off that splitter. Boy, doesn't get the call. 1-1. Nowhere to put Matt Kemp. Fouled away on that fastball inside. Now 1-2. On deck is Austin Nola. And he was just shy of a 3-run home run at the wall. Here's the 1-2 to Kemp. That's hit well. Center field may at least get a run. On is Springer. He'll make the catch. Coming on home is Marcana. Hey, a little prize. They get a run. It's now 5-1. First and second with 2 outs now.
Now batting.
We showed we can score a run.
Austin.
Batter is Austin Nola. We don't have many other opportunities left yet. Harold Castro we can go to off the bench. Castro has played here a few times. What the hell? Let's go to Harold Castro.
Your attention, please.
Lefty hitter, maybe he can pull something down the line. That would be ideal. 267 hitter, 13 home runs, 47 RBIs. He's had a walk-off for us this year. He's also tied a ball game for us. Can't do that here, but he can get him close. 5-1 your ball game. Swing and miss fastball. 0-1. Can't lay off. Kirby Yates. 1 out away from taking game 1. Swung on and missed. No chance on that splitter. 0-2. Not looking good now. Can't do the job. Harold Castro. That's out to center. Is that going to fall? That's going to fall in front of Springer. They're going to get a run, but are they going to get nabbed at third? Here's a throw in and game is over. Zach Collins is nabbed at third. He had not enough speed. George Springer got him. Boy, had this game kept on going, who knows? The Jays will take game 1 here 5-2. That was on me. I thought, thought Zach Collins had enough speed to get around. Not good. They do get a run on the out, but 5-2 is how it'll end. Jays took an early advantage. Yeah, that sucked. Jays take an early advantage, and that's the ball game. So they'll take game 1. Yeah, come on, coach. Right? Oh, man. I was getting aggressive. Yeah, that just fell perfectly in front of George Springer. He had a perfect beeline for third. No chance. Damn. Oh, well. 5-2 is how that one ends. So the Expos now fall to 118 and I don't even know. I'll find it for you. 118 and 42 on the year. Oh, well. We need to make a move. I got to get Cody Sedlock called up for game 2. I'm going to send down... I don't think we need Tim Collins right now. Why do you wait till the 9th to start hitting? I don't know, because I can't hit off of starters. Whatever it is, like in your game, like in Diamond Dynasty, you can't hit off with a starter, but you can hit off a reliever. I don't know what it is. I really don't. Or it's not every starter, but some starters, man. I don't know what it is. Tim Collins will get sent down. We're going to call up Cody Sedlock for the game. He will get the start today. So, yeah, I don't know what it is. I really don't. Like Hyunjin Ryu, I won't be able to hit off of until he departs, and then I'll be able to hit off the bullpen. I really don't know. We had a game against Hyunjin Ryu at Olympic Stadium, and we had our special Father's Day special from Olympic Stadium in Montreal. We didn't hit until the 9th inning. Hyunjin Ryu departed. Kirby Yates came in, and we scored, I think, 4 runs in the inning to walk it off. I don't know. I really don't. It's so weird. But anyways, let's just get game 2 underway. Let's see what happens. Cody Sedlock's going to get the start today. Clear skies. And looking at the lineup today, should we get Wellington Castillo the start? Maybe. John Rodriguez has got to be in against a lefty. So Nola will come out. I think that'll be good. Yeah, he's not even a good pitcher. He's really not. But again, sinkers in this game are ridiculous. I got some kind of program reward for the 4th inning. Didn't even see what it was. Yeah, we'll leave the lineup like that. That looks good. All right, well, let's get game 2 underway. See if we have anything better. Maybe against Ryu, who's 10-9 this year. Let's play ball. Ay, ay, ay.
match vous est présenté par la brasserie O'Keeffe Limitée, brasseur des bières O'Keeffe, Raleigh et Carlsberg.
All right, here we go. Game number 2 of 3 from Toronto with the roof open today. So maybe a ball will get out or something. I don't know. The Expos at 118 wins and 42 losses meets the last place Blue Jays, who take game 1
And now,
convincingly 5-2. Took until the very end to even get some runs. The Jays struck early, and hey, Steven Matz was good. Here's Hyunjin Ryu, who not fared well against him this year. 10-9, 3.01 ERA. We didn't even fare well against him in Montreal. So they're going to ask for a big outing from him to finish off the year. He's facing Cody Sedlock today. Cody Sedlock has the start under his belt. Done pretty well. Randy Rosarena will lead things off. Not much for him, just a hit yesterday in the game. Take a look at the Blue Jays lineup for you, see if they moved anybody. Jonathan Davis, Joe Panik, Bo Bichette, George Springer. Vladdy Guerrero Jr. moves up the order. Rowdy Tellez at first, Marcus Semien the DH, Reese McGuire, and Joaquin Diaz. Pretty much the same lineup as yesterday, and why not? Hey, take full advantage how good you're doing. Shadows creeping here. A little bit different environment. It's going to be a little hard to see the ball from Ryu. Let's fire in a cutter to start things, 1-0. One thing I hate are bad shadows, and you can't track a ball. He's got a change-up cutter, fastball, curveball, and sinker that he can go to at any time. Junk ball pitcher, and fouled away by Rosarena, 1-1, formerly of the Dodgers. 58 degrees, clear skies. Surprised the roof is open then if it's 58 degrees. That's cold. Talking to somebody that lives in Arizona and used to live in Florida. 58's cold. 1-2. Rosarena will lay off 2-2 to start things off. Got to get Ryu's pitch count up. That's the name of the game today. Knock him out as early as possible. I don't see that happening, but, you know, maybe we can lay off a few. 2-2, lays off, works it full, 3-2. On deck is Donovan Solano. Of course, Donovan Solano still trying to chase that batting title, but he's been falling as of late. Average now at 323. Rosarena's at 287 and looks at a called strike 3. Cutter got some late movement to it, and that's the first casualty for the Expos. Batter Donovan Solano, still first in the American League with that average, so he's going for that batting title. He's got to keep it strong here in the last 2 games of the year. Be nice to see Solano with the batting title. 33 years old. Really starting to get it turned on as the last few years. Been around for quite a while. He played for the Marlins, played for the Cardinals, I believe, but really had it turned on as a member of the Giants, and now the Expos. Out to left field, that'll be Joaquin Diaz in the shadows, making the play. Threw away. I bet he loves playing in the outfield right now in the shadow. You see that line of lights in the shadow covering from the third base line all the way down to home plate. Here's the rest of the lineup for the Expos for you. Mark Hanna standing in, nobody on, 2 outs. 59 home runs still. Hasn't hit one in a while. He had a 2-homer game a while back, but nothing in that last series. The last 3 games of the homestand. So still looking for it here. Would love to see him get 60. Would love to see the man on deck, Franmil Reyes, get 50. It was such a home run race. Matt Chapman was the next closest. That's up the middle. That'll at least be a base hit, so keeps the inning alive here in the first. I'll bring Franmil Reyes to the plate. Mark Hanna still getting a couple of hits. He had 1 hit late in the game in game 1. Ron Mill, 285 hitter, of course we mentioned. 49 home runs this year, pretty good. That's hit pretty well out to left field. Going on back is Diaz, and he'll make the catch right in front of the warning track. Just no elevation out in this ballpark, and that ends the inning. It's Scoreless frame for Ryu and the Jays. We'll see them come to bat here against Cody Sedlock. So Cody Sedlock, this is actually his first start. He came in late into a game where Rick Porcello was starting. It was at Fenway Park. Rick Porcello faced 2 batters and left with an injury. Cody Sedlock then pitched, came in relief, and then pitched 7 no-hit innings behind Rick Porcello. And I believe they got the win in that ball game. So technically he did not start the game, but he came in with 1 out in the first and pitched a gem. Here he'll face Jonathan Davis leading things off 1-0. So this is technically his very first start as a big leaguer. See how he fares today. Just asking him to eat some innings. It's really all they need today. Not too worried about the outcome. They'd like to do better. They'd like to win one. They'd like to get the offense going. 1-2. See if we can keep him in the game. The tough Blue Jays powerhouse lineup. Ground ball by Davis. That'll be over to Canna playing third today. And he'll make the play, no problem. That's Sean Rodriguez over at first. A little bit shorter than Zach Collins. But he plays it all right first base. Blue Jays lineup for you: Joe Panik, Bo Bichette, George Springer, Vladdy Guerrero, Roddy Tellez, Marcus Semien, Reese McGuire, and Joaquin Diaz. Diaz up that average over 200 now. Joe Panik, the hitter, hitting 235, stands in. Joe, no time to panic. Let's take a look at a strike, 0-1. Hang on and miss, or fouled actually, 0-2. Cody Sedlock, the late September call-up. Gonna get her done today. Offense definitely needed from the Expos. Yeah, we needed to get into the good run. I know we'll be all right at home for the first 2 games of the ALDS. I'm worried about the next 2. If we go down in any one of those 2 games, I'm worried about going on the road. That's going to be the worst thing. It's absolutely necessary that we win the first 2 games of the ALDS at home, no matter who we're playing. And if it's the Yankees, I'm even more worried. Gotta play the Angels. I'd love to just play that game and just play as the Angels and just win that thing. But I'm gonna let it play out. I'm gonna let the computer decide. That'll be later on after these 3 games are over today. 1 more to play after this. And then the AL wildcard game for you on the special stream today. 2-2 here to Joe Panik. 1 out in the first. He'll foul it off, stay alive. Keeping her going. On deck, of course, Bo Bichette, and then George Springer. A home run to his name in the lineup. 3-2 works it full. Makes Sedlock work a little bit. Gets the called strike 3 on Joe Panik. First strikeout for him, and now 2 away in the first. Batter will be Bo Bichette. Career highs, 22 home runs this year. 288 hitter, 68 RBIs. Sedlock looks in. He's looking for a 1-2-3 inning. Pulls a strike, 0-1. He'll feature a slider, changeup, curveball, and 2-seamer. Plenty in the repertoire. Ground ball over to short. Hernandez will take it. It's a 1-2-3 for Cody Sedlock. Much needed. And no score after 1 from the Rogers Center in Toronto. Gary Sanchez will lead things off. He's the catcher today, 265 hitter. 33 home runs, 66 RBIs, a mainstay behind the plate. Face Engine Ryu needed 12 pitches to get through the first inning unscathed. Just 4 batters in, and Sanchez, first pitch wasting no time out the left center, but that's Joaquin Diaz. Covered in shadows, makes the play. 1 pitch, 1 out for Ryu.
Batting 6. The first base.
Defensively for you, same as yesterday. Diaz, Springer, Davis, Guerrero, Bichette, Panik, Tellez, and McGuire. I'll bring up Sean Rodriguez, of course. Got a hit off the lefty Steven Matz. He is good against lefties, and that's why he's still in the lineup. Playing at first base today for Austin Nola and Zach Collins. Matt Kemp on deck. See him in the second. Inside of Rodriguez, 1-1. Rodriguez having a hell of a September since being recalled up. He's really gone off, especially on lefties. 2-1 by Ryu. Lays off, 3-1. We'll get him any way we can at this point. There's a 3-1 from Ryu. Lay off. It's a cutter down the middle. 3-2, full count. See what he goes to here. All the way on that other cutter. Cutter's his out pitch, looks like. There's quite an assortment of junk ball pitches he can go to. Change up there, fouled away by Rodriguez. Still 3-2. 20 pitches. Gotta work that count a little bit. Rocketed to left, but foul, out of play. Good crowd from Toronto. They're even filling the upper deck, which is unusual. A lot of screaming Canadians, I guess, to watch this one. Comebacker to Ryu will make the play. And now 2 away. The Expos fans have traveled well to the Rogers Center. Just a little short drive from Montreal to Toronto. Of course, I wouldn't know. I've never taken that drive. I don't know how short it is. It's probably 3 hours. I don't know. Matt Kemp, the hitter. I've gone from Niagara Falls to Toronto, and that was on a train, and I don't remember how long that was. Actually, I went on a bus, too. I don't know. I don't remember it being that far. It was like an hour or so from Niagara Falls. Matt Kemp will have a base hit out and split the gap in right center to hold him to a single. Throw over to second, gets away a bit, but I'll hold Kemp at first. A little more 2-out hitting. Try to take advantage here. The batter will be Wellington Castillo. First appearance for him in the series. Of course, normally the backup catcher. He's DHing today. 19 home runs, 45 RBIs, that .293 average. Pretty good. And that's really good for a backup catcher. Swings and misses, 0-1. In real life, Wellington Castillo just announced the other day that he has hung it up. He is retiring. We're not going to make him retire in the game this late in the year, right before the playoffs. That's going to be out to right center. That's going to fall for a base hit. They're going to hold Kemp at second. It's going to be first and second. Back-to-back base hits with 2 outs. Good job by Castillo. Jammed him with the cutter a bit, but hanging with it. Batter will be Cesar Hernandez. Again, has to hit from the right side. Unfortunately, his weaker side. But he's got 2 on right now. Trying to take full advantage. And a cutter in there, 0-1. Scores 23 home runs this year. That's a career high for him. The former Indian, former Philly. 254 hitter. The average dipped, but the homers went up. That's a good shortstop as well. That's rocketed out to left field. Going on back is Diaz. That's going to stay up in the air a little too long. And he's going to make the catch. Boy, it was high but not hard. And that ends the inning. No score. They leave 2 stranded to the bottom of the second. Cody Sedlock will face George Springer 4, 5, and 6 in the Blue Jay order. He went 1, 2, 3 in the first. First pitch is a changeup outside, 1-0. So hard hits are hard to come by. Now here at the Rogers Center, of course, that cool breeze air, 58 degrees, not helping the long ball that much. The Expos played so well in the summertime because of no that jet stream, I guess. Summertime ball gives into October, and boy, that cool Canadian air, we'll call it. And swing on a miss, they'll get Springer. Second strikeout for Sedlock, 1 away in the second. The batter Vladimir Guerrero Jr. So we don't know what to expect. Again, another reason we hope we play in Anaheim, because it'll be a lot warmer than New York would be come October. So holding out that game will be in Anaheim. Now I do believe the wild card game, don't quote me on this, I do believe the wild card game goes to the team with a better record, and I believe that's the Yankees. So if the game is in New York, who knows what the hell will happen. home field advantage possibly for the Yankees. 2-1 here to Guerrero. We'll all find out together. We'll watch that one. Up the middle for Guerrero. He's going to have a one-out base hit. Rowdy Sedlock will have to deal at the bottom of the order now. And it's Rowdy Tellez.
The first baseman.
Looking at possibly a hit and run. Curveball, a dandy. 77 mile an hour dropped in there. 0-1. Rowdy Tellez, 18 homers, 57 RBIs. More of an all-or-nothing guy. Can drive a few in. Ground ball up the middle. Sedlock will go to second. Throws Hernandez offline a bit, but they pull off the 1-6-3 double play. Good job by Cody Sedlock to start that one. Boy, he's looking like a veteran out there. Little spin move, made the play. Threw Hernandez off a bit, but they're going to say he was out at second. They're not going to challenge that play. So it's a 1-6-3 double play. No, he was safe. My apologies, he was safe. It did throw Hernandez off the base, so it only works as a force out. I thought they had made the call at second. My apologies. So there's still a runner on second, 2 outs. The batter is Marcus Semien. Thought for sure that would have been out. I would have loved to challenge that. 2-0 here to Semien. A nice effort by Sedlock. And now 3-0. Bruce McGuire on deck. Takes a strike all the way, 3-1. 30th pitch coming here from Sedlock in the second. And it's down the middle, 3-2 full count. That'll send the runner on the move. Guerrero will get a head start. And ground ball to second. They'll get out of it either way. Solano will make the play, ends the inning. So another good scoreless frame from Cody Sedlock. And still no score from the Rogers Center. We've played 2. Back to the top of the order. Randy Arozarena will start things off, 0 for 1. Been 1 hit for the Blue Jays, 3 for the Expos today off of Ryu. Trying to get something going. Arozarena will try to set the table here. He'll look at a ball 1-0 to lead things off. We'll see Donovan Solano. We'll see Mark Canha. Your usual suspects at the top of the order. Boy, offense needs to come in a hurry. Cody Sedlock has given them a winnable game so far, trying to keep them in it. Here in game 2. Plays off 2-1. I think the name of the game against Ryu is just let him tire himself out. 30 pitches now as we enter the third. He can go quite a ways. I'll take a cutter, 2-2. I think you just let him work himself out of it. Fouled away by Arozarena, stays alive. Not making very loud contact off of Ryu either. It's a 2-2. That's hit out the center, but that'll be right at George Springer. Makes the play for out number 1. Guys are squaring it up the middle, but not where they want it. 50 games are the Blue Jays out of first place. 68-92. I don't know if I've ever seen a team 50 games out of first place. Maybe the Diamondbacks in real life this year. Donovan Solano will stand in 0 for 1. We'll take a hack at that cutter. Out of the zone and fouled off, 0-1. Solano is 3 for 14 in a short sample size against Ryu with 3 strikeouts. Fouled away again. Just not making good contact. Mark Canha's on deck, so you'd like to see Solano try to find a way to get on. That's hit out to left. Got it jammed a bit and pulled it. Just trying to stay on it. For Solano, a good slap hitter. And out to left center. Is that going to fall? Coming on in is Joaquin Diaz. Good speed for them. Is going to pay dividends and makes the play for out number 2. The Expos paid the price. So 2 away again, nobody on for Mark Canha. He had a single back in the first. He's 2 for 5 in this series. Just lacking the long ball right now. Still no score, top of the third. Look at a ball, 1-0. We called it would be a pitching duel, at least on the Blue Jays side. Hyunjin Ryu is another beast this year. Only one on the cutter. Looking like his Dodger days. Signed out of South Korea. The Dodgers originally back in 2014. Put up a pretty good career for himself. Got that big contract with the Blue Jays. So that's somewhere in the lines of $20 million a year. Here he's got Mark Canha 2-1. Fouled away, now 2-2. 2 outs here in the top of the third. No score from the Rogers Center in Toronto. Final 3 games of the year. Final 2, actually. Inside, works it full. 3-2, and on deck, Franmil Reyes. I would love to reach. His payoff to Canha. Fouled away, he'll get a piece. This doesn't look comfortable, though. Ryu's keeping everything low. That's the name of the game against Canha. You want to get him out. Ground ball, is that going to get through? No, Bichette, jump throw over to first in time to get Canha and ends the inning. Good job by Bo Bichette to stay with it. Nice little jump throw, and so far, a pitching duel. We go to the bottom of the third, no score from Toronto. It's 8-9-1 for the Jays. Reese McGuire will start it off.
The catcher.
For Cody Sedlock so far, only 1 hit given up. Not too shabby through the first 2. A long way to go, of course. But trying to make his, state his resume for the season next year. If we get to next year, we'll see. I've been debating on whether to do a new season with a new team. Do a new custom team, maybe somebody out of Portland, maybe somebody out of Nashville, out of Las Vegas possibly. We'll see. We would do a custom ballpark for them. Hit well by McGuire. That'll be the second hit of the game. And leadoff base runner here in the third. So might keep the Expos on there, you know. I just don't know if we'll do a 162-game season again. That was a little much. But we wanted to see this finish up. We wanted to see him get through the playoffs, everything like that. And I think we're going to do a few other different games. Probably play some Rocket League. We'll probably play some FIFA. Just to change it up a little bit. Maybe we'll do certain things on certain days. We'll see. Joaquin Diaz, the batter. That's going to be a ground ball up the middle. Solano will shove it over. They got to hurry to get 2. They won't. They get the force out at second. But the speed of Diaz pays off again, and he's safe at first. They do get their first out of the third. Batter will be Jonathan Davis. And keep an eye on Diaz over at first. First pitch strike, 0-1. Cody Sedlock. Gary Sanchez is going to throw over to first just to check on Diaz. It's 1-1. Not sure he's not moving. A strike on that one. 1-2, and boy, manager Brandon Hyde just did a skip and jump. He can move fast. He's got good reflexes. Here's the 1-2, runner going. It's a hit and run. They're going to break up the double play. And I'll have to throw over to first for the out. The fielder's choice. 5-3 on the play, and Diaz will take second. Foiled the hit and run a bit, but it's a runner in scoring position for Joe Panik looking for their first run of the game. Cody Sedlock trying to say not so fast. 41st pitch of the game is in there for a strike, 0-1. Sedlock would love to have 3 scoreless here. Out to left, that may be tough. Kemp gonna have to throw home. Here's the play at the plate. Diaz will score. It's an RBI single. And the Blue Jays out in front here in the third, 1-0. Joe, no time to panic. Doesn't panic with 2 outs. Muscles that one in opposite field to left. And gets the Blue Jays on the board here with 2-out hitting. Sedlock gives up his first run of the game, and 1-0 Jays. Powerhouse coming up now, Bo Bichette and then George Springer. The Expos have been behind the 8 ball the entire series so far. Figure to probably do the same in game 3 in a throwaway game. Cannon will throw to second the short way to end the inning, but they do give up a run. Joe Panik's RBI single. It's the Jays on the board, 1-0 after 3. We're thinking possibly Tarek School will start game 3, or possibly Hector Perez. We're not even sure, but it'll be a bullpen game for the most part. We'll see how that fares. Franmil Reyes will start things off here in the top of the 4th. Ryu now working with a 1-0 lead. Will try to hold on to it. 44 pitches through the first 3. Franmil will foul off the first one, 0-1. Reyes does have a home run off of Ryu, 6 for 24 lifetime. That's hit pretty well right center, and that's going to split the gap, maybe 2 for Franmil. He's going to take the turn. Here's the throw from Springer in the second, not in time. Leadoff double for Franmil Reyes. He'll try to get one back. That's his 23rd of the year. Batter is Gary Sanchez. Guys are trying to find gaps right now. Not seeing the long ball, but we'll get some timely base hits here. Gary Sanchez, let's see if he can rocket one somewhere. That's it well, left field, no, that's no problem. The long ball for Gary Sanchez. Second deck home run. The Expos have taken the lead 2-1. First home run by the Expos in this series comes at a perfect time. The Expos take the lead. Rocketed shot down the left. Second deck. Got all of that. Gary is so scary. Santa Maria 390 on that one. Plenty of distance. So all is not lost in this game. 2-1. Here in the 4th. John Rodriguez will swing at a strike, 0-1. We said we'd love to see the Expos at least take 1 of 3 here in the series to show they're not, completely out of this. Something to give some momentum to get into the playoffs. Rodriguez will pop it up. Rowdy Tellez will make the play in foul territory for out number 1.
Now the left fielder,
Batter will be Matt Kemp. 50th pitch coming from Ryu. Kemp is 1 for 1. He rockets one out to left, but that's going to hook just too much. And out of play. This is game 2 of our 3-game series, and we'll have a bonus 4th. We'll be watching the AL wildcard game to see how that plays out. We'll let the computer simulate that. We'll be showing you that. We'll do some commentary with that as well. So a little special 4 games for you today. Normally I don't do 4 games, but I'm not playing the 4th, so I'm not worried about it. 1-2 to Kemp, and fouled away. Cannot believe we've played 161 games this year. Next one will be 162 the end of the year. Where did the time go? Liner right at Joe Panik. That'll be the second out of the 4th.
now batting.
Yeah, finding some contact. Just cannot miss some gloves. That would be Wellington Castillo, 1 for 1 with a single last time up. Wellington will foul it off, 0-1. 10 seasons, 117 home runs for Wellington Castillo. Quite a career that he made for himself. Trying to see if he can latch on with a playoff team here and try to win one. Montreal has never made a World Series. They've gotten close. They've made an NLCS game, 1981 against the Dodgers, and lost on Blue Monday. Rick Monday's late home run won that game in Game 7 of the NLCS. And spelled doom for the Expos ever since. It's only their 2nd division title. Of course, they were robbed of a division title back in 1994. Of course, that was a strike season that did not end. It ended the season early and did not have a World Series winner that year. The Expos were out in front of that division. That's a fair ball down the left side for Wellington Castillo. We'll hold at 1, not great speed. But 2 out hitting right now off of Hyunjin Ryu, trying to knock him around a bit. I'm going to go talk to Ryu. The Cesar Hernandez standing in. Yeah, that 1994 season, I forget the lead that the Expos had on the NL East. Of course, it was only 2 divisions back in the day, NL East and an NL West. But the Expos had an early advantage. I don't know who was in that NL East, but ground ball over to Vladimir Guerrero. He'll make the play and ends the inning. But they do get 2 runs off Gary Sanchez's 2-run home run. 2-1 Expos now in front as we go to the bottom of the 4th. Yeah, the Expos had a nice little lead built up. I believe it was a 9-game lead in the division. They would have cruised to win that division title, and they were robbed of that and possibly a World Series title. They thought that was the team to beat in that year. Really good team. George Springer will lead things off. Cody Sedlock back out to work. He's thrown 45 pitches through the first 3 innings, so a little high on the pitch count, but he'll try to go 5. More importantly, he'll try to hold on to this lead now. 1-1. We'll see Guerrero, and we'll see Tellez in the order, popped up by Springer. Stays in the infield behind second base. That'll be Donovan Solano for the play. 1 away here in the 4th. 1 more game for you to play, and then 1 more after that. We'll be watching the AL wildcard. Guerrero will stand in 1-for-1 with a single. Glad you could join me here on this Monday. The playoffs start tomorrow. Do join us for the ALDS tomorrow. We don't know who we're playing yet, but we'll find out at the end of this one. We'll find out together who we're going to play. Gotta be the Angels. Has to be the... If we play the Yankees, I don't know. I really don't know. The only team we've had a losing record against this year, besides the Marlins, who swept us in 2 games. I don't know how that happened. 1-2 to Guerrero. Lays off in the curveball. 2-2. Not here in the 4th. 2-1 Expos. First lead of the series. That may be erased here with 1 swing of the bat from Guerrero. That's just foul. Out of play. Always dangerous. Here's the 2-2. Checks his swing. Didn't go. It'll work at full. 3-2. So yes, playoffs tomorrow will begin the rest of the week. First 3 games of the ALDS will be tomorrow. If they need more than that, more than 3 games, we'll have that for you on Wednesday. If we don't need more than 3 games and it's a 3-game sweep, we'll have the ALCS on Wednesday. But I would assume there's probably going to be more than just 3 games. It's a 5-game series. Rowdy Tellez the hitter here. Guerrero's on. 1 on, 1 out. Tellez will look at a ball 1-0. But we'll find out. And that'll be down the road. But playoffs all this week after this. This is the last 3 games of the season. Unbelievable. Tellez is grounded into 13 double plays. Sedlock would like that here so he can get through another inning of work. He's working that pitch count. Now at 58 at the moment. I'd like to get him through 5 and get him a win today. This is his first ever start. Fouled off 2-2, and so far doing pretty well. Got a few guys on, but not too shabby. Swung on and missed. They'll get Tellez. Second out here in the 4th. That's his 3rd strikeout.
Now batting, the designated
That will be Marcus Semien 0-for-1. We can strand the runner, get a scoreless 4th here. Slider for a strike, now 0-2. And we get Semien. Won't chase on the slider, 1-2. He'll rocket that one, though, out to right center. Nobody's going to get a play on that. That's going to roll to the wall. Maybe a run. We'll see. They're going to send the runner home. Here's the play at the plate. Not in time. Guerrero will score. It's now tied at 2. Marcus Semien. More 2-out hitting. An RBI double for him. Keeps the inning alive and keeps it tied. So just like that, Expos took the lead in the top of the inning. Now erased in the bottom of the inning. Reese McGuire, the hitter, 1 for 1. And we'll look at a strike. 0-1. So you can giveth and taketh away. 2-2 now, all even. Jay's trying to take advantage here. Speared by Sean Rodriguez over down the line at first and saves a run. And that'll end the inning. But it's Marcus Semien tying the game up for the Jays now 2-2 as we play 4. I think if I want to keep Sedlock in for another inning or not. I think we'll try to run him out for another. I think we'll have maybe Whitgren warm up. Randy Rosarena will start things off. Hyunjin Ryu, 60 pitches through 4 innings of work. So they're trying to get to that pitch count, try to knock him out of the game. So they'll do their best against the bullpen, who is not good for the Jays. Even when Kirby Yates came in, they did happen to score 2 off of him. Rosarena takes a ball 1-0. So halfway through this game, and all even right now. Yeah, the Jays can hold up. I would love nothing more to take 3 from the Expos before they have to go into the playoffs and demoralize their confidence a bit. Play spoiler. That's out to center by Rosarena. Coming on in is Springer. He won't get it. That'll fall in front of him. Lead-off single for Rosarena. He's been doing that quite a bit. Haven't seen a long ball from him in a while, but he's getting some timely hits. Solano the hitter, 0 for 2. See if he can avoid a double play here. That's hit out to left, but foul. I'd love nothing more. Put some hits together for the heart of the order coming up. Mark Hanna is on deck. Solano's grounded into 16 double plays this year. The Expos have done it more than any other team this season. That's a little worrisome. That's hit out to left. That's going to fall for a base hit in front of Joaquin Diaz, and they're going to play station to station, first and second. Here come the Expos again. Batter will be Mark Hanna. Mark Hanna 1 for 2 today. Last grounded out last time up. He'd like to get a long ball somewhere. Fouls away the first pitch. Name of the game against Hanna, put it in the dirt. He'll try to swing at it. He'll try to golf it. Inside, 1-1. Bullpen stirring already. Tanner Roark and Jimmy Lambert. So good opportunity here to knock Ryu out of this game. Here comes the 70th pitch from Ryu. Swung on and missed, nowhere close on that curveball. And 1-2. Canna can be hero. Lays off inside, 2-2. On deck, of course, Franmil Reyes. And Gary Sanchez looming in that order. He had the 2-run home run that got him on the board. We need some more, though. The 2-2 lays off, it's full, 3-2. Doing 2 things, working that pitch count and trying to knock Ryu out of the game. 3-2 coming. Lays off, it's ball 4. The bases are loaded. Franmil Reyes will have a perfect opportunity here. Bases juiced and nobody out. Mark Hanna showing some patience. And that will do it for Ryu, and a little victory here. That'll knock him out of the game. It's a bullpen game the rest of the way for the Jays here in the 5th. This is the quickest outing we've gotten from Ryu against the Expos this season. Most of the time he's going 8 innings.
Ladies and gentlemen.
So some hope here. Tanner Roark will be the pitcher. 8-11 this year, 4.84 ERA. See how they fare against him with Franmil Reyes coming up. Tough part of the order to get the Expos out. Still nobody out. They want to avoid the double play. He throws a slider, curveball, and changeup with two different kinds of fastballs. And still nowhere to put them. 1-0. They could walk their way in, too. Reyes will try to show some patience here. 2-2, top of the fifth. Expos threatening here. Fouled away by Reyes. 1-1. Worst possible scenario is the double play. Oh, swung and they missed 1 and 2. Second worst possible scenario is the strikeout. Gotta do damage with no outs. Inside, 2 and 2. Again, nowhere to put him. On deck is Gary Sanchez, home run to his name. Lays off, it's a called strike, 3 to Reyes. Boy, that two-seamer down low just caught the black. So now, 1 out, bases still loaded. Gary Sanchez, 1 for 2 with that 2-run home run standing in. Strike while the kettle is hot. Fouled away, 0-1. Bases juiced full of Expos, but they need to take advantage here. Ground ball, are they gonna get out of this? 6, 4, 3, they do, damn. Gary Sanchez rolls into a double play. That ends the inning. Tanner Rohrach in relief gets him out of the bases loaded jam. They do knock Ryu out of the game, but cannot capitalize. 2-2, and we go to the bottom of the fifth. Cody Sedlock still in there. Try to get through the fifth inning. Faced 9-1-2. Joaquin Diaz leading things off 0 for 1 today. Came off of 3 hits yesterday. This is game 2 of our 3-game series and a bonus 4th game, the AL wildcard. We'll watch that one. Boy, squandered a big opportunity. It was nobody out. And the bases loaded and could not get it done. Throw over the first, but they're not going to get Diaz. He's got himself a base hit. Good start for the Jays here in the bottom of the fifth. Jonathan Davis standing in, thinking maybe a sacrifice bunt. He's going to lay it down. Here's the pitch. Popped up. Foul territory, though. Gonna go out of play. See if he does it again or not. Showing bunt again. Popped. And, oh my goodness, everybody missed it. What is going on there? A bunt turns into second and third. Solano charged it and completely missed it and let the ball get by. Oh my goodness. Joe Panic is the hitter. They're going to intentionally walk him and try to go after Bo Bichette, but it's going to be a bullpen game the rest of the way here. Unfortunate event now has the bases loaded for the Jays, and Nick Whitgren is going to come on in, so that's going to end the day for Cody Sedlock here. He's not going to get an out in the fifth. He is responsible for all 3 runners on base, so he is in line for either a no decision or the loss should one come in to score. Cody Sedlock gave it all he had, could not get out of the fifth. So Nick Whitgren, tasked with the bases loaded, is going to try to get out of it here, the same way that Roark got out of it for the Jays. Bo Bichette, the hitter, will look at a ball 1-0. Of course, nowhere to put him. You got to be perfect right out of the gate. Nick Whitgren so good this year. Ground ball. Are they going to come home with it? They're going to try. He's safe at home. He could have went for the out at first. They tried to get the force out of the plate. They do not. The Jays score and take a 3-2 lead. George Springer now the batter. Still nobody out here in the fifth with the bases loaded. This is not looking good. I hate to give away a game, but it's looking to look that way. It's a test for Whitgren coming into the playoffs. And they failed that one. He got a ground ball. It wasn't hit hard enough to turn 2, and it would have been a tough play even at first to get Bo Bichette. So they tried to go home with it. Joaquin Diaz too fast. He scores. Ground ball. That's going to get past and score pair. Coming on in. Here's the throw from Reyes. It won't be in time. 2 runs will come in to score. And 2 RBI single for George Springer. And now the Jays unloading 5-2. Vladimir Guerrero will be the hitter. He's got first and third. Still nobody out on Whitgren. That'll be out to left field. Tagging and scoring is Bo Bichette. It's now 6-2. So just like that, 4 runs in the inning. Nick Whitgren, not a good outing. He came in with the bases loaded and could not get the job done. Cody Sedlock will be in line for a loss now. And still only 1 out. Runner on first. The Jays unload here on the bullpen. That's what the Expos wanted to do, and they couldn't do it. And Roark shut the door, and Jays returning the favor here. Fouled off 2-2. So as unfortunate as it is, kind of write it off. Not trying to play for a win. We're just trying to keep the bullpen healthy, keep everybody healthy, and get into the playoffs. Spot start from Cody Sedlock. He went 4. Swung and a miss by Tellez. Now 2 away. Whitgren will try to mop it up here in the 5th.
The batter, number 10.
Marcus Semien, the hitter, will look at a strike 0-1. Unfortunate. Well, that's the way it goes sometimes. The only consolation is at least the Jays will have to burn into that bullpen as well. Left field, coming on in is Matt Kemp. He'll make the catch and ends the inning, but it's 4 runs that come in for the Blue Jays. 6-2, your ball game now after 5.
Leading off for the Expos, the first baseman.
Hector Perez will warm up again. He pitched in game 1. Gave up a run. We'll try not to burn this bullpen up. Sean Rodriguez will lead things off here. And against Tanner Roark, will swing and miss, 0-1. Julian Merriweather, David Phelps down in the pen for the Jays. A couple of righties. That's rocketed by Rodriguez, but right at Bo Bichette. Quick out number 1 for Tanner Roark. Batter is Matt Kemp, 1 for 2. That was a perfect out. I hate to see it. Laid off by Kemp, 1-0. Complete turnaround in this ball game. The Jays will not give up. They put up some runs. Ground ball over to first. Nice play by Rowdy Tellez. They'll shove it over to Roark covering, and the out. Nice to see a score during this game. Yeah, the Jays did put up 2 on a home run by Gary Sanchez, but Jays took advantage of a bases loaded opportunity and burned us for 4 runs. Wellington Castillo, left field. Going on back is Joaquin Diaz. Is he going to have room at the wall? He leaps and can't get it. It's a home run for Castillo. 20 on the year for him. The backup catcher gets him within 3. It's now 6-3. Solo shot. So 2 home runs today by the Expos, both by the catchers, Gary Sanchez and Wellington Castillo. So not giving up just yet. They'll try to burn that bullpen, at least for the Jays, while they have the opportunity. And within 3 now here in the 6th. The batter, Cesar Hernandez, will finally get the hit from the left side. See if he can take advantage of that. He's 0 for 2. Look at a strike, 0-1. 1 for 5 in the series. He's 0 for 2 today. Fly out and ground out. So if you're an Expos catcher, there's no problems with you. Seem to hit pretty well. Maybe they should get Austin Nola and Zach Collins going now. Here's the 0-2. Hit pretty well by Hernandez, but that'll hook foul. Guys are starting to see a little bit better here off of Roark. Don't have to deal with the sinker, cutter, anything like that. Pretty much straight up fastballs from Roark. Laid off 1 and 2. But, of course, they missed a bases loaded opportunity last inning. And the Jays didn't miss. They scored 4. All the way by Hernandez, 1 and 2. The Expos had a perfect opportunity. Franmil Reyes is up with no outs and the bases loaded. He struck out, and then Gary Sanchez rolled into a double play to end the inning. Unfortunate. Here's the 1-2, fouled off by Hernandez to stay alive. The name of the game is just keep it close, I guess. That's hit well by Hernandez. Right field going on back is Davis. That is caught right at the side of the wall. It was actually foul territory, but made the play. That ends the inning, but Wellington Castillo puts 1 on the board here in the 6th with a solo shot. So it's now 6-3. Reese McGuire will lead things off. Hector Perez is going to come in for back-to-back appearances. Not wasting any time. He made his season debut in Game 1. Now they're going to ask him to pitch a little bit more in Game 2. Hector Perez will try to save the bullpen a bit. Of course, it's going to be mostly a bullpen game tomorrow. And the first pitch to Reese McGuire is a ball, 1-0. Gave up a run in Game 1. Had a scoreless first inning appearance. That's popped up center field. Rosarena coming on in. Will make the catch out number 1. So again, just trying to mop things up at the moment.
The left fielder, number 1.
Again, it's still 50 games. Blue Jays. I don't think they're going to catch up. I think they're out of it. 50 games behind the Expos. Joaquin Diaz, the hitter, 1 for 2 today. His speed has really been paying off in this series. Let's take a look at a strike, 0-1. 3 for 3 yesterday with 2 doubles. He was on third with the bases loaded. He scored and started the rally. 0-2 here. Hector Perez not going to get him. That's going to be a base hit out to right field. They try to throw over to first. They won't get him. 1 on, 1 out. Batter is Jonathan Davis.
Number 3.
He's 0 for 3 today. Runner going, and it's a hit and run play. Perfect. Out to right center, and it's going to be tough to get that one. It's an RBI, and into third is Jonathan Davis. Boy, here come the floodgates. An RBI triple for Jonathan Davis.
Second baseman.
Hit and run played perfectly. Scores from first as Diaz. There's no chance. Taking full advantage, Davis put the wheels on at third. So Perez gives up another run. It's 7-3 now. Joe Panic, the hitter, 1 for 2. Makes it a strike, 0-1. So back to a 4-run lead by the Jays. They will not quit. They've got nothing to play for. The Expos just want to get through these games. Better get it together when the playoffs start? Yeah. Oh, we'll be happy to be back home. I know that already. Especially against the Angels. Oh, my goodness. I hate playing in this ballpark. I really do. I don't know why. I love the ballpark. I mean, it's not that great, but I hate playing here. There's just some ballparks you know you love playing in. Like Fenway, I don't mind playing there. Yankee Stadium, I didn't care for much. Anaheim, we went on a tear. Played well there. I don't know. Even Houston, we liked playing there. It was nice. Don't let me say anything nice about Houston. Ground ball. Gary Sanchez will make the play over the first, and 2 away. They'll hold the runner at third. And Davis will stay put. 2 away, the batter, Bo Bichette. 7-3 Jays here in the 6th. Expos just trying to find a way out. 2-0 here to Bichette. Of course, George Springer on deck. I want to pitch to Bichette here, 2-1. 29 missed 2-2. Richie, I know you got his daddy, Dante Bichette, hitting on your side. Such a power hitter for the Rockies back in the day. He actually tried to play 1 year as a Dodger. He went into spring training. I remember I was working at spring training. I think it was 2002 or 2003. It was Bichette's last year before he retired, and he didn't make the team, and he just hung it up as a non-roster invitee. But really nice guy. And he got his son playing. Ground ball over to third is going to be a tough play to get Bichette. Canna will throw to first in time. That'll keep the run from scoring, but another run in to score. It's back to a 4-run lead for the Jays. The Expos will have to go to work here in the 7th. Top of the order at least. Tanner Rourke will stay in the ball game. We'll give some work for Austin Adams here in the bottom of the 7th. Rosarena is 1 for 3 at a single up the middle. And fouls away the first pitch, 0-1. I don't know. 2 home runs on the day for the Expos, but not enough. Swing and a missed, 0-2. Just down the middle. Can't do anything with it. All the way just to stay alive, 0-2. I gotta lay off more. Swung on and missed, 0-2. That slider placed perfectly. So Rosarena retired. That will be Donovan Solano, 1 for 3. Got one more to play, but it'll be kind of a throwaway game. I don't have high hopes for our starter. That'll be Tarek Skubal, who has been absolutely horrible this year. Play by Diaz now quickly 2 away. It'll be up to Mark Canna here in the 7th to keep it alive. He's 1 for 2 today. Took a walk last time. If anybody needs to get going, it's Mark Canna. 1, 2 outs. All the way on that changeup, jammed him, and now quickly 0-2. Tanner Rourke looking for 3 scoreless out of the pen. 0-2 inside to Canna, he'll lay off. Fastball hammered left field, but that's going to stay in the yard. Joaquin Diaz will make the play. Boy, that 58-degree weather is really playing it with the long ball. But Expos go down 1-2-3. Time to stretch. We'll be back in 60 with the conclusion of this one. 7-3 Jays. Cannon's backfiring. Yeah, you could say that. Oh boy. So for those of you not on commercial, we'll be back with you here in 60. 2 more for you on tap. 1 more in this game, the last game of the season. Kind of a throwaway game, but we'll have the finale, the AL wildcard game. We'll be watching that to see who we're going to play. Really pulling for the Angels. I hope they could put that high-powered offense to work. The only good thing is I hope that they start Garrett Cole. So if Garrett Cole wins it for the Yankees, at least we won't have to face him in the ALDS until Game 5. We hope. He might start him Game 4, should it come to that. So little victories. All right, we're back to you live from the Rogers Centre in Toronto, Ontario, Canada. The battle of Canadian supremacy has its last stand, but the Jays want to play spoiler here in this 3-game series, looking to take the series here in the first 2. Game 2 is 7-3 Jays, on the cusp of a few good innings for them. The Expos have had 2 home runs in the game, Gary Sanchez and Wellington Castillo, but to no avail. Just 3 runs on 9 hits, no errors for the Jays, taking advantage of 7 runs on their 9 hits, no errors. Austin Adams will come in here in the 7th, try to hold things down. 3-1 with a 1.83 ERA. Tune up for the playoffs out of the pen, and he'll face a good batter in George Springer, 1 for 3. 4, 5, and 6 for the Jays in their lineup coming up. Adams, that good K9 rating, means he gets some pretty good strikeouts. Gets the 0-2 here on the slider. Yeah, Mark Canha's cannon backfired. Just not a lot of offense, not enough. Swing on and miss. They'll start off with a strikeout for Adams. One away here in the 7th. Batter is Vladimir Guerrero. Perfect 2 for 2. Had an RBI single. Last time up. Swings and misses. 0-1. Austin Adams going to be a key piece of that bullpen in the ALDS. They need some big-time strikeouts. He's the man to call on. Of course, Nick Whitgren came in with the bases loaded, and we're hoping that he could work some magic and get out of the jam. They could not. They scored 4 runs in that inning. Took full advantage of the opportunity, so not a good outing for Nick Whitgren. That's unfortunate to see. He has been almost perfect throughout the season. 2-2 here to Vladimir Guerrero. He'll foul it off. Getting busy at work? All right, man. I appreciate you. I'll catch you later. I'll probably check you out later on. But have a good one, my friend. We'll see you later. 2-2 to Guerrero. Swing and miss. Back-to-back strikeouts for Austin Adams. And 2 away. Batter is Rowdy Tellez. 0 for 3 today. Normally, as we said, an all-or-nothing guy. 2 strikeouts on the day for him. He'll look at 1. 0-1. Austin Adams trying to navigate through the 7th here. Popped up right field. Going on back is Franmil. Does he have a play in the corner? He's going to try. He leaps and can't get it. Leave a tab open. Hey, appreciate you, man. Thank you very much for that. I'll catch you around either way. 0-2 to Tellez. Gets another chance. And 1-2. Down low, 2-2. Having a little bit of trouble getting that 3rd out. Tellez trying to hang on here. Fouls away again. 2-2 fouled. Tellez wants to get on the fun. He's trying anything he can, and on deck is Marcus Semien, but he'll swing and miss. 3 straight strikeouts. Took Austin Adams a little while, but he does the job and ends the inning. Perfect 1-2-3. And we'll go to the 8th. The Expos have a comeback in them. They need to work hard. Tanner Roark going to stay in the game. Why not? 3 scoreless since coming in the 5th. Franmil Reyes will lead it off. We're going to get Tim Hill. No, we're going to get Sam Freeman some work in with the loss right now. 7-3. 7-3 here ball game. 4, 5, and 6 for the Expos. Franmil will lead it off against Tanner Roark. Take a look at a ball 1-0. 43,975. That's almost a sellout for the Jays. Good crowd on tap. Of course, last 2 games of the year. Popped up, foul territory. Reese McGuire going back on it, no problem. Will make the catch. Unfortunate. Number 1. Both starters only went 4 innings. They both left in the 5th. And Cody Sedlock had to give up 5 earned runs in the process. He left with the bases loaded, so he paid the price. He's in line for the loss right now. Gary Sanchez, the hitter, 1 for 3 with a 2-run home run on the day. Just not enough. Look at a ball 1-0. See how he fares with Roark. Plays off on that one, 2-0. Now the name of the game is to knock Roark out of the game. Because he's been on fire since coming in. That's a ground ball. And that's going to get through. Through the 6-hole. Gary Sanchez, 2 hits on the day. Yeah, it's a manic Monday. Well, I wish it was Sunday. That's my fun day. I'll stop. Sean Rodriguez. Actually, we should probably pinch hit for Sean Rodriguez. Oh, ball gets away. Going for second is Sanchez. He's going to be in there on the wild pitch. So Gary Sanchez, not very fast, but enough to get by. And he's in there. So now with the runner on second, we're going to go to Zach Collins as a pinch hitter. At least if he pulls the ball, it'll move the runner over. Trying to get runs any way we can at this point. Trying to chip away. So Zach Collins will pinch hit here. He's actually got a 1-0 count on the wild pitch. And second pitch going to be away, 2-0. Maybe they can get to Tanner Roark here. They need this runner. That is popped up by Collins. It's going to be out of play, thankfully. And 2-1. That's rocketed out to right and out of play. Collins trying to make some contact. At least pull the ball. That's what you need. Gotta move that runner over at anything. With the 2-2 inside. That works it full to 3-2. A little interesting here. That's out to right. That's a little too hard hit to score the run, though. So Sanchez will be on third. Collins with the single out to right, and trying to get him in business right now. That's going to go to the bullpen, and Jordan Romano, first time we're seeing him this year, will come on in. A 5.77 ERA. Look at that average against righties. 4.57. Good opportunity if you're a righty, and there's two coming up, Kemp and Castillo. For Sanchez over at third, you're going to pinch run with Austin Nola, who's not much faster, but he's going to take over at catcher and give Sanchez the rest of the day off. Got to get a run out of this. There is one out. There's a chance of a double play. Jordan Romano, look at this stretch. A little bit of three-quarter motion. Fires in a strike, 0-1. Throws a slider and two different kinds of fastballs. Really stretching himself out there. Lays off on that slider, 1-1. Kemp has got to come through clutch here. He's been asked to do so much this year and has delivered. He needs to show he can come in clutch here in the late innings. Swings and misses, 1-2. Trying to pump up the crowd here at the Rogers Center. Jordan Romano try to shut the door here. Fouled away by Kemp, 1-2. My controller is being funky. It's twitching. Trying to mess with me. Everybody wants to mess with me. There's the 1-2. That is up the middle. That's going to split the gap and score a run. Coming on to third is Collins. He didn't learn anything about game one, but he's in there this time. And Springer won't throw him out. So now it's first and third, one out. They've scored a run. They're within 3. They're going to pinch run for Matt Kemp to try to avoid a double play. They're going to bring in Bonifacio for Kemp out in left field. The batter is Wellington Castillo. Castillo has a home run to his name, a solo shot. Last time up, back in the 6th. So the tying run at the plate. A chance to make some noise here before they go down in the 8th. Takes a ball, 1-0. Castillo is a perfect 3 for 3. A home run and 2 singles. Can do it one more time. Jordan Romano gives up the run here in the 8th. Inside, 2-0. They load it up, it'd be up to Cesar Hernandez. Interesting development here in the late innings. Still 7-4, but 2 men on. That's hit well by Castillo. That'll at least score a run. Davis to make the play. He's going to throw it home and it'll be offline, and Collins will score at 7-5. But now 2 outs. Castillo at least gets a sacrifice fly and an RBI. Cesar Hernandez, who's 0 for 3, will hit from the left side. He's the tying run at the plate. He can extend it. A Rosarena will come on up. Bonifacio's over at first. No thought of probably stealing. I'll try to keep the baton going. 2 outs here in the 8th, making some noise, at least trying to chip away. That's hit well by Hernandez! Right field and gone! We've got a tie ball game here in the 8th. Cesar Hernandez, 24th home run of the year, comes at a perfect time. They have tied this game back up 7-7.
Now running at second base.
About time we see some offense. Anytime is a good time, I guess. 3 home runs in the game for the Expos. Cesar Hernandez. We talked about the batting average against righties, but the lefty this time. Hernandez gets the job done. And we're all even again, 7-7. Randy Rosarena will stand in. Now we need to make a bullpen move because we actually want to win this game. Tyler Rogers is going to come out of the pen. Finally, yeah, you're kidding. Oh, my goodness. Rosarena will try to keep it going. A little bit of 2-out hitting hasn't hurt. Inside, 0-1. 1 for 4 for Rosarena, 2 for 8 in this series. A single back in the 5th for him. He needs to break this open right now. Some ball game we got right now. 4 runs in the inning. Jordan Romano not doing the job. Here's the 0-2, fouled away. Staying alive on that slider. On deck would be Solano. Would love to have a Rosarena on the bases. If we can hang with him here. 0-2, lays off 1-2. So, we won't be done just yet. Of course, the last time the Expos were in extra innings here in Toronto was a walk-off by, I believe, Rowdy Tellez, if I'm not mistaken. That's going to be popped up in the infield, and Bichette will make the play. But they have tied this ball game up. 2 runs coming off the bat of Cesar Hernandez. He has tied this game 7-7 as we go to the bottom of the 8th.
Your attention, please.
Collins will stay in the game at first base. Austin Nola will take over as the catcher. And Jorge Bonifacio will take over in left field. Marcus Semien will lead things off. He'll see Tyler Rogers coming out of that pen. They're going to take no chances here in game 2. They want to win one of these games. I mean, come on. Tyler Rogers, a nice little tune-up for him. Ozuna is available in this game should he need to come in. And popped up on the first pitch. Good start. Austin Nola, who normally plays in the infield and outfield, getting the start, or getting the late entry in as catcher, makes the play. He's showing he can do it all. We love guys who can do it all. Here's McGuire, his counterpart, standing in, 1 for 3. 1 pitch, 1 out for Rogers. He'll take that all day. And 0-1. Rogers may need to come in for the 9th. We'll see. 0-2 for Rogers. The idea is just to keep it on the ground. Don't let him get airborne. 0-2 to McGuire. See Joaquin Diaz on deck. And a called strike 3 on McGuire. Good start for Rogers. 5 pitches and 2 outs. Strikeout for him. Joaquin Diaz, who's been a thorn in the side of the Expos in this series. 5 for 6. And 2 for 3 today will stand in. His speed is playing dividends. Ground ball, that's to Canna, and he'll have to hurry to get him, and he does. A perfect 1-2-3 for Tyler Rogers, and now the Expos will try to take over in the 9th. 7-7, here we go. Fasten those seatbelts. 9th inning, they're leaving Romano in. It's 2, 3, and 4 in the order. They're going to warm Roberto Ozuna. Get ready to win one here. Jordan Romano, who gave up 4 runs, stays in this game, will face Solano, Canna, and Reyes. Not going to be easy. That's up the middle, slow roller. Panic's got to hurry. He throws the first in time. He gets Solano on one pitch, hurting the favor, and one away.
The third baseman,
I think it's time for a cannonball. What do you think? Mark Canna standing in, 1 for 3. What say you out there? Mark Canna is due. He takes a look at a fastball down the pike. 0-1. Just a single on the day for him. Looking for that 60th home run still. Swings and misses now 0-2. Jordan Romano trying to right his wrongs, I guess. Fouled away by Canna, 0-2. From that dismal 8th inning. Can't believe they've left him in. Looking for a strikeout here on Canna. All the way by Canna, staying tough. The 20th pitch from Romano in relief. Again, this is the first time we're seeing him. No problem in the 8th. How will they fare here in the 9th? Swung on and missed. They get Canna looking really foolish. Swinging a garden hose. And 2 away. It'll be up to Franmil Reyes here in the 9th if they want to avoid extras or a walk-off by the Jays. Franmil Reyes, 1 for 4 today. He had a double. He split the gap in right center. He could use a shot. That would be his 50th if he can make contact. Swings and misses in the dirt. 0-1. 2 for 8 in this series. Can't go down without anything here in the 9th. Gotta take the lead. Swing and miss, now 0-2. On deck is Austin Nola. He's coming in for Gary Sanchez. No Sanchez left in the lineup. Daniel's got to do the job right here. He's done well on the road. He's been good in some late inning drama. Swung on and missed. Jordan Romano somehow gets through the 9th. 1, 2, 3, go the Expos. We're going to the bottom of the 9th. The Jays just need a run to win. And they've got the top of the order leading things off. It's going to be against Tyler Rogers, who only threw 6 pitches in the inning, but he needs to shut the door in the 9th and send this to extras. Jonathan Davis, that's up the middle, and that's going to get through for a base hit. Davis will lead things off here, in trouble already for the Expos. Joe Panic, the hitter, he'll try to bunt. Showing bunt, here's the pitch. Popped up. They're not going to be able to get a play at first. They only have to go to first. Not going to be able to get Davis. He's off at second. That's a sacrifice by Panic. Bichette is the hitter. He's 0 for 4. Now it's kind of a conundrum. What do you do? You've got George Springer on deck. You don't want to go after him. He's been tearing things up. And then Vladimir Guerrero after. But they need to force the runner. They're going to walk Bo Bichette intentionally. Tough for Tyler Rogers here.
Up next for the Blue Jays, the center fielder.
So it's up to George Springer here, and a base hit could win it for the Jays. Rogers is going to need to be perfect. First and second, just 1 out. And a fastball on the outside corner, 0-1. The Expos rally back to tie it. Can they hang on and force extras here in game 2? Got Springer 0-2, swung on and missed. There's now 2 outs in the 9th. They just need 1 more. It's going to be Vladimir Guerrero. Having a good day today.
Third baseman, Vladimir
Guerrero stands in, 2 for 3 on the day. Again, they just need a base hit somewhere. He's got the speed out at second. Jonathan Davis, he can score on a base hit. Rogers trying to navigate through the 9th. 0-2. Down to their last strike of the inning before extras. See if he can pull it off here. Doesn't get the call down low. 1-2. Here's the 1-2. That's hit well right field. Coming on in is Franmil. He's got it. And that will force extra innings. Yeah, that pitching style is crazy, but Rogers gets the job done with 2 scoreless innings. We have played 9. It's tied at 7. Here we go with extra inning rules. They're going to Julian Merriweather. They're not going to take a chance with Kirby Yates.
Number 67.
Julian Merriweather, we faced a few times, has done pretty well against him. Austin Nola will lead things off. Franmil is going to get a pinch runner over at second. He's the runner at second. The fastest runner we have is Harold Castro. Not much faster, but he'll try to help out. So this would have been Gary Sanchez's spot, who had a home run on the day, but Nola, the late replacement for him. He will need to drive this run in. And that's out to center. Coming on around is Harold Castro. Here's a throw from Springer. Not going to take a chance. It's a run in. Just like that on one pitch, Austin Nola drives in the run. Nola, his first at-bat of the day, wasting no time. Fastball off of Merriweather. Down low and golfed out to left center. And the Expos have retaken the lead, 8-7. So now that that's out of the way, they'll try to get some more runs. Zach Collins is the hitter. Roberto Ozuna warming in the pen. He's ready to go for the bottom of the 10th. Of course, the Jays will have the opportunity with a runner on second, so you want more than a run. 8-7 right now. They've done their part here. Of course, the Expos have been horrible in extra innings. But finally, a lead in extras. They want game 2 here. They don't want to just give it up. Zach Collins, 0-2. That's a ground ball. That's going to be just foul. That would have been nice if it had gotten past. Fair. We'll do it again, 0-2. Julian Merriweather. And this Jays bullpen has been a little bit up and down. Tanner Roark was so good in relief for Hyunjin Ryu. 3 scoreless innings, and then they imploded going to Jordan Romano. Had a good 9th inning, but a horrible 8th that tied this ball game back up. That's a ground ball. That's going to get passed on Bo Bichette, and they'll play station to station now, first and second. Don't look now. Here come the Expos. The batter is Jorge Bonifacio. And a few things can happen here. He's showing bunt. And it laid down perfectly. Can they go to second? They're going to try. Here's the play at second. They do get the out at second. But now it's first and third with 1 out. So the sacrifice doesn't work perfectly. They can't get second and third, but they do get first and third. Heads up by Guerrero to make the play at second to get Collins over there. Now it's up to Wellington Castillo. First and third, 1 out. He has a home run, 2 singles, and a sacrifice fly today. Can he do one more? Perfect day for him. The backup catcher getting it done, and up the middle. That's going to get through. That'll score another run. That is a key run right there. It's now 9-7 here in 10. Wellington Castillo, a perfect 4 for 4. Tip your cap to him, my friend. The backup catcher. Oh my goodness, that's gonna knock the bullpen around. David Phelps is gonna come in for Merriweather. Not done just yet, still 1 out. David Phelps will try to finish this one off. 2 runs here in the 10th. Hernandez will try to add on. He's got a home run today. A 2-run shot and fouled away to left. Boy, no time like the present. Late inning drama. Can the Expos finally win one in extras? I hate to see their extra inning record. I think we've won maybe 1 all year and lost maybe 7. I don't know. 0-2 to Hernandez. It has not been good, I know that. Fouled away by Hernandez, 0-2. So if you're just joining us, you're missing a hell of a game. Nice little comeback by the Expos since the 8th inning. They were once down by 4. tied it up in the 8th. Fouled away by Hernandez, 0-2. Ran it to extras and have scored 2 here and still threatening. They'd like to break it wide open. That's a ground ball. That's going to get through, and they're going to play station to station. He is out at first. Oh, they still got the play at first. Moves the runners over. Just not fast enough. They held on. Rowdy Tellez booted the ball at first, but was still able enough to recover and make the play to David Phelps covering. So it's now 2nd and 3rd, 2 outs. The batter is Randy Rosarena, 1 for 5 today. Inside, almost hits him. Back off, 1-0. They're going to intentionally walk a Rosarena after that first ball. So that now loads the bases for Donovan Solano. Interesting move here. Solano is 1 for 5 today.
Second base, Donovan.
Rosarena gets walked. I would go after him, to be honest with you. Solano just 1 for 8 in this series, but a base hit here. He's known for a few of those. Could really open things up at this moment. That's fouled away on the first one. 0-1. Donovan Solano, of course, the batting average leader. He's trying to go for that batting title this year. He's got 1 more game maybe to play. Maybe they give him the day off. We'll see. That's up the middle. That may end the inning. They're going to go the short way to second. They do finally get the 3rd out. So with the bases loaded, they do get out of it. David Phelps at least navigates them away. But it's 2 runs in for the Expos, and they'll try to hang on with Roberto Ozuna here in the 10th. Here we go. Extra innings. Harold Castro will be in right field. He'll take over for Franmil Reyes. He pinch ran. He'll stay in the ball game. Rowdy Tellez is the hitter. The runner on second is Vladimir Guerrero. He doesn't run too well. Roberto Ozuna coming on in. 54 saves this year. 1 more chance maybe to get 55 out of 60 opportunities. 186 ERA. Last test maybe for him before the playoffs. Got a 2-run lead to work with, but the tying run is at the plate in Tellez. A very powerful hitter, 0 for 4 today. Ball 1, 1-0. No room for error here in extras. And they missed 1-1. The Expos not looking for anything in game 3, but for game 2, they'd like to at least even the series. 1-1 hit well by Tellez. That could have tied it up. Instead, hooked foul. Power on power. Roberto Ozuna, that 100-mile-an-hour fastball, and Tellez pops it up. Guerrero not going to tag. Going back to second. And 1 away. Big out number 1. Batter will be Marcus Semien, 1 for 4. The double and an RBI. Another hitter to be careful with here. And they missed 0-1. Roberto Ozuna, just go after him. Got to punch him out. Checks his swing. Did he go? It looked like he did. He didn't. Says first base umpire. 1-1. Remember, we got 1 more game for you still. And still trying to wait on that wild card game even. Boy, this takes long enough. Who knows? This is the 2-1. 3-1. Don't want to put anybody on. Bruce McGuire would be your winning run. That's a walk on Semien. The only thing that does is it forces a out over at third, but now the winning run. And Reese McGuire coming up, 1 swing of the bat could change everything. We need a double play. Reese McGuire 1 for 4 today, takes a strike, 0-1. Not out of this just yet. Ozuna will have to find a way. 1-1. If anything, a good test for the playoffs. Down the pike, 1-2, 98 miles an hour. Gotta get McGuire here. 2-2. On deck is Joaquin Diaz, and he's on a tear right now. You've got to go after McGuire. 2-2. Fouled away. One out here, bottom of the 10th. Jay's threatening. First and second. Swung on and missed. They're going to get McGuire. Going to be up to Joaquin Diaz having a great series.
The left fielder.
He is the winning run. 2 for 4 today. Last chance for the Jays. First pitch slurve in there for a strike, 0-1. Ozuna finish it off here in extras. That's hit well, right field. Going on back is Harold Castro. He's got it. And the Expos prevail here in extras. They have taken game 2, 9-7, and even the series at 1. Took them a while, but got the job done. Hey, Cody Sedlock gave them 4 good innings. It was up to the bullpen the rest of the way, but they got it done on 16 hits. 9 runs, no errors. For the Blue Jays, 7 runs on 10 hits, no errors. Ozuna will pick up his 55th save of the year. He leads the league. 3 home runs on the day. Gary Sanchez, Harold Castro, or not Harold Castro, Wellington Castillo and Cesar Hernandez all got the job done today. Austin Nola with that big blow in the 10th. Unlikely heroes get the job done today. Castillo, of course, 4 for 4 with that sacrifice fly. Would have been a perfect 5 for 5. He was the player of the game today. A home run and 3 RBIs. Tyler Rogers will get the win and Merriweather the loss. So that'll do it in game 2. We got one more for you. And then we'll play the, we'll watch the AL wildcard game. Find out who wins that one. Crazy stuff. At least we get a win. Hey, at least we got a win is a win here in game 2. That is win number, hey, I got a diamond 4th inning, bro. Okay. Last game, as we said, is kind of a throwaway game. It'll be Tarek Skubal that'll be pitching in that one. And we'll call him up just for the game, and I don't know who we're sending down. I don't think that Hector Perez will be available, so we'll send him back down. But we'll make do. 119 and 42. Hey, last chance to get 120 wins. I mean, we already broke the record. Why not go for 120? What, we've seen 120 losses in a year. Why not 120 wins? Rick Porcello will have the day off. He'll start game number 2 of the ALDS. That'll be tomorrow for you. Tyler Glasnow will get game 1 no matter who we face. We don't know. Set up pretty good from the Rogers Center for game number 3, the decider of this series. Where's old Tarek Skubal? There he is. All right, well, his 7.30 ERA, don't look at it. He's going to get the start today and hopefully hold on for better things today. McCann will be a DH. And I think Kemp's going to get the day off possibly. Actually, you know what? We need to give a ton of people the day off today. Castro will play second for Solano. Rodriguez will play again. Gary Sanchez will have the day off. We'll play the hot-hitting Wellington Castillo, and Jorge Bonifacio will play out in center for Rosarena. That way we give everybody the day off, get them ready to go. Donovan Solano, I think he will end with the best batting average in baseball if he doesn't play today. 321 batting average, so congrats to him. Do we want to move Cesar Hernandez for Chad Pinder? Yeah, we'll do that too. Don't know how well they'll hold up. Who's the better fielder? Chad Pinder, I guess? Yeah, I guess so. Okay. All right, we'll go with that, see if that holds up. No, we'll put Nola at third. He's a better third baseman. Sean Rodriguez, we'll play him in, left field, I guess. All right, that's good. So the lineup will look as such, and, oh God, I don't know. Yeah. We'll go Collins, Rodriguez, Nola, Pinder. Okay, that'll set the lineup for game number 3. So here we go, final game of the season. Let's play some ball. We're going to win the series, possibly. Tarek Skubal on the mound today.
watching Major League Baseball on TSN, the sports network. Expos Baseball on TSN. Brought to you by Pepsi. Pepsi reminds you to be young, have fun, drink Pepsi.
All right, here we go. The final game of the regular season before the playoffs begin. From the Rogers Center, Toronto. Day game today. The Expos looking for 120 wins on the year. They just need one more. Last chance for them. Gonna be a tough one, though. It'll be mostly a bullpen game today against this high-powered Blue Jay offense who could not find it in late drama in the 10th inning. They're going to ask Ross Stripling to finish off the season. 8-10 this year, 3.93 ERA, 124 strikeouts. Got to limit the hits, though. 188 of them this year. It'll be Jorge Bonifacio getting the start today in center field for Rosarena. Will lead it off. Most of the main guys for the Expos having the day off. Of course, Canna still the DH. Franmil will still start today. Franmil has started almost every game. His energy never goes down. I think there's maybe only one time we've not played him. It's crazy. That's going to be a good start for Bonifacio. A base hit out to right center. We'll take a look at the Blue Jay lineup here. For Charlie Montoya's lineup. Here it is. Okay, so we got somebody named Castilla out in right field. Don't know who he is. Vladimir Guerrero Jr. at third base. Bo Bichette at short. Rowdy Tellez at first. Marcus Semien the DH. Reese McGuire catching again. Freddie Galvis will be the second baseman. Joaquin Diaz. And Jonathan Palacios, we haven't seen in a while. He's at center. But I don't know who the right fielder is that's named Castilla. It's not Vinny Castilla. He hasn't played in years. So that is Vernon Castilla. First time we're ever seeing him. Only his third game of the year. Another custom player, it looks like. Vernon Castilla. Yeah, I'll try to remember that. Okay. Is out in right field today. You got that? Okay. Vernon Castilla and Jonathan Palacios out in center field today. Got it. Okay. Whatever. Harold Castro will be the hitter, getting the start today at second base. Solano will have the day off. He'll sit with the best batting title in the league. Blue Jays at 68 and 93 would like one more before they finish up their season. The Expos would like to have a little bit of fun before getting into the playoffs. ALDS will be tomorrow. We don't know who we're playing yet. We're going to find that out after this game. Gonna make sure we watch that one. 1-1 here to Castro. And that's golfed out to right center. That is caught. And caught is Bonifacio. He's got to get back in time, and he's safe. Just did get back from second base. He thought that one was going to drop. So, almost doubled up. Batter will be Mark Hanna. One more chance for him maybe to get 60 home runs this year. Has been in a drought, that is for sure. He's going to pop up the first pitch to the catcher, Reese McGuire. So before we could even get talking about him, he's already out. Ramon Reyes stands in, 2 outs here in the first. He's looking maybe get 50 home runs before the end of the year. It'll be tough for those two. They've been hitting, but just not hitting them hard. That's a ground ball to short. Bichette will throw it over to Freddie Galvis. And that ends the inning, so they do get a hit to lead things off, but nothing doing. Good start for Ross Stripling and the Jays. We'll see Tarek Skubal make a start today. Coming on up here, bottom of the first. Tarek Skubal has only had one other start. That was against the Rays. He did not fare well in that game. 7.30 ERA. He has not been great in relief appearances. And still a lot to work out for the young rookie lefty. He'll face Vernon Castilla. First time we're seeing him. Only his third game of the year, a late September call-up.
The right fielder, Vernon.
And for Tarek Skubal, just keep the team in the game. I'm not going to expect the world from you. There's nothing to play for. We just got to get everybody ready for the playoffs. Don't want to burn too many arms today. Ground ball over to second. Good start. Harold Castro will make the play. One away. So I guess we'll just throw him as long as we can until he is dead tired, maybe. See how it plays out. Vladimir Guerrero Jr. bumped up the order. Will hit second. Went off a pretty good game number 2. Let's look at a changeup down the pike, 0-1. Shadows creeping, as they were at the start of game 2. Roof is open at the Rogers Center. That's going to be out to right field. Base hit for Vladdy. 1 on, 1 out. Moving up the heart of the order. Bo Bichette standing in. Bo Bichette, 286 this year. Great job for a shortstop offensively. Take a look inside, 1-0. It amazes me that his dad was a third baseman, first baseman, left fielder by trade, and his son, more athletic, the shortstop for the Jays, takes low, 2-0. Guys do not play the same position as their dad used to. Of course, same thing with Guerrero. He's playing third base, first, and some outfield. But his dad was an all-time outfielder. Good arm in right. You just never know. Out to left field and out of play by Bichette, 2-2. Tarek Skubal would love to roll up a double play here. Get out of the first. By the way, still 2-2. Of course, no George Springer today, so they don't have to worry about his bat. And swing and miss by Bichette. First strikeout for Skubal, and 2 away here in the first. The batter will be Rowdy Tellez. He's bumped up the order a bit. A lefty-lefty matchup. And drops a changeup in there, 0-1. Rowdy Tellez, 218 hitter, 18 home runs, 57 RBIs. More all or nothing right now. Looking for, I believe, his first hit of the series. Takes 1-1. A 30th round pick back in 2013. And a late bloomer. Finally getting it going for the Jays. 2-1. Got some really good pop in that lineup. Swung on and missed. 2-2. Skubal 15 pitches to start the first. Looking for that third out. Trying to go scoreless and gets the strikeout. 2 strikeouts in the inning for Skubal. Good start for him. And no score through 1. Wellington Castillo to lead things off. Boy, what a game he had in game 2. 4 for 4, and also added a sacrifice fly on top of that. A home run. It was 4 RBIs for him on the day. A late drama in that 8th inning comeback. And eventually set it up for extras and won it. Good to see the backup catcher getting it done. Getting the start today. He faced Ross Stripling, only needed 7 pitches to get through the inning. And 0-2 here to begin the second. We'll see Zach Collins, and we'll see Sean Rodriguez in the inning. Here's the 0-2. One that I missed down in the dirt, so not going to be perfect today. Swing and miss and a throw down to first. That'll be 1 out in the second to get Castillo. Batter will be Zach Collins. Starting to turn it on as of late. 226, 14 home runs. Finding some key hits. Of course, a big powerhouse. Lefty hitter, 6'3". Plenty of muscle. Can play catcher or first base for you. The Expos carry 4 catchers, and they play them wherever they want. Here's the 2-0. That's rocketed out to right, but hooking foul. Just out in front of that. 2-1. going opposite field, out to left, coming on back in, and missing it is Joaquin Diaz. Can't make the play out there.
Batting seventh, the left fielder, number 1, Sean Rodriguez.
Put his speed to the test, but could not pull it back in. They had him shifted. And it'll be Sean Rodriguez's turn, hitting .273. Of course, better against lefties than righties, but getting the opportunity while everybody's trying to get a rest in the final game of the season. 13 home runs, 26 RBIs. He's got Collins on at first. Good speed over there. That's rocketed out to left center. Diaz got to get on his horse, and he makes the catch this time. And 2 away. Making him work out there. Batter will be Austin Nola. He drove in the go-ahead run in extra innings, getting the start today as the third baseman. He's seeing it well. That's out to left center. Nobody's going to get a hold of that one. That's going to hop off the wall. Coming on around home is Zach Collins. It's going to be an RBI double for Austin Nola. The Expos take the early advantage here this time. 19th double of the year for Nola. He just keeps racking on the RBIs here in this series. And 1-0 Expos lead. Batter will be Chad Pinder. First time we're seeing him in the series. .251 hitter. They foul away the first pitch, 0-1. So a good start for the Expos here off of Ross Stripling. Got to help out Tarek Skubal. You know Skubal's probably going to give up a few runs in this game. He's not going to be perfect. Try to help him out any way they can. Fouled away again, down low, try to golf it. And 0-2. After Pinder, be back to the top of the order, and Jorge Bonifacio. 0-2 here, fouled off again. Pinder hanging tough. A good start for the Expos, just what they needed. They'll try to chip away, keep scoring runs. Of course, not their regular lineup. Love to take the series, even though they're not trying to play for it. Just trying to tune up for the playoff. Ground ball over to third. That'll be Guerrero to make the final out. They do get a run, thanks to Austin Nola's RBI double. The Expos will take the early advantage, 1-0. Montage rolling. And still going. Okay, we're going to be here all day if we don't shut up. Marcus Semien will lead things off against Skubal, who had a scoreless first.
The designated hitter.
The lefty in only his second start of the year going to work, and a ball to Marcus Semien. Skubal will probably not make the playoff roster. He was not good in the bullpen. But giving him the opportunity to at least try to plead his case for the rotation next year. Of course, he's still young, 24 years old, out of California. Acquired from the Detroit Tigers with Harold Castro. Traded over Ryan Braun and Oliver Perez. Remember those guys? Back to Skubal. He'll take it himself and make the play. The athleticism pays off, and out number 1.
Batting 6.
Defensively here for you, a little bit different than usual. Rodriguez, Bonifacio, Reyes in the outfield. Nola, Pinder, Castro, and Collins in the infield. And Wellington Castillo to start today behind the dish. The other catcher in this game, Reese McGuire, will stand in and foul off the first pitch, 0-1. McGuire had a chance to be a hero in extras in game 2, could not come up with it. The go-ahead run at the plate. He's down 0-2 here to Skubal. One out in the inning and a called strike 3. Good start from Skubal. Third strikeout already. And 2 away here in the second. He'll face Freddie Galvis. Freddie Galvis not getting many opportunities these days. Hitting well below the Mendoza line. 163, 1 home run. But on the last day of the year, why not get him a start? He's at second today for Joe Panic. Looks at a ball, 1-0. Skubal looking for a scoreless frame. Ground ball to third. Nola will take it, shoves it over in time. 2 scoreless from Tarek Skubal. Unlike him, he's out of this world at the moment. Although early, 1-0, the Expos lead after 2. Back to the top of the order, Jorge Bonifacio that led off the game with a single will start it up. Ross Stripling has thrown 22 pitches through the first 2. The pitch count is there, but the game is not at the moment on the losing end of a 1-0 game. Looks at a ball, 1-0, way outside. We'll see Harold Castro, and we'll see Mark Canha come on up in the inning. The Expos are doing it right now without Mark Canha or Franmil Reyes. Can get the job done without their boppers. That's hit pretty well by Castillo. That could fall. Diving is Palacios. He can't get it. And another hit for Bonifacio. Make him 2 for 2. Setting the tone early. Lead off in the first inning. Lead off hit in the third. Batter is Harold Castro, 0 for 1. Fastball, rocketed foul. Expos will try to take full advantage of the leadoff runner. Love to get to that bullpen again. They've done pretty well against them so far. Even Kirby Yates, they ended up getting 2 runs off of, even though he came in with a 4-run lead. That is popped up, left center. Coming on in is Vernon, whatever his last name was. I forgot already. Show me your jersey. Castilla. There we go. Vernon Castilla. Sure. Makes the play out and right. 1 away. Make me remember a brand new name in the last game of the year. Are you kidding me? Here's Mark Canha. 1 out, 1 on. Vernon Castilla. I'll never hear from you again after this. Canha tried to chase one up high. Fouled away, 1-1. He'll try to avoid a double play. Of course, he's known for grounding into probably more of those than any player in baseball this year, but got more home runs than anybody in baseball this year. That is hit to Rowdy Tellez. I think the play in foul territory. So 2 away, they can't move Bonifacio. The hitter will be Franmil Reyes, 0 for 1. Somebody on the power side needs to get it going. Hey, look at Franmil back to right and gone! Franmil Reyes, 50 on the year, a perfect 5-0 for the big man. Flexing it late on the last game of the season. And now the early advantage, 3-0. 2 out hitting again does the job. Franmil, his 50th. He's been waiting on that one for a while. What a season for him. Fell out of the MVP race to Canha and Matt Chapman, but man, career highs for him this year on a mission. He'll want to tear it up in the playoffs. That's a good start. Batter will be Wellington Castillo. Now a 3-0 lead here. They're going to maybe take the series on a throwaway game. 4 for 5 is Castillo in this series. 0 for 1 today with a strikeout. First time they've gotten him out. Ross Stripling up against it right now here in the third. That's rocketed out to right. That's going to stay in the yard. That'll be caught by Vernon Castilla. I got it, okay. But Franmil Reyes rockets one opposite field. He's been doing that a lot lately. And a 2-run shot makes it 3-0 Expos early here in the third. Bottom of the inning, it's Joaquin Diaz leading things off, 8-9-1. Of course, Diaz having a hell of a season right now, or at least a hell of a September and a hell of a series. Takes a strike, 0-1. 2 for 5 in the last game, but went 3 for 3 in game 1. We'll face the lefty Tarek Skubal here in 0-2. Skubal's on a mission right now. Wants to prove the naysayers that he can get it done as a starter. Gets the called strike 3 on the changeup. Holy, Tarek Skubal, 4th strikeout for him here in the 3rd.
Batting ninth, the center fielder.
Apparently, all we needed to do is put Tarek Skubal in the rotation, and it's a whole nother pitcher. He'll face Josh Palacios. He's the center fielder. First appearance for him in the series. He's the center fielder today for George Springer. And looks at a strike, 0-1. 30th pitch coming from Skubal here as we enter the 3rd. And swing and miss, quickly 0-2. I think somebody took Caleb Smith and put him in Tarek Skubal, because he's having a hell of an outing right now. Here's the 0-2, swung on and missed. Back-to-back strikeouts for Skubal, now make it 5. The batter will be Vernon Castilla, the right fielder, 4 for 7 this season. 0 for 1 today. And he's got a rocket shot out to left. Going on back is Sean Rodriguez. In front of the warning track, makes the catch. 1, 2, 3, go the Jays. A perfect 3 innings of work for Tarek Skubal. Just 1 hit given up. 3-0, Expos out in front. Don't expect this all day, but boy, Tarek Skubal putting on a performance. Zach Collins will lead things off, 6, 7, and 8. He's 1 for 1 with a single. Trying to knock Ross Stripling out of the game. They've got 3 runs off of him. That's on 5 hits. Only 1 hit for the Jays today. Unbelievably so. The last game of the season and anything can happen. We know that. But the Expos will look to take the last 2. After this game, we'll watch the American League wildcard game to see who we're going to be facing. Of course, we have our favorite that we want to face. Between the Yankees and Angels, we'd love to see the Yankees eliminated.
Now batting, the left
Sean
fielder.
Rodriguez will be the hitter, 0 for 1. Will line out in the 2nd. Penciling his name in the lineup against lefties for the playoffs. That would be ideal. In his case, and I missed 0-2. 40th pitch from Ross Stripling comes in the 4th, 0-2 to Rodriguez. And lays off 1-2, change up outside. On deck, Austin Nola, who drove in a run. Popped up, center field, going on in is Palacios. And no problem, makes the catch, 2 away. So if you're just joining us, this is our 3rd game of the 3-game series, the final game of the season. Playoffs will start tomorrow. The ALDS 5-game series will play the first 3 games tomorrow. And we don't know who we're facing yet, but we're going to find out after this game. We're going to let the computer decide. We're going to watch that game. Austin Nola swings and misses 0-1 between the Angels and Yankees. Very anticipating because we want to face the Angels. Just flat out, we'll tell you, we want to face the Angels. Because with the Yankees, we don't know if we'll get out of the first round. The Yankees are on a tear against us this year. We have a losing record against them all year long, even in our division. Hit well by Nola. That could fall. That's going to fall for a base hit. Hey, 2 for 2 for Nola. Getting hot at the right time. He had the go-ahead run in extras in game 2. Now he's got an RBI in the day and 2 singles. Batter will be Chad Pinder, 0 for 1. Name of the game has been 2-out hitting for the Expos. They're one of the best teams with 2 outs to get it done. See if it pays off here for Pinder. That's rocketed out to center. Going on back is Palacios. Is he going to have room? He will. He makes the catch. So that ends the inning. Loud out. So nothing doing for the Expos this time around, but they hang on to the 3-0 lead thanks to Tarek Skubal. And we'll see him in the bottom of the 4th face the heart of the order. 2, 3, and 4. It'll be Vladimir Guerrero Jr. to lead things off. He's singled in the 1st.
The third baseman,
Tarek Skubal. 3 scoreless innings so far to start this game. And a first pitch strike, 0-1. Who knew he had it in him? As a reliever, not so much. I mean, some guys, their psyche just can't take coming out of the bullpen. For Tarek Skubal, he is a starter by trade. He might find his way in the rotation next year. Foul away by Guerrero, 1-1. 1-2, swung on and missed. Another strikeout for Skubal, make that 6. With one out here in the 4th, cruising at the moment.
Now batting.
Unexpected, and only his 2nd start of the year. With one hit given up, he'll face Bo Bichette here, 0-for-1, and that's hit pretty well, left center. Going on back on it is Bonifacio. He's not going to have a play, and it's going to be a double. Bo Bichette trying to help out the cause. We'll have a 1-out double, and maybe for the Jays, now time to wake up. Rowdy Tellez, the hitter, lefty-lefty matchup with Skubal. You look at a ball down low, curveball, 1-0. Bichette in scoring position, 2-0. Maybe now a little bit of adversity here for Skubal. Now 3-0, missing. Just want to walk him here. Marcus Semien, the on-deck hitter, will take all the way, 3-1. I'm going to lay one in there to Tellez. He can hammer it. More of an all-or-nothing guy, but when he does make contact, boy, look out. Tape measure shots. Swung on and miss. He works all the way back from 3-0 and gets his 7th strikeout. Holy, Tarek Skubal.
The batter, number 10, designated hitter.
Some performance today. Hey, Cody Sedlock's spot started and went 4 innings, and the bullpen helped him out. This time, Tarek Skubal on a tear. 2 outs, the batter, Marcus Semien, 0-for-1 with a ground out, 1-for-9 in the series. Bo Bichette, your runner on second, trying to get through the 4th inning unscathed. As we mentioned, this was more of a throwaway game, and a called strike 3. Swing on and miss. Tarek Skubal, 8 strikeouts through 4. Who is this man? What have you done? 3-0, the Expos out in front after 4. Bonifacio, who has led off the 1st and 3rd with singles, will start off the 5th and try to do the same. Ross Stripling still out there. He's given up 3 runs so far. First pitch, swing and miss, 0-1. How about Tarek Skubal? Unexpected today, 4 scoreless innings. Just got called up again today, getting the spot start. Unlikely it's a pitching performances. 50th pitch coming from Ross Stripling. No outs here in the 5th. 0-2 to Bonifacio. He'll pop it up right field. Coming on in is Vernon Castillo. Make the catch in time and retires Bonifacio for the first time in the game. Batter will be Harold Castro, 0-for-2.
Harold Castro.
Looks at a ball, 1-0. Harold Castro was acquired along with Tarek Skubal from Detroit. Harold Castro has been more of the headline. Skubal was supposed to be the guy that was supposed to help him out in the pen, and it didn't work out the way they wanted. Cody Sedlock got most of that in the later months. Swung and a miss by Castro, 2-1. But Castro made headlines by hitting a walk-off home run to win them the division. That was against the Royals back a month ago. That's a grounder. Second base booted by Freddie Galvis. Has enough time to recover and makes the play. Of course, Castro remembered for that play in Expos hearts for sure. He's one of the Nos and Mores, our loves. Mark Hanna, the hitter, 0-for-2. He's one of the Nos and Mores. But not getting it done here in this series. Hey, Franmil hit his 50th home run. Let's see if Canna can get his 60th. Fouls away, 0-1. He needs this to take it into the playoffs because He has been slumping a bit. He's been getting some singles and doubles, but the home runs have not been there. 0-1 swung on and missed, looking foolish. 0-2, tripping a look to end the inning here. Outside on the knuckle curve, 1-2. 2 outs here, top of the 5th. Expos leading things 3-0. Swung on and missed. Boy, they get Canna again. Not looking good at all for him. That'll end the inning. 3-0. The Expos still hanging on, though. Tarek Skubal will come out for the 5th. Kind of a mop-up game for these guys, but they're winning it right now, and Tarek Skubal, a big part of that. 4 scoreless innings. Reese McGuire, the catcher, will lead things off. 6, 7, and 8 for the Jays. They try to get it going here. They tried to make some noise in the 4th, and to no avail. Reese McGuire acquired from Pittsburgh. And he missed. 0-2. Skubal looking for his 9th strikeout on the day. That's a change from the last couple games. Yeah, baseball start. Hey, another strikeout from Skubal. Tarek Skubal, who we didn't expect to have this kind of game, has thrown 9 strikeouts here in the 5th. Unbelievable start for him on a throwaway game. But, hey, 3-0 so far. We'll take it. And for the series win. 0-1 to Freddie Galvis, 0-1 today. Of course, the Jays don't have their full lineup. No George Springer. And no Jonathan Davis. We'll thank that they're not here. That's out to left field by Galvis. Going on back is Sean Rodriguez to the wall. He makes the catch. Nice play, Sean Rodriguez, who doesn't normally play left field. At the wall, crashed into it and made the play. That would have been Freddie Galvis' just his 2nd home run of this season. Instead, it's 2 outs. The batter, Joaquin Diaz, 0-1, and for Tarek Skubal, looking for 5 scoreless innings. 53 pitches. The pitch count is really good right now for him. Unbelievable start on the last game of the year. He's a completely different man. 0-2. I guess the call down to AAA was enough to wake him up. Here's the 0-2, looking for another punch out here. Gets it! 10 strikeouts in 5 innings for Tarek Skubal. Take a bow. He's staying in for a little bit longer, but what a job. You tip your cap to him.
Ladies and gentlemen,
The Blue Jays will go into their pen. It's Jimmy Lambert. 9-3 record, 4.36 ERA. We'll start it with Franmil Reyes, 1-for-2 today. That home run, his 50th of the year.
Montreal, the right field.
See if he can do a little bit more damage. Now the reliever. Yeah, it's a bullpen game the rest of the way. Tanner Roark, who had 3 scoreless innings of work in the 2nd game, is out in the bullpen again. They're trying to put all the stops. They're being shut out right now by Tarek Skubal. Only 2 hits he's given up on the day. Swung on and missed up high. No chance for Franmil. Don't know what he was thinking. He's a crazy fella. 0-2. That is foul to stay alive down low in the changeup. 0-2, but hey, a good start for the Expos here in the final game of the season. Makes you feel good about going into the playoffs. Just now, we got to figure out what we're going up against. Will it be the high-powered offense of the LA Angels of Anaheim, or will it be the all-around terrorizing Expo New York Yankees? Of course, you know who we want. Don't have to tell you again. 1-2 to Franmil Reyes, hanging tough against Jimmy Lambert in relief here in the 6th. Swung on a miss. They're going to get him this time, though. First casualty of the 6th. First strikeout for Jimmy Lambert. Batter will be Wellington Castillo.
The catcher, Wellington.
If you're just joining us, this is Game 3, the last game of the season of our 3-game series, but we do have a bonus 4th game we'll be showing to you. The AL wild card. We'll be simming that. We'll just be watching it. I'm not going to control anything. Would love to control the Angels and get them into this playoff run, but I'm not going to do that. I'm going to be fair, and I'm going to let it play out. I have a feeling the Yankees will pull it off, but weirder things have happened. Wellington Castillo up the middle. Single for him. Good series. Really good series for him. Like to see his bat getting hot going into the playoffs as well. Zach Collins doing the same, 1 for 2. Been squaring it up a lot better lately. On cue to right field. That's got a chance and gone. Zach Collins muscles one. Pulls it to right, his 15th of the year, and now blowing it open, 5-0. Expos in front. They've been on a tear since the 8th inning of Game 2. All Expos today in the finale, looking for win number 120. On the arm of Tarek Skubal and off the bats of Franmil Reyes, and now Zach Collins, 5-0.
The left fielder, number 1.
Where was that in Game 1? John Rodriguez will take a ball 1-0. You just never know. You just never know. Expos look to finish strong here. 120 wins would be a record. There's 119. That beats the 116 by the 2001 Seattle Mariners, the 1908 Chicago Cubs. Why not tack on one more? Let's have some fun. 5-0. Yeah, they needed to wake it up. I woke up. Now we just need to wake up Mark Canha before the playoffs. I need to get him going because he has been in a slump. Absolute slump. Gotta figure out what to do with him. 2-2 lays off. It's now full to Sean Rodriguez, and Jimmy Lambert in a little bit of trouble here. Talked about Tanner Roark in the bullpen. He might have to bail him out here in the 6th. 1 out, but a 3-2 to Sean Rodriguez. Fastball right back up the middle, and that's going to get through. Over the head of Bo Bichette. Yeah, no one lit his fuse. Yeah, I think so. Cannon was a dud. But everybody else is hitting at the moment. Sean Rodriguez getting on. Yeah, I got wet. Rodriguez aboard. The batter, Austin Nola, having a perfect 2-for-2 day. A double, RBI double, and a single to top it off. Been hitting it well in his last 3 at-bats. Let's look at a ball, 1-0. So everybody's getting hot right now, except for the man we need to. Mark Canha. Oh, man, I don't know what to do. That's hit well by Nola. Left field, and gone! He's a triple shy of the cycle, his 13th home run of the year, and piling it on, 7-0 Expos. What a monster 6th inning. Austin Nola is from another planet in his last 4 at-bats. A go-ahead RBI double in extra innings of Game 2 to take the lead, and now a single RBI double and a 2-run home run. In fuego, and that spells the day for Lambert. It's now Tanner Roark, who we just mentioned had 3 scoreless innings he's coming off of, so he may be a little weak and weary, but he's going to try to stop the bleeding. 7-0. Where did this come from?
Now batting.
Chad Pinder 0 for 2. And he swings and misses, 0-1. I am dumbfounded in how this game is going. I had no hopes for this game whatsoever. Ross Stripling imploded. Jimmy Lambert imploded. We'll see what Tanner Roark can do to stop the bleeding. And Tarek Skubal's got 10 strikeouts in 5 scoreless innings. Who knew? Oh my goodness. Maybe I should punch him in the rotation for the playoffs. Ride the hot hand.
Now batting.
Pinder will strike out. That's the 2nd out of the inning, finally. Batter will be Jorge Bonifacio here in the 6th. 2 for 3, 2 singles. Takes inside and back off. 1-0. Unbelievable. And that's hit well by Bonifacio. Going on back. is Joaquin Diaz. That one will stay in the yard, and another loud out. But in the 6th, 4 runs come in to score on 2 home runs. Zach Collins and Austin Nola. Unlikeliest of people, 7-0. We go to the bottom of the 6th. Tarek Skubal at 55 pitches, 10 strikeouts, will keep it rolling. They're going to let him go as long as he humanly can go. And a first pitch to Josh Palacios, 0-1. He's 0 for 1 today. Wow. 1-1. 9-1-2 for the Jays, and they've got some work to do now. Expos want the series, Canadian supremacy, and win number 120 before they go into the ALDS tomorrow. Popped up, 2-2. To quote the great Jack Buck, I don't believe what I just saw. Strikeout on Palacios. That's the 11th strikeout for Skubal.
Number 33,
Vernon Castilla, the hitter. Boy, the Jays may want to pinch hit George Springer at this point. They need some boppers. Out of the way. 0-1. One out here in the 6th. The story right now, all Expos, Tarek Skubal. That's hit well right field. Coming on in is Franmil Reyes. He's got it. Quickly 2 away here in the 6th. Skubal is on a cruise right now. He's headed to the playoffs. I don't know if he'll be on it, but he's cruising out of the Bahamas somewhere. On a whole mission. Trying to prove he could be a starter next year. 0-1 to Vladimir Guerrero. He's going to pop it up. Left field coming on in is Sean Rodriguez. Tough play for him. He can't get it. He'll bounce out of play. 64 pitches for Skubal. Of course, he won't go long into the game. He won't have a chance at a complete game, but hey. Ground ball. That's Harold Castro. No! Throw has gone away from Zach Collins. That's an E4 on Harold Castro. Boy, hate to see that. They ran out away from going 6 scoreless. And hopefully that doesn't burn them. Throw was just hurried to get Vladimir Guerrero. Now Bo Bichette with a single will stand in. Double in the 4th. And looks at a ball 1-0. The last game of the season showing some really good surprises. Today, here from the Rogers Center. Swing on, they missed 1-1. Strike by Skubal, now 1-2. Try to get a 4th out of this inning. Here's the 1-2, fouled away. 24-year-old from California, acquired from the Detroit Tigers, showing as of late he could be a force to reckon with here in the future. 2-2. All away by Bichette. Will do it again. Skubal's energy starting to get down. 7th inning might be his last. Got to get out of this inning first. Ground ball. Collins will take it himself. Make sure he gets it. And 6 scoreless from Tarek Skubal. Take a bow, young fella. 7-0. Only a 2-hitter. Unbelievable. Unbelievable.
Leading off for Montreal.
So with an Expos team without their full lineup and without their full rotation, Tarek Skubal in a spot start has got them 7-0 in this game here in the 7th. Castro will lead it off, and he's got a base hit out to right. Hammering away.
Now that's the designated hitter.
Unbelievable.
Mark Canha.
So it'll be a chance for Mark Canha. I think he stole the Blue Jays stamina. I don't know what they did. I mean, I guess that's why they're in last place, but how did they take game 1? Mark Canha 0 for 3 desperately needs something to go right his way. Struck out last time in the 5th. He'll take a strike here on 1. Needs to get on the hit parade somehow. Outside, 1-1. I think they finally figured him out. They've found his kryptonite. A low curveball will always do him in. All the way on the fastball, 1-2. Just not making solid contact. He's got a few singles and doubles here and there, but the long ball has doomed him lately. 1-2. That's up the middle, and that's gonna fall. So he at least gets a single here, maybe his last at-bat of the year. Depending on how this plays out, he might have one last shot at it. He's on a 6-game hitting streak, so I mean, you can't say he's not doing a whole lot wrong. He just doesn't have the long ball going. He'll sit on 59 home runs, most likely. Franmil Reyes, with his 50th home run of the year, stands in. First and second. Still nobody out, and rocketed center field. That may move the runner over. We'll see if they test Palacios. They won't. We'll keep it first and second with one out. Batter will be Wellington Castillo on a 5-for-7 series. Home run, 3 RBIs. He singled today, make him 1 for 3. He's making really good contact at the moment. Fouls away, 0-1. The unlikeliest of Expos today, you just never know. 0-2, swung on and missed. On deck, you've got Zach Collins with a home run to his name. Jammed Castillo, but he thought about swinging anyhow and trying to pull a ball. 0-2. Castro on second, Canna at first. That's hit well, left field. Going on back is Joaquin Diaz. He's going to make the catch. Guy's got to get back. Canna's got to get back to first, and he's safe. The throw is offline. Oh, boy. Mark Canna, don't be a base-running blunder. So it remains first and second, 2 outs. Here in the 7th, the batter is Zach Collins. 2 for 3 with that home run and a single early. That is hammered but foul. He's getting some really good contact on the ball. Can't lay one into Collins. He can wreck you. 15 home runs this year. That's a ground ball up the middle. They'll finally get out of it. And they do. They strand a pair on the bases. It's time to stretch, but still a 7-0 ball game as we go to the bottom of the 7th. We'll be back in 60.
Leading up for Toronto, the first baseman, number 44.
All right, RJ DJ back with you live from the Rogers Centre, Toronto, Ontario, Canada. The Battle of Canadian Supremacy has its final game, final tune-up of the season, last game of the season. And boy, what a game. 7-0. Expos out in front on 12 hits. They knocked Ross Stribling out of that game early. But the story has been Tarek Skubal. A spot start just called up from AAA today to kind of fill the void because you need to get the rotation set up for the ALDS starting tomorrow. And Tarek Skubal goes out and throws 6 scoreless, 2-hitter, 11 strikeouts. He's back out for the 7th, and he'll face 4, 5, and 6. Rowdy Tellez will lead it off. 7-0. And he's going to get an out here. Fly ball center. Going on back on it is Bonifacio. Makes a catch quickly, 1 away. That'll help. Tarek Skubal, who was horrible with a 7.30 ERA out of the bullpen this year. Only had one other start against the Rays. Did not fare well. coming out on a mission. They face Marcus Semien, 0 for 2 and an 0-1 strike. I'm dumbfounded. Cannot believe what we're seeing. I can't believe what we're seeing from the Expos offense. Thank God. Thank God. Here's the 0-2. This is 1 and 2. Now the last thing remains. Who do we play? We'll find out after this. 2 and 2. For the Expos, looks to be in hand. I'm going to try to go for win number 120 on the year. Called strike 3 on Semien, and he can't believe it. Got the outside corner, and that's his 12th. 12 strikeouts. Tarek Skubal, you are on another planet. Man. 0-1 here to Reese McGuire. He's been a casualty of 2 strikeouts, 0 for 2. 80th pitch coming. That's a ground ball comebacker. He's going to throw it himself. It's 7 scoreless. A 2-hitter from Tarek Skubal. Oh my goodness. 7-0 as we go to the 8th. Ay, ay, ay. Tarek freaking Skubal. Man. Tim Hill's gonna warm. He's gonna have duties for the 8th. Last chance to mop up for him. Tarek Skubal, that'll be it for him, but boy, what a job. 2-hit ball, 12 strikeouts. That's some of the best pitching performance we've seen all year from anybody. John Rodriguez will take 2-0. Tanner Roark still out there. He's got to be gassed. He's about halfway there. He is a former starter, so I guess he's got plenty in the tank. Hey, 3 scoreless in game 2. Why not throw him out here? 2 and 2. So at 7, 8, 9 in the order, we'll see Nola, and we'll see... Oh, who's at the bottom of the order? Oh, Chad Pinder. Will be up in the 8th. Game almost over. Pretty much in the hands of the Expos right now. Swung on and missed by Rodriguez, though. 1 out here in the 8th. I cannot believe we've played 162 games this year since the end of April. It took us, what, 3 months? Unbelievable. I don't think we're doing another 162. Here's Nola out to left center. It's the first time they've retired him today. He was a triple shy of the cycle, and he just made out. I don't think he's going to get it now. And now 2 away. Batter is Chad Pinder. So that means Mark Hanna will have 1 more shot at trying to get home run number 60. He'll be the 3rd batter of the inning in the 9th. Popped up. Going on in is Bo Bichette. He'll make the catch to retire Pinder. And a scoreless 1-2-3 for Tanner Roark. We go to the bottom of the 8th with the Expos running away 7-0. Up by a touchdown and field goal.
The second baseman, ready.
Tim Hill will relieve Tarek Skubal and try to keep it going. Tim Hill has not had that many great appearances lately, so one last tune-up. Try to tinker around a bit. Make sure he's ready to go. Won't have many lefty arms out of that bullpen. They're going to add Caleb Smith to that bullpen, so it'll be him and Tim Hill. Do they need the arms? Hit well by Freddie Galvis. He's had some loud contact, but that's out to left. On the warning track, Sean Rodriguez will have enough room to make the catch, out number 1. There's the line on Skubal. Boy, give him a round of applause. 2 hits, 12 strikeouts on 80 pitches. Yes, tip your cap. Amazing. Batter is Joaquin Diaz, 0 for 2. He'll take a strike, 0 and 1. And speared by Castro and make the play quickly 2 away for Tim Hill.
The batter, the center fielder.
Batter in the 8th will be Josh Palacios, 0 for 2. And a quick pop-up, 5 pitches. for Tim Hill. Nice inning of work. He may come out for one more. That ends the inning. 1, 2, 3 go to the Jays. It's still a 2-hitter on this one. And 7-0 as we go to the 9th. Bonifacio will start it off, and then we'll see Harold Castro, and Canna will get one more at-bat of the year. We face Tanner Roark again. Bonifacio will swing and miss, 0-1. We near our finish here, but we're not done just yet. Going on and missed, 0-2. We'll be showing you the AL wildcard game. I'll hang around for commentary on that. We're just going to watch that one. It's going to be a computer played. So whoever wins, wins. I'm going to let it be. Foul ball there. Diving play by Rowdy Tellez. And still 0-2. I would love to control the Angels and guide them to the ALDS, but I'm not going to do that. Center field, that's going to be Josh Palacios to make the catch, one away. Angels and Yankees coming your way next. A one-game playoff to determine who will play the Expos in the ALDS. And that will be tomorrow, but the wild card game will be today. We'll find out together who it's going to be. Harold Castro, 1 for 4, will stand in. One away here in the 9th. Ground ball. That'll go to short. Bo Bichette will make the play. 2 away. The batter will be Mark Canna. Last chance of the season for him. Has extended his hitting streak to 6 games. He'll continue that next season. Whether he's an Expo or not, we'll see if this is his last bat as an Expo this year before the playoffs. Gotta imagine he will come back. 59 home runs. He's going to be a sought-after free agent, though. Swings and misses, 0-1. The big thing for him, he's got to limit the strikeouts and the double plays. Last chance to get 60 home runs as well. Rocketed, foul, and quickly 0-2 to Canna. Have one more in him. We'll see. A monster first half of the year, cooled down a bit in the second half. They still led the league in home runs. Came out of nowhere. Took full advantage of Montreal's short porch ballpark. Here's the 0-2 from Roark. That's hit well. Left field. Going on back is Diaz. It's not going to be enough. Just missed home run number 60. Instead, it's the 3rd out, and we go to the bottom of the 9th. Tim Hill will try to guide them to their 120th win in the last game of the season. Castilla, Guerrero, and Bichette coming up. So here we go. Vernon Castilla, 0 for 3 today, will stand in. Tim Hill, through 5 pitches in the 8th and a scoreless frame, will finish it off here in the 9th. Last game of the season and a 7-0 advantage. Oh, Collins just missed that one in foul territory. Would have been out number 1. Instead, it remains 0-2. Fouled away, staying alive. So don't go anywhere just yet after this game, the AL wildcard. Gonna watch that one. Popped up in the infield. It's gonna be a tough play coming on in. Chad Pinder will throw him out at first. Good play, Chad Pinder. You get the one hopper. Now, normally the shortstop either had to charge on that one. Oh, one away. Batter Vladimir Guerrero Jr. 1 for 3 today. Hill fires that fastball down low, gets the call on it. Umpire must be double parked or has somewhere to go. It's the end of the season, you know. He must not have got the call for the playoffs. He's got a plane to catch. He's got to get out of the country. 0-2. Popped up left field. That'll be Sean Rodriguez. He's got it. 2 away. Jays down to their last out. Only 2 hits for him on the day, thanks to Tarek Skubal and Tim Hill. Pair of lefties have gotten it done. The batter, Bo Bichette, 1 for 3. 0-1. Don't remember the last time we shut somebody out on the road. Couldn't even tell you. Ground ball, that's going to get through and keep things alive. Bo Bichette Not going gently into that good night, but 7 runs is going to be tough to get with one more out to give. They'll extend things for Rowdy Tellez, lefty-lefty matchup with Tim Hill. He's 0 for 3. Takes a strike, 0-1 on the sinker. Tellez last flew out in the 7th. That's hit well left field. Going on back on it is Sean Rodriguez. Does he have room? He's got it! The game is over. The season is over. The Expos win this 7-0 for their 120th win of the year on the back of the left arm of Tarek Skubal. Skubal goes 7 scoreless with a 2-hitter, and Tim Hill mops up the end of it. 3 hits on the day for the Blue Jays, 7-0, a shutout to end the season. On the back of Austin Nola, Franmil Reyes, Wellington Castillo. Boy, the boys look good today. Ready for the playoffs, chomping at the bit. 7-0, that game is over. Look like the first, only backwards? Yeah. So, the season has been decided, but the wild card game hasn't been. Who are we playing? We'll find out here shortly. Tarek Skubal, player of the game. Why not? Take a bow, young fella. So let's find out who our opponent is going to be. First, let me save things just in case I screw up anything. I'm going to make sure we've got that all taken care of first. I don't want to have to like sim an ALDS game and then really get screwed up. Oh, I'd be so mad. So let's save these real quick so we know we're good to go. All right. So that was settled. 120-42 is our record this year. Some job they put up this year. We'll be taking on the winner of the wild card playoff game. That's all we know. The first 2 will be at home. The second 2 will be on the road. The finale, should there be a game 5, would be at Labatt Park. So home field advantage the entire way through. Winner will advance to the ALCS. But first things first. It's the Yankees, and it's actually at the Angels. And look at this. Look at this pitching matchup. Shohei Ohtani against Garrett Cole. Ooh. Either way, we won't have to face one of these two in the playoffs to start the series. If we have to face them, it would be later on in the year. Let's watch this one, because this is going to be a barn burner. This coming to you from Anaheim. We're not going to play it. We just want to watch it. Hopefully they'll let us do that. Okay, yeah, they'll let us do that. So Clear Skies coming to you from Angel Stadium, a special AL Wildcard edition. Are you ready, guys? Let's watch this one. I'm going to set the controller down. I'm going to take a breather. Oh, my goodness. Here is the American League Wildcard game. Winner will play the Montreal Expos in the ALDS starting tomorrow. Who do you have your money on? I'm sure I have an idea, but now the Angels have home field advantage here, which is nice. I thought the team with the best record got the AL home field, but apparently not. Full crowd from Anaheim. We've done well in this ballpark. Okay, the Angels did have the better record. I did not know that. 93-69 this year. Of course, the Yankees, 27 championships. They've been in it quite a few times. 120 years in Major League Baseball. They're one of the oldest teams that's been around. They're going to rely on their arm, Garrett Cole, against Shohei Ohtani. I hope they penciled Ohtani in the lineup as well. Here we go. Glad you could join me on this special 4th game today. Shohei Ohtani, not a great record in the books, 8-12, a 7.54 ERA. But he does have 146 strikeouts, 117 innings of work. He just needs to limit those hits a bit, but I'm going to ask him to do some big things here with that right arm. Let's take a look at the lineups on both sides so I have an idea of what the hell's going on. Before I do that, let me take the dogs out because they're chomping at the bit to get out. So I'll be right back. All right, let's take a look at these lineups and figure out what is going on. The Angels of Anaheim. Yeah, Anykins. Hey. So our season is done, but it is not done yet. We have to figure out who we're playing. The Yankees have Gio Urshela, Nicky Lopez, DJ LeMahieu, Aaron Judge, Luke Voigt, the Expo killer. Gleyber Torres is the DH. Giancarlo Stanton in left. Adam Frazier is the center fielder. Kyle Higashioka is the catcher for Garrett Cole today, one of the best arms in baseball. For the Angels, it's Fletcher at second, Jose Iglesias at shortstop, Anthony Rendon at third, Jorge Soler, who bulked up their powerhouse, he's in right field. Upton is at left field. No Mike Trout in their lineup. Ooh, what happened to Mike Trout? Dexter Fowler's the DH. Jared Walsh is the first baseman. Kurt Suzuki is the catcher. And Joe Adele is the center fielder. What happened to Mike Trout? Seriously, are you telling me that Mike Trout is not... Oh my goodness. Mike Trout is injured and not available for the AL wildcard game. Are you serious? And Shohei Ohtani's not even hitting. He's just pitching. Oh, you're doomed. You're doomed. But here we go. Gonna ask the Angels to try to win this one today. Fans are gonna back him up. Here's the first pitch. Ball down the middle. 0-1. Gio Urshela. I don't have any batting averages to give you. Everybody's batting 0. We're just gonna kind of hang out and watch this one today. Unbelievable. No Mike Trout. So if the Angels were to prevail and win this, we wouldn't have to face Mike Trout, who terrorized us at Labatt Park. That would be a good thing. But is he available come the ALDS? We don't know. We don't know the injury to Mike Trout. I cannot believe he's not there. Force him in there. Ball gets away from Kurt Suzuki. 59 degrees out in California. Clear skies. The Angels have been waiting to get back in the playoffs for quite some time. I believe they've been in there since maybe 2004. Of course, they won the World Series in 2002. It's been a while. 2-2 to Urshela from Ohtani. Got the 98-mile-an-hour fastball working. He just needs to find the control. It's the first pitch, first batter strikeout. One away for Ohtani.
Batting second, the shortstop,
Nicky Lopez, the batter, who came on late for the Yankees. He took over at shortstop and has done a pretty good job, at least defensively. And found a few bats offensively. He had a homer against us in Yankee Stadium. 4 home runs this year, 23 RBIs, 239 hitter. Ohtani taking a while to work. This game may take a while. It's going to be a 5-hour stream again. But we wanted to show you this because it's very important. I didn't want to just sim this game. First game we've been interested in what happens. It's not an Expo game. Of course, the AL Central is the Chicago White Sox. They won the division. The AL West went to the Houston Astros. So they will play off in a 5-game series against each other. Winner will move on to the ALCS. Winner of this one will face the Expos for a 5-game series. Winner of that will go to the ALCS. Our only hope rests on the right arm of Shohei Ohtani. 3-1, and walks Nicky Lopez, and that'll bring up the power in the Yankee lineup. Of course, guy that's played us all year long, DJ LeMahieu. 309 hitter, 20 home runs, 73 RBIs this year. He does it all for the Yankees. formerly of the Colorado Rockies. So look at a curveball, 1-0. DJ LeMahieu coming close to 1,500 hits, career-wise. He hits a lot of them. Ohtani gonna look for a ground ball here to turn 2. Runner goes, it's a hit and run, foiled on a foul ball, 1-1. 1-1 here to LeMahieu. Ohtani throws one in the dirt with a splitter, 2-1. They do have a good arm in the bullpen. Aaron Slegers did win him 16 games this year just out of the bullpen. Means when he comes in, they turn it around. Ball 3 to LeMahieu, nowhere close, and on deck is Aaron Judge. Might want to go after LeMahieu here. I'll be so mad if it's a blowout. Ground ball, chance to turn 2. Iglesias, 6-4-3. Ohtani's best friend, the double play, gets him out of it. And here come the Angels, bottom of the first, without Mike Trout, Fletcher, Iglesias, and Rendon. It's kind of like real life, no Trout this year. Oh, man. They are going to face Garrett Cole. I'm going to bring the dogs in real quick. It's going to be Darren Fletcher, second baseman, 298 hitter for the Angels. Need to get it going early off of Garrett Cole. Don't let him get into a groove like he does against us. We've seen so many 8-inning scoreless frames. And the good news is, at least if the Yankees do win, they won't see Garrett Cole right away. They'll most likely throw out 3 other starters, but we haven't fared a lot against them, though. The Angels, yes. And we wouldn't have to deal with Shohei Ohtani, which is even better. Neither will we have to deal with Mike Trout. So I'm pulling for the Angels to figure it out here. 3-0 to Fletcher to lead it off. On deck is Jose Iglesias. Can the Angels prevail and find their first playoff in over a decade? It's a 4-pitch walk to Fletcher. That's a good start. Bring up Jose Iglesias and then the powerhouse of the Angels. Thank God they have Jorge Soler now. They definitely needed him. And Joe Odell playing in center field today. Don't know when Mike Trout got injured, but it must have been significant enough that he wasn't even on the roster. Jose Iglesias will swing and miss. 0-1. He's 3 for 23 lifetime against Garrett Cole with 6 strikeouts. Down low, 1-1. So come on, hang out with me. Watch this AL wildcard game. This is big. Winner plays the Expos. They're going to get a double play of their own. 3-6-3. Luke Voigt will start that. And trading double play for double play. Now 2 away. The Anthony Rendon. You see the rest of the lineup. Jorge Soler, Justin Upton, Dexter Fowler, and Jared Walsh. Good power in that lineup, but no Mike Trout. Joe Odell with no batting average, so it must have been a late injury to Mike Trout and significant enough where he's not in the wild card game. Can't believe that. Anthony Rendon, a great year. 317, 36 home runs, 106 RBIs, standing in. 2 outs here in the first, nobody on. Garrett Cole looking for a scoreless first. MVP chance in Angel Stadium of Anaheim. Don't let them fool you. They're from Anaheim. They're not from Los Angeles. Why do you think they just have an A for a logo? They don't have an LAA for a logo. Just saying. They're from Anaheim. Southern Cal. 0-2 here to Rendon. Lays off 1 and 2. Full crowd, and they've got the thunder sticks going on. I wonder what the Expos are going to bring to the ballpark. Maybe they'll have the white towels. I don't know. Swung on and miss. Good start for Garrett Cole. A double play helps him out. Double plays in both innings, and no score here in the first. Tough part of the order for Shohei Ohtani. Aaron Judge will lead it off here. 250 hitter, 21 homers, 63 RBIs. Had a rough first half, but really turned it on in the second. We'll start things off with Ohtani. 15 pitches through the first inning. Got a double play to help him out. And a first pitch strike on 98 miles an hour. Judge only played in 99 games this year. Missed a little bit of time in the first half. One is up high, 1-1. Shohei Ohtani. Man, he should have put his bat in the lineup as well as the DH. Shaking off his catcher. Outside, missed the glove. 2-1. That's Kurt Suzuki catching him. Gonna go low with one. Fouled off, 2-2. Not sure what the rest of the lineup was. I read it off real quickly, so I do apologize. I don't have that in front of me to look at it. And it's a full count to Trout. You see Luke Voit there. He is the Expo killer. So many home runs in Labatt, and don't want to see that again. Praying for the Angels. Oh boy. Here's the 3-2. Ball 4 on Judge. Not a good start here. Luke Voit will be hitting.
That is it. The first baseman, Luke Voit.
Luke Voit, a monster season. Let's see if they showed. Yeah, 253, 40 homers, 107 RBIs standing in. I would say probably about 10 of those homers came off of the Expos alone. And somebody we don't want to see, and that's going to be rocketed out to right field for a base hit. Back to back. Walk and a hit. Put 2 runners on here with nobody out against Ohtani. Not good news. Gleyber Torres will be the hitter. He's the DH today. Desperately need something to go right here. Need another ground ball. 1-0. Ohtani not finding the zone right now. Torres, 31 homers, 91 RBIs. Not a bad year for him either. Mostly a DH this year. Didn't play a lot of shortstop. Ground ball and foul. 1-1. So if you're just joining us, we finished our 3-game series. And we're into the AL wildcard game. Winner of this game will take on the Expos. That'll be tomorrow, the first 3 games of the ALDS. Should it go further, we'll have that on Wednesday. Should it end after 3 games, we'll have that on Wednesday as well with the ALCS. That'll be a double play. 4-6-3, that'll help out. Runner will advance to third, but now 2 outs, they'll trade that. And a chance for Ohtani to get another scoreless, even though he hasn't been great with the control so far. Batter will be Giancarlo Stanton. Be careful with him. Ball down low, doesn't get far enough away from Suzuki. He's going to throw down to third just in case. Judge down there, big boy. There's enough time to get back. Stanton's one you don't want to mess with either. It's Murderer's Row. Yet again for the Yankees. Lays a strike in there, 1-1. The Angels have just about as much power as the Yankees do, but the Angels lack the pitching that the Yankees have. They can go full distance, and they have Aroldis Chapman to back them up at the back end. That's the worst part about the Yankees. Ground ball to second. It gets past Fletcher and will score a run. That was a sure out, and a throw over to second, and they're going to get Giancarlo Stanton. The run does come in to score on the single, and the Yankees take the early advantage, 1-0, as we go to the bottom of the second. Unfortunate. Fletcher just booted that one to a bad hop. Jorge Soler, acquired by the Angels at the trade deadline from the Royals, will start it off. 4, 5, and 6 in their order. They need to get it going. They're now down a run. Garrett Cole, 11 pitches in, thanks to a double play, got out of the first. And first pitch, strike, 0-1. The Yankees, an early 1-0 lead, and I figured that would happen. The Angels at least have home field advantage, and they need to hang tough with Garrett Cole. Garrett Cole most likely won't be available for the ALDS until game 4 or 5. So the Expos will need to take full advantage against the Yankees should they face them, and a swing and miss on Soler, quickly out number 1. Should we face the Yankees in the ALDS, they will need to take a quick advantage at home. Game 1 and 2 will be from Labatt Park. Game 3 and 4 would come from either Yankee Stadium or Angel Stadium, and that's where they've had their trouble. The Expos, however, have played so good against the Angels, 6-0 on the year, that they haven't had trouble on the road there. Justin Upton, the batter, 290 hitter, 32 homers, 102 RBIs. Another steady year for him. Asking a lot of big things for him now, hitting 5th in the lineup. The loss of Mike Trout looms all over the lineup. Garrett Cole, one of the best in baseball, though. Got to hold on to this 1-0 lead. The Yankees have gotten him early. The Yankees will have everybody available. Everybody's available on both sides. They have to preserve this game. One-two from Garrett Cole to Justin Upton. Here it is. And down in the dirt, gets away, 2-2. Angel fans rallying with the thunder sticks. Wonder if they have the rally monkey out there again. Swung on and missed by Upton. Third strikeout for Garrett Cole. And now 2 away here in the second.
Batting 6th, the designated hitter, Dexter.
Up to Dexter Fowler here in the inning. Fowler well traveled around the league. Colorado Rockies, Chicago Cubs. Trying to help out the Angels here. 291 hitter, 14 home runs, 60 RBIs. Just need to get some guys on right now with 2 away here in the second. Gotta get Garrett Cole out of the groove. Ground ball, that's the first. Luke Voit take it himself, 3 unassisted. Scoreless inning for Garrett Cole. The Angels hanging on 1-0 as we go to the third. Clint Frazier will start it off. He's the center fielder today. 192 hitter under the Mendoza line, 6 home runs, 20 RBIs. Not sure what happened to Aaron Hicks. I don't know if he's not available or he's just taking a day off. Good Frazier in there, so both center fielders not in the lineup for both teams. Let's take a look and see. Yeah, Aaron Hicks is still available, so he's still there. He's just not starting today. They also have Chris Davis that's played center field for them at one time, although he's not a center fielder. Got the splitter in there for a for a strike. 0-2. 1-0 early Yankee lead. Off the batter, Giancarlo Stanton. That's hammered by Frazier, but foul. 0-2. Angel Stadium of Anaheim. Trying to give him something to cheer about is Shohei Ohtani. 0-2 here to Frazier, and beginning the third, and a ball 1-2. Just not finding control on the fastball just yet. You see Suzuki putting up the location, and he's nowhere near so far. Down low, ground ball. That'll be Jared Walsh that'll take it himself for the out. 1 away. Jared Walsh is going to need a big game. Boy, I'd be so nervous playing in a one-game playoff. I couldn't have done it. Especially against the Yankees. Oh my goodness. Kyle Higashioka, the batter. He took over the starting job from Gary Sanchez before he was traded to the Expos. And one time he was even injured. The Yankees ran out of catchers totally. They had Matt Wieters, who they acquired from the Expos, catching for a while, and they had to figure it out. Higgy trying to help them out here. 36 pitches from Shohei Ohtani with 1 out in the third. He can go a pretty good distance. He's got in store here. Hit well by Higashioka going out to left field. That is Upton, and will make the play. Looked harder hit than it showed. And that's 2 outs. Ohtani looking to rebound from the 1-run second inning. Gio Urshela back to the top of the order will hit. And he's going to ground one over the third. That's Rendon to make the play. And that ends the inning. Good bounce back for Shohei Ohtani. And we'll hold on. The 1-0 deficit right now. Bottom of the third. We'll see if they can swing the bats. 1 run on 2 hits, no errors for the Yankees. Nothing on the board yet for the Angels, and Jared Walsh will lead it off. He'll need his power bat. 240 average, 22 homers, 89 ribbies this year. He needs to get going against Garrett Cole here. To the bottom of the third. 1 game to decide who will play the Expos. The loser goes home. But for the Angels, we'll see a playoff run this year. Takes a strike from Garrett Cole, 1-1. For the Yankees, it's the usual story. They seem to make the playoffs almost every year. They've been foiled by the Astros before. This time, can they play spoiler on the Expos? We've won 120 games this season. That's hit well by Walsh, left field, but that's going to be Stanton making the play. Even with the shift on, was able to make the out.
The catcher,
Kurt Suzuki, the batter, a 16-homer year. Pretty steady for the veteran catcher. Right now, can't figure out Garrett Cole. In a groove at the moment. Walked a man, but erased it on a double play, and that's been it. They have yet to find their first hit. Left field for Stanton again. Will make the play, now 2 away. Our worst fears, Garrett Cole is in a groove.
batting ninth, the center fielder, Joe.
So Joe Adell, who had no average, no homers, no RBIs in the season. Let's see if he even played a game at all, because we're very interested in what happened. Joe Adell played in no games this year. They're asking him to make his season debut. Of course, he played last year, to make his season debut in the wild card game. Oh my goodness. Talk about the butterflies. Hitting ninth and taking a look at a ball 1-0. First round pick in 2017. Of course, they've had high hopes that he would do a lot, and they have to ask him to do even more than that. Mike Trout couldn't wait 1 day to get injured? Really? 2-0. That's hit well by Odell, but that's going foul. Boy, can he be the hero they need. Now getting the start in center field. Oh, Mike Trout. Swings and misses, 2-2. Down in the dirt, knuckle curve. Garrett Cole on the cusp of 3 scoreless and no hits. Popped up in the infield, going on back. DJ LeMahieu has got it. So for Garrett Cole, 3 scoreless, has not given up a hit. He's only walked 1 and got a double play, and that was it. 1-0, the Yankees running away out in front. 2, 3, and 4 in their order. Nicky Lopez will start it off. He walked back in the first from Shohei Ohtani. Ohtani has only given up the run on a blunder by Darren Fletcher over at second base. One hopper that got away from him and allowed the run to score. 40th pitch coming from Ohtani to Nicky Lopez, starting off the 4th. You don't want to wait too long to score runs. The Yankees will try to run away with this 1-0 ball game. Strike 1 and 2. I'm glad it's just not me that's losing to them. They've had a good year. Tough team in this game. Maybe not in real life, but in this game, they have been tough. 1-2 lays off, 2 and 2. Just getting started here in the 4th, but the Yankees trying to build on that 1-0 ball game. Crucial time. Swung on and missed. They'll get Nicky Lopez first out of the 4th. Just the second strikeout for Ohtani.
Now back, second baseman.
Up to DJ LeMahieu. 0 for 1 today. Always the hot hitter. Pops it up. Foul territory. Going on back is Kurt Suzuki at the backstop. Makes the play. So Ohtani looking for a scoreless 4th. 1, 2, 3. He's 2/3 of the way there. Batter will be Aaron Judge. He walked back in the 2nd. That was a tough customer. I'll give you a good ABs. Ohtani will try to keep him in this ball game as long as possible. They don't have many arms they can go to out of that pen. Did they figure it out sooner than later? Get the power going against Garrett Cole. Fouled away, 1 and 1. If you're just joining us, we played our 3 games today in the bonus 4th, the AL wildcard game. Winner will play the Expos. Tomorrow's stream. Just need to figure out who it's going to be. Ohtani, Aaron Judge fouls it off. Gave it a rip. 2 and 2. Strike away from a 1-2-3 inning. Fans cheering him on. Waving the thunder sticks. Outside, 3 and 2. On deck is Luke Voigt. Might want to go after him. '50th pitch from Ohtani. With 2 outs here in the 4th. Here it is, full count, and walks Judge for a 2nd time in a row. Joe Madden can't be happy about Ohtani walking 3 men already. How long do you hold on to him? The batter is Luke Voigt, 1 for 1 with a single back in the 2nd. He later scored. 1-0. 107 RBIs for Luke Voigt this year. Look at a strike, 1 and 1 on the slider inside. Luke Voigt is terrorized the AL East, trying to do so to the AL West right now. Hammers a ball left field, rocketed. And it'll be 1st and 2nd with 2 outs. Back-to-back 2-out hits. Well, walking a hit again. Almost the same story as last time. Gleyber Torres will be the hitter. Luke Voigt, everything that comes off of his bat rockets. 111 miles an hour on that one. He loves playing at Labatt Park, and we probably should have just acquired him instead of letting us terrorize him. Oh, man. Gleyber Torres 0 for 1, ground out back in the second. Not looking good for Ohtani at the moment. Up against it right now with 2 outs, trying to get that last out of the inning. First 2 were no problem. What was that 3rd out? Torres looking to open it up. That's a base hit out the left. That's going to score a run. Back-to-back hits and a walk. Net the Yankees a 2-0 lead here in the 4th. And for Ohtani, can't get that 3rd out, and he's going to get a talking to. So our worst fears have come to life. 2-0 early Yankee advantage, and still threatening 1st and 2nd. The batter, Giancarlo Stanton, he drove in a run and was later thrown out at 2nd to end the 2nd inning. And a look at a strike 0-1. They've got to keep it within a few runs. They're not going to score that many off of Garrett Cole. I can tell you that firsthand. Ohtani has got to keep him in this game. Swung on and missed. Quickly 0-2 to Stanton. Don't give him anything to hit. Put it out. Put it down. Anywhere. Don't let him make contact. I don't care if you got to walk him. Inside and high. 1-2. Well, thanks for joining me on this AL wildcard game. Up high, no chance, 2-2. All Yankees right now. Angels still looking for their first hit of the game. They've only drawn a walk and a double play. Otherwise, Garrett Cole has owned this game. Winner of this will take on the Expos tomorrow. Rocketed out to left field, but caught by Upton. So they do strand a pair, but Gleyber Torres drives in a run out to left. And 2-0 early Yankee advantage. Angels coming up in the bottom of the 4th. David Fletcher will lead it off. He walked in the first. That's been the only man on base for the Angels today. Garrett Cole, 32 pitches through 3 innings in a groove right now. He allowed the walk and got immediately the double play right after. And that's all he's allowed. Still no hits by the Angels. If you're just joining us, this is the American League wildcard game. Winner will play the Expos. We'll have those games tomorrow. Praying that the Angels can pull it off, but not looking good. Our fears were expected. Yankees leading at 2-0. I guess best case scenario, we won't face Garrett Cole anytime soon. 2-1. If the Yankees prevail, we'll need to win both home games for sure. And try to win one on the road at Yankee Stadium. 3-1 here to Fletcher. Might try to walk again. On deck is Jose Iglesias. That'd be a good start. Here's a 3-1. Round ball to LeMahieu. Easy out. No way.
The batter number 4. Shortstop.
Jose Iglesias, the all-star, will stand in. 21 home runs this year, kind of unexpected from the shortstop. Takes a ball 1-0. First year shortstop for the Angels. Fouled it away, 1-0. Hits it hard, right center, but that'll be Judge's ball, and quickly 2 away. Garrett Cole in a groove right now. But I'm not the only one.
Batting, third baseman, Anthony.
Got the Anthony Rendon here in the 4th. Struck out first time up. 0 for 1. Boy, you can really feel it without Mike Trout. Angel fans aren't sure what to make of this. Cannot believe he got injured on the last day of the year. Why would you even play him on the last day of the year? Are you insane? Joe Adell is making his season debut in the American League wildcard game. Now that's going to be a roller over to third and played by Urshela. 4 hitless innings by Garrett Cole. The Angels can't figure him out right now and not looking good. We played 4, 2-0. Yankees in front. 8-9-1 for the Bronx Bombers. Clint Frazier will start it off. He grounded in the third, 0 for 1. Shohei Ohtani trying to hang on. Gave up another run in the fourth. Down by 2 at the moment. 61 pitches through 4 innings of work. We'll start off with a ball up high, 1-0. He's just not finding his control on the fastball like he wants to. He should probably take something off of it and try to locate it better. That's hammered by Frazier, but foul. Make some loud contact. Go after the bottom of the order. When it gets back to Murderer's Row, you're going to be praying you can get through. 1-2. This has been the problem the Expos have faced all year long from these Yankees, is trying to get the guys out that you should, and the ones that are hard, dealing with them. They take full advantage of that small ballpark, as do the Expos. Swung on and missed. They'll get Frazier to start the 5th, so Ohtani hanging tough. That's his 3rd strikeout.
Now batting.
Can't let the game get beyond 2 runs. Garrett Cole is going to be tough enough to get through, as will the bullpen. Batter will be Kyle Higashioka, 0 for 1. Gotta have a good 5th here. That's hammered by Higashioka! Solo shot to left. It's 3-0 Yankees. Rocketed 422 on the distance, and for Ohtani, that may spell the end. They can't let this keep on going. It's a 1-game playoff. You've got to strike back. The unlikeliest of home run hitters, Kyle Higashioka. Homers off of Ohtani here. The Yankees are doing what they did in real life to Ohtani when he came to Yankee Stadium just a few days ago. So we're not liking this. 422 on the distance. 3-0 Yankee lead. Just 1 out. The batter, Gio Urshela, 0 for 2. How long does manager Joe Madden wait before he takes out Ohtani? Letting the game get past you now. 2 runs were doable. 3, you start to, I don't know, question yourself. Remember, they've got no hits. First, they've got to figure out how to even get on against Garrett Cole, and secondly, what to do about it. This has been the worst part of the Angels all season long, has been their pitching. The offense have carried them the whole way. Of course, that was led by Mike Trout, and you've got no Mike Trout. Here's the 1-2 to Urshela. Down low, 2-2. Ohtani now laboring, 71 pitches, 3 runs given up. Up against the impossible, it seems, at the moment. And a big part of the lineup coming up here soon. Fouled away into his own dugout did Urshela. Guys aren't going to like that. 2-2. Looking for something to put him away. Down low and full, 3-2. On deck is Nicky Lopez. I didn't ask Nicky Lopez to shave since he joined the Yankees, but, you know, to each its own. 3-2, full count. All the way, we'll do it again. He's at 99. I think Ohtani is just throwing with some aggression right now. Out of the way one more time. Urshela being a pest at the top of the order. 8 pitches this at bat. Trying to knock Ohtani out of this game. Got to figure they'd go to Aaron Sledgers out in that pen. He's been their most reliable. Swing on and miss. They'll get Urshela. And 2 away. 4th strikeout for Ohtani. Hasn't had much of that today. Batter will be Nicky Lopez. Nicky Lopez 0 for 1 today. He also walked. Ohtani trying to at least finish off the inning. It's a called strike on that one. I don't know where that fell, but all right, 0-1. We'll take it. Kurt Suzuki with a good frame job, I guess. 0-1 outside, 1-1. Sledgers, as we expected, and Jaime Barria. Probably want Sledgers here. He has been the go-to guy when they try to come back and rally. He gives them innings. And he's responsible for having, I believe, 17 wins this year, if I'm not mistaken. He was battling with one of our pitchers for the lead, Rick Porcello. Yeah, Rick Porcello. Porcello finished with 19 wins on the year. Sledgers was battling him the whole way and fell off at the very end. Here's a 2-2 to Nicky Lopez. Swung on and missed. So back-to-back strikeouts finishes off the inning, but Kyle Higashioka rockets one to left. Solo shot as the Yankees up 3-0 in this American League wildcard game. He's going to try to push them into the ALDS. Angels need to get it going here in the bottom of the 5th. Garrett Cole is cruising at the moment. What's with the gnats inside of the dugout? That's not good. Rally gnats, maybe? I don't know. They've got to figure it out. They've got to talk this over. Joe Madden trying to figure out how to rally the troops here off of Garrett Cole. Jorge Soler, the heavy hitter, 315 average, 31 homers, 102 ribbies, will face Garrett Cole to lead it off here in the 5th. They have got to get some runs back. First thing is first, they've got to get a hit off of Cole. Cole's pitching the game of his life at the moment through 4 innings. He only walked the leadoff man and then grounded into a double play. Since then, has retired every man up. 0-1. Unbelievable. Off the first and retired the next 15. 1-1 here to Soler. They'll have Upton coming up, and then they'll have Dexter Fowler in the inning. Anybody reaches. Foul ball there by Soler. They'll see Jared Walsh, power hitter as well. Here's the 1-2 from Cole. Down in the dirt, won't chase, 2-2. 46 pitches from Cole. Trying to find a punch out here in the 5th. Down low, 3-2. Yeah, just lay off. Try to get yourself on. When you're not hitting, let him get to you. Here's the payoff, 3-2. Swung on and missed. Garrett Cole with his 4th strikeout has outnumbered one here in the 5th. Not believe what I'm seeing right now. Angels have got to play with more ferocity. The knuckle curve gets Soler. The batter will be Justin Upton. One away. Cole's not even breaking a sweat right now. First pitch, knuckle curve for a strike, 0-1. Upton struck out in the 2nd, making him 0 for 1. And 2. Come on, Angels. Man. Down low, 1-2 on a fastball. 21 balls, 30 strikes. You just got to be patient with him. Got to run his pitch count up. Of course, he can go, 130 pitches if he needs to. We saw that the other day against the Astros. He did just that. Fans are trying to rally the Angels to no avail, and they're at home. They're getting no hit right now. Here's the 2-2 from Cole. Swung on and missed. Back-to-back strikeouts here in the fifth. Fifth strikeout for Cole.
Now batting.
He's retiring everybody.
Dexter.
The batter will be Dexter Fowler. 0-for-1 is he. Somebody has got to get on base. You're killing me here. That's out to center, or left center. And that's Giancarlo Stanton. That ends 5. He has walked the first man and retired the next 14. 3-0 Yankees over the Angels. That will do it for Ohtani. You're going to ask Aaron Slegers, who's 18-5 this year out of the bullpen. 6'10", all of them. I'm going to ask him to hold this game down while they try to come back. DJ LeMahieu will lead it off. He's 0-for-2. Heart of the order for the Yankees. Aaron Slegers, the impressive bullpen year. They've used him quite a bit, and we've seen quite a bit of him. He has got to keep them within 3 runs. It's going to be impossible to get them off of Garrett Cole. Here's the 1-0. Hammered out to right. Going on back is Soler. He'll make the play, and 1 away. Loud out number 1. Where's the rally monkey? Let's go. Aaron Judge, who walked in the 4th, will stand in. Slowly. Trying to move this game along a little bit. Come on. And a look at a strike. 0-1. So a pair of lefties now. Tony Watson, Alex Claudio. Tony Watson, not a bad reliever to go to, if you're just asking me. Got to throw all the stops out there. Everybody's got to be available. Anything you can do to get this win, because if not, that's the end of your year. 1 and done. 1-1-2. Judge swung on and missed. 1-2. For the Yankees, they want to doom the Expos in the first round of the ALDS. They would like their chances if they can do so. Swung on and missed. Good work from Sledgers. Will get Judge swinging down low. That big body
Up next to the Yankees.
brings it way on down. It'll be up to Luke Voigt here, who's been hammering the ball at the moment. A perfect 2-for-2. Everything that comes off his bat explodes. And hammered to left field. Going on back is Upton. He's not got that one. It's a solo shot for Luke Voigt. He's done that all year long. Off of Sledgers, it's 4-0 Yankees. Well, you can about rank this one up, I think. Unbelievable. Looking like the Expos will have to face the Yankees in the first round. Can you believe this? 397 on the distance, 4-0 as we go. 2 outs here in the 6th. Voigt is a perfect 3-for-3 today. Might just walk him throughout the entire ALDS. I mean, might have to. I really don't know. I've got to brainstorm on how we're going to go about this. Oh my goodness. That's rocketed out to left as well. That'll be Upton to make the play. 3 loud outs. But Luke Voigt, the killer of all. Solo shot to left. They add 1 more. 4-0 Yankees. And Garrett Cole will go back to work in the bottom of the 6th. Jared Walsh will lead it off. He's 0 for 1. They have got to chip away on Garrett Cole. There's no time to waste. We've got to get a run, at least one run in the next 3 innings. Knock him off his pedestal right now. Swung on and missed, 0-1. Shift is on. LeMahieu in the outfield. Urshela the only man on the left side. But what does it matter if you don't have any hits? Garrett Cole will take care of all that himself. 0-2. Big game Cole. Trying to advance the Yankees on. Our worst fears. There's the 0-2, swung on and missed. Garrett Cole, 6th strikeout. He has retired 16 in a row. His only blemish, a walk in the first, erased by a double play. Kurt Suzuki, the batter, will ground to first. Taken by Voigt, no problem. 3 unassisted, now 2 away.
Now batting, center fielder.
Garrett Cole not even having to break a sweat.
Adele.
Joe Adele, the batter. 0 for 1 with a pop-up in the 3rd. Without Mike Trout, they seem to be doomed right now. Joe Adele trying to be Mike Trout. So far, not so good. Garrett Cole on the cusp of 6 no-hit innings. One and 0. 60th pitch coming. Pretty well set up to go complete the distance and won't have to even burn the bullpen. That'll help them out through the ALDS. 2-0 here to Joe Adele. Now 3-0. Joe Adele, a good runner, and Fletcher is seeing the ball well, even though he hasn't gotten a hit yet. He walked. See if Odell maybe can get on and extend the inning. He will, but a 4-pitch walk to Adele. That'll put some speed on the bases. Maybe a 2-out hit can help the cause here.
The batter number 22. Second
Something to get him out of the groove. So Fletcher will stand in. 0 for 1, but a walk to lead off this ball game. 2 walks by Garrett Cole. No hits. See if the Angels have some kind of rally in them. 0-1. He's just 1 for 16 lifetime against Cole with 4 strikeouts. If you're just joining us, this is the American League Wild Card game. The winner of this will face the Expos tomorrow on the stream. That'll be at 11 o'clock Pacific Standard Time. That's 2 p.m. Eastern Time. I'll have that for you. First 3 games of the ALDS. That's the first hit for the Angels here in the 6th. Hallelujah. First and 2nd. Still 2 out hitting.
The batter number 4.
Start getting your hot hitters coming up.
Iglesias.
Jose Iglesias, the hitter. Now's the time to get to Cole. Just a first hit through the 6th inning. You're praying that the Angels can find something here. Knock Cole out of the game. It's not looking good right now. Good shot here, 1st and 2nd. That's going to be up the middle. That could score Odell. He's coming home. That'll get a run back on the board. The Angels are finally coming to life here in the 6th. A little bit of 2-out hitting, back-to-back hits, and an RBI single for Jose Iglesias, and 4-1. So, got to knock Cole off his pedestal. Here come the Angels. The batter, Anthony Rendon, he's 1 swing away from maybe tying this game up. That is going to be a grounder and end the inning. Nicky Lopez shoves it over to LeMahieu. And that does it. Jose Iglesias does get a run on the board, but still 4-1, a long way to go. We've played 6. Oh, I've not played 6. They've played 6. All right, this is the first one I am watching today. Aaron Sledger's back out there, 9 pitches. Get through the 6th, did give up the home run to Luke Voigt. Maybe 7, 8, 9, bottom of the order, but it's Giancarlo Stanton down there leading it off. We'll see Higashioka at the bottom of the order. He has a home run to his name today. First pitch from Sledgers, 0-1. They have got to hang on. While they wait for the offense to rally back. They cannot afford to give up any more runs. Do anything you can at all costs. 1-1. Fouled away by Stanton, 1-2. The Expos are doing the same thing I'm doing right now, sitting and waiting to see who they will face. This is almost the worst about it. You have no idea who you're about to face. Fouled away, 1-2. Whoever it is, they're going to have to be on their best for the first 2 games of the ALDS at home in Montreal. Asking all fans to come out and rally the troops. They need those first 2 games at home because it'll be game 3 and 4 on the road no matter where it is. Be tough to win one there. Game 5 would be at home should they need it. 2-2 here to Stanton, leading off the 7th. Fouling away. Good contact. And the Expos, who finished with 120 wins this season. That's a record. Are waiting to see the Yankees will hang on, and swung on and missed. Sledgers with his 2nd strikeout, 1 away here in the 7th. Batter will be Clint Frazier, the center fielder today. All right, come on, move along. I don't want to see all the replays. Frazier will foul one off, 0-1. He's seeing good contact, just hasn't put it to work yet. Strikeout and ground out today. Some loud foul balls. And Sledger's 6'10", an 18-win season. That rival's a good starter. Good season for him, but asking him to hold on. 0-2, and gets a called strike 3. Back-to-back strikeouts for Sledgers. That's now 3 for him. Although he's given up the home run to Luke Voigt, trying to keep his team in there as they work to rally back off of Garrett Cole. The batter, Kyle Higashioka, 1 for 2 with that solo shot earlier in the game off of Ohtani. Takes low, 1-0. He was back in the 5th before Ohtani departed. Comebacker up the middle. That's taken by Fletcher. We'll throw him out at first. So that'll end the inning. It's time to stretch. But it's all Yankees right now, 4-1. Angels will need to find a higher power to get them through this game. Soler, Upton, and Fowler coming up. Jorge Soler, 0 for 2 with 2 strikeouts, stands in.
The right fielder.
He has got to get his bat going. Garrett Cole finally giving up the first couple hits. And proving he is human. Give up a run. Still up by 3. Plenty for him to work on here in the 7th. First pitch is a ball up high, 1-0. Bullpen is going just in case. Chad Green, Zach Britton, lefty and righty. They don't want to give this game up at all. Garrett Cole's at 68 pitches. Plenty in the tank. He's showing some signs of wear, finally. 1-1, if you call it that. This game is a must win. Crucial. You can't let it slip away. I wish they would. 70th pitch from Cole is up high, 2-1 to Soler. Look for a good pitch to hammer here. Hitters count. Lead off the 7th. Swung on and missed. Had nowhere near that slider. Down in the corner. Perfectly placed by Cole, and 2-2. He's got the job done against the heart of the order so far for the Angels. Of course, missing Mike Trout. Swung on and missed. Works his way back to get Soler. Out number 1. That's his 7th strikeout of the game.
The left fielder, number 10,
Justin Upton will be the hitter. They go for 2 as well. They've shut the powerhouse down. I am so mad they don't have Mike Trout available. Don't know what happened to him. It was significant enough that they didn't make him available and had to call up Joe Adele just to play in this game at center field. Down low, 1-1. 4-1. The Yankees out in front. They scored early. And doing the job right now is Garrett Cole. 2-1. 7th may be his last inning as they try to make sure they hang on. They may have Zach Britton or Chad Green go in the 8th, and then, of course, Aroldis Chapman would be the likely suspect for the 9th to shut the door. That's rocketed by Upton down the left field line into the corner, and taking the tumble is Giancarlo Stanton out there, and into second with a double is Upton. Just the 3rd hit of the game for the Angels, maybe in business now. They're still within striking distance, the batter Dexter Fowler. And the worst thing he could do right now, well, besides striking out, is pull one to the left or the right side and move that runner over to 3rd. Jared Walsh is on deck. Got to make some noise here. Fouled off, 0-1. Cole gets through 7, you have no chance. Bullpen will shut the door on you. And Fowler come through clutch. Fouled away quickly, 0-2. Cole's next pitch will be number 80. I mentioned probably his last inning as they want to make sure this game doesn't get away. Down low, 1-2. They score a run here, maybe his last batter. The Thunder Sticks going crazy in Anaheim. Right now they have SoCal Blues. Here's the 1-2 inside, 2-2. This reminds me of the 2002 World Series, the way this looks. The Thunder Sticks out. That was the Angels and Giants in that World Series. The Angels prevailed. Won their first World Series. Jared Walsh on deck, 3-2 count. Do you send the runner? A lot of options here for manager Joe Madden. Fowler not too bad of a runner either. Here's the 3-2. Ball 4. That puts 2 on. First and second one out. You do have the force play now. Over at 3rd, the batter, Jared Walsh. He's the tying run. So for manager Aaron Boone, how long do you hang with Garrett Cole? Because he's not going to want to come out of this game. 1 out, he just needs a double play here, but a ball in play can make it interesting. 0-1. Upton and Fowler, pretty good speed on the bases for the Angels. Come on, Angels. Outside, 1-1. Crowd going crazy. There's finally something to cheer about. Garrett Cole had mustered through 6 no-hit innings and now unraveling a bit. Gets the called strike, 1-2. Trying to find his way out of this. A ground ball would do that for the Yankees. Walsh, a tough customer, fouled off. Hanging tough, 1-2. And Walsh, the rookie, be clutch. Lays off, 2-2. Running that pitch count on Cole, now 88. Needs a new ball. Now he's sweating. Oh, first and second. The Halos looking to a higher power here to get out of this jam. 4-1 your ball game. Here they come. Low, 3-2, and on deck Kurt Suzuki. Getting interesting here in the 7th, although down by 3. One swing of the bat could change things here. Full count, 3-2 to Walsh. Here's a full count, Garrett Cole, ball 4. The bases are loaded. He's thrown 90. That may be his last batter.
Now batting, catcher,
Kurt Suzuki with one of the biggest at-bats of his career coming up here, and that will do it for Cole. They have finally knocked him out of the game. Will they have better luck against the pen? We will find out. Garrett Cole leaves the bases loaded. He's responsible for all 3. And the season hangs in the balance in the arm of Darren O'Day, the Submariner, a tough customer. He'll try to get a ground ball out here. Double play, anything. Keep the ball out of the air. He'll face Kurt Suzuki, the well-traveled veteran. For Suzuki, one of the biggest at-bats of his life. 4-1 your ball game with the bases loaded. Base hit somewhere could really open things up. First pitch is a ball. They've got nowhere to put him. 1-0. He's 0 for 2 with a flyout and a ground out on the day. 1-0 day. Well-traveled Submariner trying to finish this one off. Swung on and missed. That was in the dirt. That would have been ball 2. Instead, it's 1-1. Walsh on first. Fowler on second. And Upton on third. Gotta come through here with something in the gap. That's hit well center field. May score a run. See if they test the arm of Frazier. They're gonna. Here's the play at the plate, and he is safe. Upton's in there. It's 4-2. Kurt Suzuki with an sacrifice fly and an RBI. That's at least something here in the 7th. Chipping away. They're now within 2, and still 2 runners on. The batter, Joe Adell. Joe Adell, his season debut here in the wild card game, replacing Mike Trout out with some sort of injury. Can he be hero here? He is the go-ahead run at the plate. Tying run is at first. And a strike, 0-1. Things have just gotten really interesting here in the 7th. And the Yankees hang on with Darren O'Day and an assortment of arms in the bullpen for the 8th. Maybe even Chapman for the 8th. Who knows? 0-1 down low, 1-1. Fans are trying to summon any last bit of strength they can from this Angels lineup. They had not had a hit until the 6th inning. Here in the 7th, in business right now, they got to keep it going. Pass the baton. 1-1. That's going to be a ground ball to end the inning. Nicky Lopez will throw to second, and that will do it. They get a run here in the 7th and a few hits. They do knock Garrett Cole out, and we played 7, still 4-2. The Yankees out in front. They'll try to hold on here. So finally, some excitement for Angel fans, but spoiled a bit. Aaron Sledgers try to go as long as he needs to. Here in the 8th, 0-1. They may even use Raisel Iglesias for the 9th. He's been relied upon for them. They haven't had many options they could go to. Tony Watson, one of them, a lefty if they need be. running out of outs though. That's a fly ball in foul territory coming on in. Solero, excuse me, will make the catch. One away here in the 8th. Big out. One away, the batter, Nicky Lopez, 0 for 2 with a walk. Got to get these crucial 2 outs before LeMahieu comes up. And the heart of the order. Big 6'10" sledgers trying to do just that. Fouled away by Lopez, 1-1. Yankees on the cusp of meeting the Expos for the ALDS, where they have high hopes that they can knock them out. Pop-up, Jose Iglesias will make the play in the infield. 2 away. Whatever you do, you cannot let the Yankees score anymore, and you've got to chip away like they've done. Run in the 6th and a run in the 7th. But still trailing by 2. The batter, DJ LeMahieu, he's 0 for 3, but he can strike at any time. We want to get him here before the big part of the order comes up, and Aaron Judge. First pitch, generous fastball for a strike down low. 0-1. Judge is working fast, gets the 0-2. Strike away from going scoreless here in the 8th. Angels need this. 0-2 outside with a slider trying to chase. One, 2. Down low, won't go. 3-2. Gotta go after him here. Swung on and missed. So a scoreless 8th for Aaron Slegers, trying anything he can to rally the troops. They need 2 runs to tie in the bottom of the 8th. Running out of outs, only 6 left to go, and Yankees are going to unload the bullpen. Anybody they have available is coming in. Chad Green will start off the 8th inning. Zach Britton may be available for the 8th. We'll see. Maybe even Aroldis Chapman. We don't know. The Angels, who finally got a couple of hits, and it's now 3 for them in the game, and scored back-to-back runs, back-to-back innings. We'll have David Fletcher leading it off, 1 for 2 today, and also has a walk. Top of the order for the Angels, takes a strike, 0-1. It's not impossible, as you see Chapman and Britton down there, pair of lefties. But without Mike Trout, of course, it's not the same Angels offense that we're used to. They have got to come on strong here against the Yankee bullpen now that they've knocked Garrett Cole out. 1-1 to Fletcher. Not a lot of time to do it, though. Angel fans will pound on those thunder sticks until their arms bleed. They need to make some noise. Out to right center. That'll be Frazier's ball. He'll make out number 1. So 5 outs left to go for the Yankees. To date with the ALDS with the Expos. Batter Jose Iglesias, 1 for 3. Single and an RBI. If you're just joining us, we finished our 3 games today. We're watching the wild card game to see who will play us in the first round tomorrow. Our worst fears are coming to life. We didn't want to play the Yankees, but they're up 4-2 right now. Looking good. Can they hang on? They have a losing record against the Yankees this year, even though they're in our division. Hard to believe. 2-0 here to Jose Iglesias. 1 for 3 today. He needs to turn it to the powerhouse in the lineup. 3-0. You put him on, you have Rendon coming up. He would be the tying run. I'm Iglesias. I'm taking all of the next 3 pitches. Here's the 3-0. Gets the call there, 3-1. Chad Green. And he'd get them through the 8th. Send it to Aroldis Chapman in the 9th. A tough customer there. Needs 2 big outs here. Iglesias will pop it up in the infield, and Luke Voigt makes the play. 2 away, down to their last 4 outs.
Third baseman, number 6.
Not looking good now. The batter is Rendon, 0 for 3, grounded out last in the 6th inning. They have got to make some timely hits right now. Cannot end the 8th with at least not a run. Green looking for a splitter. Gets it.
0-1's the count.
0-1. Rendon, not the same. He was all year long. Can't find it right now. That's hit well, left field. Going on back on it, though, is Stanton, and allowed out. Ends the 8th. Chad Green navigates his way through the 8th. The Yankees trying to hang on. We're going to the 9th. 4-2. They're out in front. They'll have Judge, Voigt, and Torres. Murderer's Row. Aaron Sledgers, who's been in relief for Shohei Ohtani since the 5th inning, and he's given up a run, is hanging in there. They don't have many options to go to. They're going to have to wait for the Angels to come on back. Judge can't believe the call, 0-1. So should it be the Yankees? Game 1 and 2 will come to you from Montreal. Game 3 and 4 will come to you from Yankee Stadium. For the Expos, it's crucial to win the first 2 games at home. They have to win the first 2 games by any means necessary. They want any chance in the ALDS. The Yankees have had their number. Even at home, they have terrorized, of course, that short porch ballpark. Luke Voigt has terrorized. So it'll remain to be seen. They'll have Tyler Glasnow going in Game 1. The Yankees, we don't know who would pitch in Game 1. They've used Garrett Cole, so it'll be somebody else. Maybe Luis Severino, we're not sure. Here's the 1-2. Rounder. For the Angels, we have no idea who would play should they advance. They've used Shohei Ohtani here in Game 1 to no use. Swung on and missed. Sledgers rallying him in this game. Giving him all he's got. The batter, Luke Voigt, a perfect 3 for 3. I would just put him on. Last time up, rocketed this homer out to left. Gonzo. 2 singles and a home run on the day. That was off of Sledgers. Takes a strike here, 0-1. .40 pitches for Sledgers. Maybe a high for him. You don't win 18 games for nothing, trying to keep them in. Only 3 outs left. That'll probably be Aroldis Chapman's ball on the bottom of the 9th. Got to get there first. A rocket out to left. Another hit for Luke Voigt, making 4 for 4. He is going to single-handedly put them in the ALDS by himself. 3 singles and a solo home run. He does not quit. I don't know if we would pitch to him all series long. I really don't. There's an open base. I may just put him on all the time. Gleyber Torres a hitter, 1 for 3. Looks at a ball, 1-0. I think for Sledgers, this is about near the end. It's given everything. They still trail by 2. The offense is not broken open like they should. 1 out here in the 9th. Got to roll a double play ball. Hang on and missed. 1-1. Well, we've been on for quite some time. 5.5 hours. Oh my goodness. As we wait for the end of this. Ay, ay, ay. I'm getting hungry. At least I'm not playing. But I'm not happy either. This doesn't look good. Suzuki makes the block over there. It's a 2-1. 2 big outs to get here in the 9th. We've got to figure it out on the offense. Strike to Torres, 2-2. Got to figure it'll be all Aroldis Chapman for the 9th. And if you're the Expos, you've gotten to him a few times. The Angels will find out. Swung on and missed. Sledgers gets his 4th strikeout of the game? I believe so.
Now batting, left fielder,
Giancarlo Stanton will be the hitter. Got an early RBI single and tried to stretch it to a double and was thrown out at second to end the 2nd inning. Make him 1 for 3. He's got a runner on first to work with here, but 2 outs. If they want any other insurance, now's the time. 0-1. You can't fault Aaron Sledgers. He's given all he has. Gave up the home run and probably would have had him within 1. But doing all he can right now. 2 runs is doable in the 9th, but it won't be easy. On the cusp of 50 pitches right now. 1-1 here to Stanton. 1 blast from Stanton, and this is out of reach. There's the 1-1. Fouled away, now 1-2. Strike away from going 5 innings with just a run given up in relief of Shohei Ohtani. He was not good through 4. Here's the 1-2. Pops him up. In the infield, Fletcher says he's got it, and he does. So it's the bottom of the 9th. The Angels will need 2 runs to keep their season alive. Soler, Upton, and Fowler coming up. And probably Aroldis Chapman coming in. Here he is, the Cuban Missile. Aroldis Chapman, 3-8 this year, a 4.64 ERA. He is hittable this year. It's going to take a lot. Soler 0 for 3. They've got to get the power going. 2 runs to save their season. For the Yankees, 3 outs to move on. Here's the first pitch from Chapman. 99, swung on and missed. 0-1. Angel fans desperately pleading, and RJ is desperately pleading. Come on! Here's the 0-1. 0-2. Chapman looking to shut the door quickly. Down low, 1-2 on the sinker. I don't know. I don't like their hopes right now. Gets the called strike 3 on Soler. 1 away in the 9th.
the left fielder, number 10.
Angels, without Mike Trout, are a completely different team. The batter, Justin Upton, 1 for 3. Takes a strike, 0-1. It's not your same Angels team that went crazy in the AL West behind the Astros. The Troutless. 0-1, fouled away quickly, 0-2. Aroldis Chapman trying to guide his left arm and send the Yankees into the ALDS against the Expos. Here's the 0-2, swung on and missed. Back-to-back strikeouts for Chapman, looking good. 1 out away. Yeah, hey Richie.
The designated hitter.
The Angels have no Mike Trout. He is injured at some point, and Joe Adele has been playing center field. We don't know what happened. Shohei Ohtani started the game, gave up 3 runs through the first 5. Aaron Sledgers came in relief and pitched the last 5. Tried to guide them into it. They've rallied. They pitched Garrett Cole. Yeah, the Yankees threw Cole, so at least we won't have to see him. But the season rests on Dexter Fowler, 0 for 2. Cole went 6 innings, and it's been the bullpen the rest of the way. He gave up 2 runs. Jared Walsh on deck. Fowler's 0 for 2. Just 1 out to get. Inside, 1-1. They've got to desperately get a runner on if they want to at least try to keep it interesting. They've only had 3 hits all day. Swung on and missed, down to their last strike, 1-2. Chapman, the 1-2. Swung on and missed. The Yankees have held on and win it. 4-2, they will meet the Expos for a 5-game series in the ALDS. That'll be tomorrow. Game 1 and 2 will come to you from Montreal. 3 and 4 will come from Yankee Stadium, and their worst fears have come to fruition. On the bat of Luke Voigt, a perfect 4 for 4, as he always does. A solo home run. Shohei Ohtani takes the loss. Garrett Cole the win. The only good thing is we won't see Garrett Cole for a while. But oh my goodness, what a series this is going to be. Yeah, Richie. 4-2. The Angels had nothing without Mike Trout. They were down from the very get-go. And they didn't even put Ohtani in the lineup. I thought maybe they would use him as a DH. That's going to do it. And we've been on for almost 5.5 hours. My goodness. The Yankees will face the Expos coming up tomorrow. We'll have that for you. The first 3 games, 2 from Montreal, the final from Yankee Stadium. And we'll see how this holds up. We're hoping to win the first 2 at home. Tyler Glasnow will go up against maybe Luis Severino in Game 1. We're not sure who the Yankees will throw out there. We'll find out together. Until then, I'm going to take off for now because I've been on for quite a while. We're going to go strategize and figure out how to play the Yankees. Figure out how we can do this. It's going to be our toughest task of the year. We'll see you again tomorrow, 11 a.m. Pacific time. Oh, man. We'll see what happens. Game 1, ALDS. Don't miss it. Hey, Richie, if you don't, hey, that's all right. We'll see you soon. I'll always have the restream. We'll have the restream of this coming up a little bit later on in a few hours. But until then, I will see you guys tomorrow, and wish me luck. We'll see you again. Take care, everybody.